Hello everybody, we are continuing Path of Exile where we left off last time. So, for those who don't know, this is the 5th in the YouTube set of streams. Practically speaking, because I had to split up the streams, YouTube doesn't like videos longer than 12 hours. I've been at this for 3 days now, and this is the 3rd day of nonsense that we've been going, you know, about 12 plus hours. I'll probably do a shorter stream today than usual, and that'll be fine. Mostly, perhaps, fine. Let me double check everything, make sure everything is online. Looks like it is. Good. We got like one person watching. That's what I expect from Path of Exile. But I do enjoy the game so much that that doesn't matter. We'll be back tomorrow into other games in a week or so. Hello, hello. I'm gonna cough a bunch real quick. It sounds lovely. Alright, as I was saying, we're gonna be playing some Path of Exile. We are playing our character, Dagoth Revan. It is not Darth Revan. It is not Dagother. There you go. But we are currently running. Well, first of all, we started with Holy Fire totems, and then we transitioned to Explosive Arrow, and so that's what we're going to be doing for a while. Now, we did actually get a we plan to do Artillery Ballista in the future, like when we reach the end of the game, like after we kill Kitava. And we get very specific pieces of gear to support Artillery Ballista. But oddly enough, when I did the second Labyrinth to get the rest of my Ascendancy, we got a trans gem for Artillery Ballista. This one is Focus Fire. So when we transfigured the, we just, like, in the altar, it's like transfigure a random green gem. And bam, one of the 3 options was our end game gem. So, this is nice. We won't be using it right now because we don't have the gear to support it properly. But we won't have to worry about finding a transfigured artillery ballista. It just kind of popped up all on its own. So that's nice. We'll be leveling it. It'll be sitting in the corner, mostly unused. I had to go see Lily Roth about adding a mana, what do you call it? A mana. Forgot what it was called already, jeez. Let's see, it's called a Mana Forged Arrow Support. I'm gonna go see if Lily Roth has that for us. And then we will get going, yes. But I did not expect to get a trans gem, like, naturally on the way there. It was a case of, like, this is something you normally either trade for with other players or you grind the hell out of, right? And I just naturally found exactly what I'm going to use in the end game. Those little goblins. Okay, so we're going to the bridge encampment. Lily Roth might be there. If she isn't, we'll go back to Lion Eye's Watch. Point is we need to go see Lily Roth. No, Whalem's here, so this should be fine. Hee hee ho ho. Anyway, we go over here, and we'll try 6. Lion Eye's Watch, yes. Lily Roth should have the gem we're looking for, and if he doesn't, oh well, we'll figure out what we're going to do from there. But yes, this is a little very, very silly, actually. Okay. Hee hee, ho ho, to the workshop we will go. Yes. Okay. Done. Yes. Uncle Sweetchair is drawing near. Oh, horrifying. God, we got all the Kalgurans in town. Lion Eye's Watch is getting crowded. Lily Roth.
The Black Crest. She lives again. And my granddaddy. Still can't believe Mervell did that to him. The bilesome bitch. At least his spirit roams free once again. Wonder if he'll come and visit his favorite granddaughter one more time. Anyways, with the Brine King gone, you've done a fine thing for us seafarers. The waters won't no longer pander to the whim of an overgrown, bloody crustacean. And damn me if I don't feel a stirring in me loins. It's the ocean, calling, like a lust-starved lover. But for now, bugger it all. I'll be sticking about Lion Eye's watch until I get me a new ship. Don't feel sorry for me. With me womanly wiles as sharp as they are, I'll be having Tarkley help me pass the time. Just you see.
Yeah, Lily Roth. Very, very special lady. She's actually my favorite vendor to have in my hideout. Let's see. Mana. Mana Forge. Mana Forge. I could have sworn we had Mana Forged arrows. Is that it? Hello, everybody. Yeah, that was interesting. The power bounced, and basically it the internet decided to go down because the power bounced. Not because not you know, like, oh, well, you just need an uninterruptible power supply. And tell that to my internet provider. My internet provider does not care about whether I have a uninterruptible power supply or not. Hello, Bastil.
Clearly the old Brine King wasn't worth his salt. A fish out of water, if ever there was. But, I suppose, as someone wise once said, you can't teach a crab to walk straight. Too much. Yeah, be honest with you. All this fishy mirth is me just swimming around a tricky topic. Nessa. She's not coming back to us, is she?
No, she's dead.
Can't say I'm surprised. What with everything she's been through, what she's become. I wish her all the happiness she can find out there in the sea. More than she could muster on this god's awful land of ours.
There we go. Alright. Sell. There's nothing I need to sell. I need
This is neither the time nor the place.
I need Mana Forged arrows.
Tidings to you.
Lily Roth. Mana Forged. Okay, so Mana Forged arrows causes them to trigger when you've spent enough mana on other bow skills. That's what we're going to be running there. So supported skills deal 1% more damage with ailments per mana cost. Supported skills trigger automatically, yes. When the attacks exceed 300% their cost, they deal 40% less damage overall. There we go. So what's going to happen is this Mana Forged arrows is going to support my Frenzy skill, meaning that I'm automatically going to cast Frenzy after I spend X amount.
Wait for no man.
Time and tide, wait for no man. Tarkley.
I'd hoped for a chance to see Nessa again. Dreamed it like some poor bloody child believing in fairy tales. No, she's not one of us anymore. But at least she's not like Mervale either. Can't overlook a mercy like that. Who knows? Perhaps Nessa is better off this way. Not like this is much of a home to come back to anyway. Look, I know you did what you could. And for that, you'll always have my thanks.
Yes.
You've killed the Karui war god.
I did.
Can you kill a god?
What a grand
Look,
intoxicating
I
innocence.
can't even begin to understand what you've just done. Vestal will be able to put our gratitude into words more fitting of a legend.
Yes.
Me, I'll work with what I know. A solid reward for a damn fine deed.
Can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating
Good work
innocence.
clearing another path through Axiom Prison. I'm starting to think those stories I've heard about you might be true.
That's right. Okay, I don't need any of these. These are all not what I want, so I'll just take this helmet to sell.
With the road to the Frisian forest clear again, I trekked through to the forests beyond to see if the strangeness we're seeing on the coast is also happening inland. What I saw nearly froze my heart solid. The animals there, poor wretches, overtaken by some sort of parasite.
Already took care of it.
As close as I can reckon, they're like termites,
Yeah.
burrowing into flesh and mind instead of wood.
Yep.
If I'm right, there'll be a nest somewhere, and a queen. If you can find it, destroy it. Those parasites aren't something
Whoops.
we want to see around here anytime soon.
There we go. I killed
Another
him.
damn god, you say?
Yep.
Yeah, that figures. A primitive deity from a primitive time, crawling up out of the dirt with a view to enslaving us all with its creeping, bloody offspring.
That's right.
I think we could all do without gods like that. So here, take something for the road ahead. The way things are going, it'll be a tough one.
Yeah. It's 2 books of skill we missed. Damn. We already passed through like 2 acts more than this, and we were like down 2 points of skill. That's crazy. Well, yeah, we were down 2 skill points despite having done all that stuff. So we're immediately going to grab dexterity, and then it's going to be strength. It's going to be elemental resistances, armor, evasion. Elemental resistances, armor, evasion. Then health, and then more health and health regeneration. So we're getting there. We're getting very close to the end of our very basic pre-map path. Yeah, we're reaching the end. I'm glad I came back here. Time and tide wait for no man. Let's go ahead now and head over to Act. The skill tree is huge and complex. Yeah. I can show you what I did with it. So, if we go over here, we started off, and we immediately got more damage, followed by some health and, what do you call it, elemental resistances, as well as more elemental damage. Then we went up here, and we gave ourselves more health. We removed our ability to do damage ourselves. We can no longer hurt people. But our totems, we can do 1 additional totem. And anyway, we then increased our fire damage because we were using the holy, what do you call it? Holy flame totem. That's what we were doing then. The elemental overload, which basically instead of critically striking, instead we just enter a kind of a zen state where for 8 seconds we just do 40% more damage, and that. It kind of evens out the curve when you do a lot of little damage instead of a whole ton of big, like instead of big spiky hits, you do consistent little hits. This will even it out, just increase our damage by like a flat 40% instead of getting little crits that don't mean much. So heading down here, we grab some more health, grab some more other stats. Sentinel just gives us more elemental resistances, more armor. Then we went down here, got more dexterity, and we ignore all movement penalties from armor. So the heavy, the armor slash evasion that we're doing is no longer slowing us down. And then over here we get more evasion, more armor, and more life. Over here we got more projectile damage and more strength. Then we traveled down here to the corner, and we get point-blank shot. Point-blank shot is interesting because on normal attacks, it basically says, okay, well, you get a 30% damage bonus that degrades based on your distance from the target, right? Well, here's the thing. I'm shooting these flares that they stick into the enemy, and then they explode, right? So it's not actually calculating the distance that the flare travels. What it's doing is it's calculating the distance from the flare's impact to the explosion, which is 0. Meaning that all of my explosive arrows do 30% more damage, regardless of their distance. So I'm egg-exploiting the point blank, but it's considered, like, in other games, this would be considered a cheat, an exploit, it would be patched. This is just considered part of the game. This is just how you, that's part of how you build. Anyway, moving over here, we got, because remember, instead of, we transitioned from the standard, holy flame, to ballista totems. So we're doing explosive arrows. We plop down a ballista. That ballista then shoots an explosive arrow that sticks in the enemy and then explodes. And we have multiple projectile support, so it fires 3 flares instead that all explode. And then anyway, what happens here is our totems have increased attack speed. And then we get an additional ballista. And enemies nearby my ballistas take 1% increased damage per ballista. We can create 7 ballistas. So that's just enemies globally take 7% more damage as long as I put down all my ballistas. Which I have like 200% like drop speed on my ballistas. So it's kind of stupid. Like they're just all there in front of the enemy. Now, aside from that, if we go up here into this corner, you'll see that we got more ballista damage and placement speed. As I mentioned, we got like a lot of placement speed. But an additional ballista totem, as well as more damage. And more importantly, 1% movement speed per summoned totem. In other words, we have 7% increased movement speed. If we go up here, we get some more health, more health, more health. And then finally, we are jogging across this section. Next level we get strength. Next level we get evasion, armor, and elemental resistances. Evasion, armor, and elemental resistances. Then health, health, and we are basically done with the tree as it is now. Like these perks will carry us to the end game, basically. Like these extra defenses. So that like we will be getting extra points, extra perks, and we will be spending them. But we're also going to be, eventually we're going to transition from our explosive arrow build to artillery, where it's called siege ballista. And that's what we're going to be using in the end game. But we need specialty gear to make that reality. When we do get that, we're going to be spending our 12 refund points and then a little bit of gold to eliminate all these top perks here. And we're going to be putting them into different perks that better support the end game. So we're going to be unspecking all this stuff at the top in the end game. That's why we have our 12 refund points here. And more importantly, we have gold. Gold is a new currency they added recently, where you can literally just go over here and say, hey, Bestel.
Not right now.
It's Tarkley. It's got to be Tarkley then.
Greetings.
Fastest. Okay, Fastest has respecialization.
Let's see what we can do.
So, say we want to unspec these, right? And you could unspec these by spending gold. And yeah, gold is a currency now. It only applies to a single town called King's March. It's King's March, all the goods and services there. The hiring of mercenaries to help you, NPC mercenaries. Or respecking.
What have you got for me?
Those are what they're for. But King's March is an area we'll get access to later. It's like a hub city in Rayclast where the Kalgurans settled. These guys are all Kalguran expeditioners who have like pledged a blood oath to go to Rayclast and do stuff. They're the advanced force. King's March is introduced in a later act. But it's like the capital city for the Kalgurans who actually settled here.
The time nor the place.
And they take gold. They don't take our shiny rocks like the rest of the game. They only take gold. Let me see here. Okay, so I gotta go to the bathhouse. I gotta do a ton of stuff in the bathhouse. No big deal. Let me see here. I need to run before I go anywhere else. I'm gonna hit escape. I need Path of Building. Yeah. I'm opening the Path of Building community fork. Give me a second here. So Path of Building is a program that actually lets you like track your builds. So give me a second. It's opening right now. And when it finishes opening, we'll talk about it. So there we go. As I was saying, if we go over here to tree, you can see how Path of Building has kind of tracked out everything. So what we're going to be investing in is stuff like this, where like mana and aura effect, aura mastery, reservation. We're going to be seeing about investing a little more into like, what do you call it? Speed with bows, which will increase our explosive arrows more. And you see bow attacks fire an additional arrow. That's going to be explosion, explosion. So, you said, the second game looks awesome. This is the first game, actually, what we're playing right now. We're playing Path of Exile 1. They have a new expansion. So what they're doing, they've committed to doing a 4-month cadence where they go 4 months Path of Exile, 4 months Path of Exile 2. And so every 8 months, each game is going to get updated. They've decided to do that. After 10 months of not updating Path of Exile 1, they've finally settled into the... you said the graphics look nice? Yes, they updated Path of Exile 1 with DLAA and DLSS, FSR, global illumination, lighting, ultra shadows, a higher level of textures. They basically just slightly tweaked all of the filters, the graphics filters for Path of Exile, and upscaled the textures. It's still Path of Exile. It's just everything's sharper and like you can have higher resolution textures if you want. Can't say I played Risk of Rain. No. Okay. Let me try this now. So I'm going to show you how my build works in just a second, if I can. This should work. Give me a second. So we go over here, and we throw down our totems, right? And you can see how that works. So we throw down these totems, and that's it. That's how it works.
Beautiful.
Yep, beautiful. Oh, jeez. I almost got killed by that stuff. Horrifying, horrifying. Okay. But you can see that monster wants to kill us. Yep. Okay. So... thicket bow, I don't need that. I will end up picking up a fair few things to sell, but... for the most part, it's just, hey, throw down totems. Totems, you see? That's how we work. Yep, 4th of July, exactly. We have to watch out for this mercury. These mercury balls will try to destroy you. There's not much we can do about that. Yep. But yes. The arrows are pretty good. Now, our end-game build is going to look like this. I'll show you what the end-game build is going to look like. Okay? That's what the end-game build is going to look like. I don't have the gems to support it well yet, but so normally you'd get this thing called siege ballista, like artillery ballista, right? And if you were like really lucky, or you like really like farmed for it, you could get a trance gem for it. You know, a transfigured what do you call it? Artillery ballista focus fire. And I just happened upon one while doing the font for like, create a random transfigured gem. Like, okay. And I got the one I need for the end game. So I'm just leveling it up in my off socket. This is what the end game build's going to look like. It doesn't have the damage behind it that it needs because I don't have the items to support it. But here's what it looks like. This is what it looks like. See? It doesn't have the kind of damage it needs, but that's what it looks like. That's what the end game is going to look like. I'm just going to be throwing these down and then running around, and those are just going to, like, instantly kill enemies. Now, obviously, I'm just going to use these, and the guy's going to die instantly. See? He died instantly. No problem. But, yeah, that's it. That is our stupid thing, so. Now I'll do the standard arrows I've been doing for a while now. I'll just watch everything die. But yeah, I just happened to luck upon some of this stuff. Like, the end game stuff that I wanted. Which is really funny. You can watch that elite just die there. And we're getting a fair amount of gold, other treasures. In this bathhouse, we need to do a couple things. So the primary thing we need is the well, there's an abyss here. Let's go grab the abyss because we're dumb. All right, abyss is opening. We need to get the ascendancy trial as soon as possible.
Must have time to gather my will.
Yes, time to gather my will. Where's it going? Going this way. Yep. Okay, zoom past everything else. You need to destroy that as quickly as possible. It's dead. The abyss is moving again. Alright, this is the big abyss boss. You can see it getting massacred there. The abyss boss is almost dead. It's dead. Good. The treasure trove is opening now. And inside the treasure trove is a hypnotic eye jewel. No belt for us. What a shame. I'm just waiting for those stupid damage zones to go away. There we go. We did it. What was I saying? Yeah, so I need to go to the bath. Like, in the bathhouse specifically, there's an ascendancy trial. Once I pop that ascendancy trial, I'll be able to go to the Lord's Labyrinth and get my final perks.
I am no beast of burden.
I'm no beast of burden, but yeah. My final perks will grant me enhanced defense and enhanced damage output. I'll show it off in a second. Hold on. So, if we go over to, because this is the talent tree, it's a perfectly normal talent tree, as you can see, like the route we took. No problem there. But inside are the ascendancy trees, right? Our ascendancy is specifically for placing totems down super fast and having an extra totem and having the totems last longer. Then, in addition to that, 5% more damage dealt per summon totem, which we can make 7. Regenerate 0.5% mana per second for each summon totem, 7. And our totems will regenerate 1%. Us and our totems will both regenerate 1% life per second for each summon totem. That's what we've specialized into so far with our ascendancy trees. Once we get the ascendancy trial done in the bathhouse, we'll be able to go visit the Lord's Labyrinth again, and we'll be able to get this one, where we will get 4 minimum endurance charges, 4 minimum power charges, and +1 to maximum endurance and power charges, which means we will basically just be able to have a consistent 4 power and endurance charges floating around us, giving us more defense and more damage. We'll just consistently do more defense and more damage. Normally, power charges and endurance charges are something you have to build up over time. But we will have a minimum of 4 of them at all times, meaning we will just be a powerhouse. Always. Like, we'll be tanky and damage dealing. That's, basically, we already got our totem utility, and now we're moving even further beyond for just raw damage. But the Ascendancy Trial is somewhere in this bathhouse, and we have to find it, so that we can go to the Lord's Labyrinth. There is a God of Fear on the terrace, like, so we're killing living gods right now, as a part of the main plot. The next living god is out in the High Gardens there. He's the God of Fear, and we are going to murder him, but we're going to do it after we go to the bathhouse, get the Ascendancy Trial, do the Lord's Labyrinth, and we have all those power and endurance charges at our back. It's going to be fun. Now, I will go and sell a bunch of the stuff that I got. Like, there's no way that I'm going to just stick around here with a full inventory. But, I'd like to find the Lord's Labyrinth entrance. Oh, there's a Kalgurin. Nice. Alright, before we do anything, we're just going to make a town portal. I think I have a button for that. Yes. By the way, our cosmetic for the town portal is a bunch of hands, because they're breach, right? If you look at my shoulder pads on my character, they're also hands that are flexing. If you look at my legs, like right here, these are also hands that are flexing. Look at my back, my cloak, the top of my cloak are also hands that are burning with blue flame, same blue flame there. If we look at, sorry, purple flame, purple. We look over here at my character portrait, you can see the hands there. And if you look at my webcam, you can see the hands right here for my controller stand, because I'm actually mildly obsessed with Breach, okay? Just a little bit. Just saying. Now, as I was saying, we're going to go back to the Sarn encampment. We're going to identify everything, sell everything, and then head over, talk to the Kalgurin, and fight him in a duel, which the duel isn't fair, by the way. What I'm going to do with the duel is I'm just going to introduce myself to him. I'm going to say, hi. I'm going to drop a bunch of totems, and I'm going to leave the room. And so he's going to be like, I got to kill these totems, and the totems are going to kill him. And then I'm going to get his stuff. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. All right, let's see here.
Come over here.
My phone is telling me that I was supposed to do something that I already did. I do that sometimes. I set alarms, and then I do the thing in advance, and I forget to turn off the alarm. But it's much better to have the alarm go off and think to myself, yeah, I did that thing, than go, oh shit, I didn't do that thing, you know? That happens from time to time. Okay. We just sell our crap. They bite. Yeah. Good of good. The Abyss Jewels, we're just gonna have like an Abyss storage. So we have like a stash that's dedicated to Abyss. We have quite a few like dedicated stash slots that do different things. Like this is a currency tab, a gym tab, a tab with every unique in the game. Not to say that the slots are full, but there is a slot for every unique in the game. 1,158. Delirium flask. I can hold 500 flasks, and they're categorized and can be sorted like mana or tinctures. Then there's maps, which these are the end game areas that you can access through the Atlas of Worlds. I have exactly one that I found so far, alleyways. Jewelry is a dedicated tab we have specifically for resistance and stat jewels, where when we want to craft stuff later, I'm collecting perfect bases, or at least as close as possible to perfect bases, that I can use to craft up resistance jewelry for the end game, because I'm going to be in a bad place in general. Elongated Muskrats maps. Is that how his Teslu's auto drive? Okay. Let's see. Hey, Sin, how's it going?
In Azaro's grotesque little garden, you'll find an old friend of mine.
Really?
A yawning maw that is Yugal.
Yugal.
But a soft portrait of what that pathetic creature has come to believe about the nature of fear.
Mm-hmm.
Those who look upon him see their own fears reflected in his horrifying visage.
Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh, you're talking about Elongated Muskrat running end-game maps, or specifically someone else who ran them for him and he didn't know what to do?
I heard tell of an ancient Val scholar who bore the name Yugal.
Yes.
He'd conduct these grisly experiments in pursuit of some piece of nasty wisdom tucked in the nether regions of human terror. Practiced on young kiddies, no less. Scaring the living shite out of Val toddlers and then nabbing their fare within a hall of thaumaturgical mirrors. Could be the whole story's a crock, and here's where it gets even hazier. Seems old Yugal found something in that fair, enough to scare a whole swag of Val into worshipping him. Honestly, some people will worship anything for a bit of spiritual peace of mind.
I mean, he did, like, literally ascend to godhood. Come on, I gotta fix this. Discord closed when I got my power bounce, because, like, I can't access the internet. Like, why don't you just stay open and, like, give me an error message or something?
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. Really? There it is. Okay. Discord's actually open now. Huzzah! What was I doing? I was gonna go back to the bathhouse. We have to find the Ascendancy trial. Okay. Okay, Kalgurin first.
Choose your next move. Very carefully.
Very carefully. Very, very, very carefully. What's this? Uh-huh. Oh. Hello.
My time is precious. Don't waste it.
She's a blood man. Yeah, she's a blood mage. I don't think I want her stuff. I'm double checking though. Okay, this is a perfect role for a... I'm gonna look. Increased fire damage, chaos resistance. No. I'm just trying to see about, like, if she has a really good resistance ring, I will nab it from her. But she doesn't, so I'm just gonna opt not to care. Cold resistance, fire. Let me look at what my cold resistance is. Let's have a look at that. Whoop, monsters.
Charmed, I'm sure. Now run along.
I'm gonna deal with those in just a second, but first things first. Yeah, that's better. Those guys were in the way.
I still abide by the Trathan Code. Choose your fate.
I am trying to choose my fate. I'm trying to figure out what I got here. 9 lightning resistance, 11 fire. Let's see, this one's 25 cold. The increased cast speed is, like, irrelevant. Let me,
Some would call you a coward.
Yeah, I would rather not mess with any of my resistances. I think they're good enough for what it is. Immunity to bleeding, yes. Whenever I flash, like, I lose any bleeding I have. It's kind of nice.
The choice is yours.
Let's go. So I'm just gonna take your treasure.
Let's not drag this out.
So what we do is we just, like, leave, and then we just let her fight the turrets. Enjoy your turrets. So what happened is we ran out of turrets, so I just put more turrets.
If it means that much to you,
Yep.
fine.
There you go. She's supposed to be like an uber boss fight, you know, like they're supposed to be really strong for their level, like really, really strong for their level, because it's a league mechanic. Like it's basically whenever they do a new season, they have a like a showcased brand new mechanic, and that's what this is. The Trathans who just show up. Okay, I found the thing. Hold on.
On the night,
And then I have 1,000
on
ribbons.
the night of 1,000 ribbons,
Yes.
our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
True, true. Alright. I love that I'm supposed to be very careful about this area and be like, oh no, these fire want to kill me. And I'm just ignoring it entirely, like the entire fire mechanic. Oh, there's the exit. Fair enough. But yeah, you're really supposed to pay attention. And it's like, oh, well, maybe I don't pay attention. Maybe instead I just do this. Okay, so that clockwork gear is active. There's no gear over here. Now I'm confused. I'm actually confused. Right, there's the lever. My bad. I see where we're supposed to go.
Must have time to gather my will.
That's what I'm doing. I'm gathering my will. When I say I'm gathering my will, what I'm actually doing is burning. There we go. We did it. We got the last item we needed.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Oh no. Okay, maybe I was wrong. No. I have to finish the game in order to get the others. I'm pretty sure this is Act 9, this is Act 10. Sorry, this is, yeah, Act 8, Act 9, Act 10. Or these two are in Act 9. Doesn't matter. Point is that, I can't do my Ascendancy trial now. We're just gonna go kill Yogel. But it was still worth it to do the Ascendancy trial just because when you don't have the Ascendancy trial, it's like, oh, you mean I have to go back to the bathhouse? Random ass place? No, we're not doing that. We're not going back to a random bathhouse in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, it's nice. Let me see. There's some stuff I can grab. The Sanctified Flasks are nice to grab because you can use them, like, you can combine them to craft, like, the end game flask. And then you, turn around and try to throw some orbs of
I am no
beast of burden. Yeah, you throw some orbs of oh, what are they called now? Yeah, jeez. I'm gonna take frenzy off, and I'm gonna replace it with just standard attack. Yeah, there you go. Now I can blow up barrels with my standard attack. Sorry. You use like orbs of not alteration, yeah, transmutation and alteration to try to create your best possible flask, and you can do that. You can do that with your with the end-game flasks, and then when you get a good one, you use an instilling orb to like make it auto cast on certain conditions. It's good stuff. All right. But yeah, I just wanted to find that real quick. These are the High Gardens. High Gardens are full of angry monsters that want to kill me. Not much they can do about it, though. As you can see, I just zoom away. I just create these totems. The totems also, for 1 second after being deployed, taunt enemies. That's one of our shenanigans there. Howdy, Roderick. Good to see ya. Whoop, that is an Einar beast.
Ready, Exile? It's
Yep.
time to hunt. We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay, divine mana flasks. These are the end. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's anything higher than divine mana flasks. Sanctified is better than sacred. Those are good. What else? Yeah, sanctified life is better than hallowed. And then divine is like the top tier. So divine mana flasks. Good, good, good. Thank you, Roderick. Moving on, moving on. Up. Okay, I don't actually have any active life flasks right here. It's those mercury orbs that ignore any defenses I have.
Beast of burden.
Okay, we're gonna go back to town really quick. But yeah, we're having fun. That's the important part. I'm hoping to finish this campaign today. Okay. So the red maid outfit has actually started shipping. Like it's already shipped, quote unquote, but it's actually going places instead of sitting in China.
How you doing?
So it's at like a distribution center in the United States. So oh, you figured that out, did you? Yeah, it took people a moment to realize, you know, what the outfit was. Okay.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay. The Chinese workers have finished sewing it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just know that it took them a while to get it out of the distribution center in China and over to the United States. And so, in theory, in 1 to 6 days, we should have a red maid outfit. I don't think it'll come in time for my Path of Exile run, though. I think it'll have to be for something else in the future.
You're right.
Yep. All right.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Yeah, that's good. Sanctified life flask, hollowed mana flask, yes. You need a black wig for the red dress? I got that. It's on a wig stand on the other side of the green screen. I have a blonde wig, a blonde and strawberry wig. I have a red wig and a black wig. So 5 wigs total. I have to wear a like a cap underneath the wig now because my hair is long enough that it would just spill out of the wig, and the wig would slip around on my my longer hair now. Kind of interesting. Those frenzy charges are great. This is very special, is how I'll phrase this. I am super impressed.
Your skin, I shall wear it.
Your skin, I shall wear it. This Trathan is a nice guy. He's like, your skin, I shall wear it. Is the blue one new? The blue one is the newest that I have right now. Noting that I've got a red one coming. So there's going to be a newer one. But I've had the blue one for a couple weeks now. If you really want to see insane shit, did I ever play the Alice games? Yeah, couple of them. But I don't know if I own them myself. It was a case of borrowed. Let me see here. Yeah, if you want to see absolutely insane, check out the things that have been suggested on my gift site. I went ahead and I approved out of the like the viewer suggestions. I've approved like I'd say 90% of things at this point. Obviously there's sex toys and stuff that I just decline and ban the person, but you know, like you said, dress in strawberry color. Actually, hold on, let me get this together. I took a picture of the apron that my wife made for me yesterday. Or should I say today, she finished it up. The apron is ready, but the, let me see. I have to type yes. The wife asked me a question, and I said yes. Alright, I'm gonna go over to Discord, going to post the picture, and then what I'll do is I'll go to Discord on my PC, right, and then I'll just, like, pull up the image. I moved it over to the image to Discord where I can just grab it. Give me a sec. Okay, so the actual apron for the dress, like, the dress itself, the elastic inside needs to be, like, fit for me, but this is what the apron looks like for the dress. So the wife made this with her sewing machine and stuff. But yeah, we're doing like a strawberry. You can see like the strawberry in the middle with the bow and everything. She actually made this on her sewing machine, so you know, it's that's going to be the apron for the dress that the wife is making. Yeah. Anyway, hello.
Choose to fight, if you dare.
Yeah, you actually have armor and evasion. These are exactly what I want. The problem is you don't have enough, like, sockets on anything that I want. So I'm going to go ahead and just take your stacked decks and your currency.
Now,
Yep.
Beautiful. I suppose that means it's yours.
Damn right it's mine. What does she think of this? What are you talking about? I mean, she's making dresses and shit for me. She's extremely supportive. Anyway. I didn't ask her to make a dress. She came up with the idea on her own when she saw I was getting sent stuff, you know? Alright.
Beautiful.
Break open. Oh, Emperor's Luck. Hold on, this is currency. I forgot that Emperor's Luck is such a good card. Yeah, you can just get a random currency. And it is a truly random currency. It could be Exalted Orbs. It could be, like, something stupid like these Transmutation Orbs. Or it could be... it could be any currency, yeah.
Beautiful.
Emperor's Luck, yeah, so... This is just a very interesting section where Emperor's Luck drops frequently. But yeah, truly random currency type. Like, it's 5 of something.
Beautiful.
Oh, God. We're at 3 of those cards. This is great. If you asked your wife to sew a maid dress for you, she would probably ask for a divorce. That's funny. To be honest, I think you set proper expectations when you enter into a relationship with somebody. And, like, I've been cosplaying since the 90s. She's my childhood friend. We grew up together. So, you know, she knows me. And just because I didn't show the internet my weird shit doesn't mean I haven't always been doing weird shit. There's a lot of quote-unquote he's been groomed by Final Fantasy XIV allegations coming around, and it's really fucking funny. You know, seeing how people can't rationalize the idea that I've always been a weirdo, and I've been outspoken about wanting to be weird.
This one is captured. I now will take it.
Alright. Now then. What? See, what really, really throws some people for a loop is that when you have quirks with a capital Q and you don't make it your whole personality, like, a lot of people don't understand that. Alright. Damn. That beast is strong. Really strong.
An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
Einar, to do Einar business. Alright. This way. Damn it. Yeah, Einar's left. Okay, I see where the god is. I see his room, I should say. See, I don't just stick around when the monsters start shooting. I was like, oh, what I'm gonna do is peel off and zoom away. That's what dash is for. Dash is just like, oh, these monsters are scary. I'd rather not fight them. That's what my ballista turrets are for. What? Speaking of scary.
Have time to gather my will.
Yes, gather my will. This is good though. If I let me see. A scrap there. There we go. I do feel kind of sorry for a lot of people who, whoops. They said, oh my god, Alice. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. I feel bad for people who go, they can only think of being motivated to do things because it, you know, turns them on. It's like, that's not everything is sexual, but everything I do is weird on some level. Alright, Pool of Terror. We're gonna kill the god. You goal. Oh, jeez. Gooning, yes. You do something for fun? No, you like something. Oh, no. Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. Explosions. Explosions. This one seems most fitting. Yes, it does. The others are cartoonish exaggerations, I feel. This one feels like a legitimate dress. You notice that it doesn't have, like, the, you know, the... I don't know. Yugal.
Yugal.
Goodbye, Yugal. Boom.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered.
Yugal. I've mentioned before I'm kind of neutral on the dresses, but I kind of like the skirts that have been bought for me recently. You know, the ones where I can pair them off with a dress shirt. I've got blue skirts and purple skirts right now that match the blue, sorry, not blue, red and purple that match the shirts I most wear. So like it can be paired with a dress shirt and look basically quote unquote normal. And you know, big quotes, obviously. All right.
Yugal was a cautionary tale. The only way to truly understand fear is to become it.
Yes. All right, Yugal.
Faith triumphs over fear.
50% chance to reflect hexes. Yes, faith triumphs over fear. So we killed Yugal. We should get a skill book for that. If we go back to town. We need to do a lot of stuff, actually. Sarn encampment. Yeah, this wig was actually the one I got initially. Like for last Halloween. It was, I streamed with it. And someone said, I still remember the first reaction I got was, you're just using Halloween to stealth be Jim Sterling. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Alrighty then.
The time nor the place.
Alrighty then. I've been weird since before I knew who Jim Sterling was. Alrighty then. Let's see here. I'm gonna put that flask away. Okay. Put all of that away. It was always kooky. I think my issue with James Stephanie Sterling was that the material stayed the same always. Always, always, always. At no point, like, there's only so much of Corporation Bad that I can stand, you know? Like, Corporation Bad. Corporation Bad. CEO Bad. CEO Bad. Corporation Bad. It's like, yeah, I talk shit about corporate America too, but I try to, you know, have fun. Alright, let's see here. Hello.
So it was that bloody scholar after all, was it? Sick bastard. Well, he's gone now, and I hope you made sure he suffered like those poor kiddies he tormented. I'd have toasted him nice and slow like a spitted pig. See how he'd like them apples stuffed in his mouth. Here, have something for keeping us safe from the divine undesirables of this world.
At the end of the day, the corporation is still there, yes. Exactly. Book of Skill. Hell yeah. Okay. So we go over here. And we get that strength node. Next up, we get more resistances. More resistances, armor evasion. These nodes are super important. I'm wondering what else we want to get. Love to be immune to poison or bleeding, but I don't think so. Yeah, these nodes aren't for me right now. Liquid Snake. I love that meme of Liquid Snake where he talks about, what do you call it? Big Chungus. That was a good one. Memes control history.
Good luck to you.
And I will use the power of memes to reshape my own destiny. I will not be held back by my recessive memes. Alright, let's see.
What's up?
What do we
Bring
got?
me back something nice, huh?
Ooh, okay. We've done the Ascendancy trial. We have done the... Yep, we just have to go north to the Scepter of God area. We have to do the... I mean, the Scepter of God area is for something else too, but... that's the Grand Promenade. I'm trying to remember what else. I'm gonna go out to the Grand Promenade real quick. Dagoth having adventures in alternate universe. Yeah, I mean, we literally named the character Dagoth Revan. But, it's kind of like Gilgamesh from Fate, in the sense that we just open up the Gate of Babylon, and, you know. we just stand there while my, you know, little gates shoot stuff there, yeah. I mean, it literally is like Gate of Babylon here, you know? I just sweep my mouse across the battlefield, and you see all the turrets spawn in. Mongrels. Yep. Occasionally I'll put a, what do you call it, a hex on an enemy. But that's about it. Even with her barrier, there's not much she can do. Little spear there. But yeah, that's how I handle it.
I must have time to gather my will.
It's ridiculous. So I have an ability called Frenzy that I used to have to cast in order to maintain the attack speed on my arrows. But I've built it into Arcane Arrow, where when I spend a certain amount of mana on an attack, it will just trigger. And so I end up casting Frenzy, because the little orbs around me are Frenzy charges. They are how fast I can attack, and I have 3 of them, which means that my attack speed is increased dramatically. So what happens is when I spend a certain amount of mana on bow skills, which are these turrets, I automatically fire off Frenzy without having to worry about it. And so it's one less thing to think about. It's literally just me going, oh, I sweep, how I deal with this is I sweep my, whoop, that ghost wasn't able to possess the target, unfortunately. What a shame. Anyway, I just sweep my mouse across the battlefield and, bam, you know? Like, I have turrets, and the turrets do things, and then every once in a while I'll cast Flammability, which makes the enemies lose 30%, sorry, 32%. Yeah, 32% of their fire resistance, which those explosive arrows do. So I usually do this. I bring, like, put my ballistas down, put a curse down. That's it. Ballistas, curse. And that's it. There are some hexproof enemies, and that kind of sucks, but, you know. Also, when I put my turrets down, it taunts the enemies for 1 second into attacking the ballistas instead of me. So I literally just run up to their faces and do that. And they don't know what to do. They just immediately turn toward the ballistas and die. But yeah, I have a talent that all totems taunt for 1 second. So, you know. I'm literally just running in between enemies. And this will probably see me to the end game. That's the funny part. Look over here, it goes. Yeah, this is a secret area. There's a way in, I don't know what it is. It was added in the newer update, the Settlers of Cowger expansion pack, the one I missed. Yeah, a lot of secret areas were added.
Beautiful.
Jim Cutter's Prism. We need those. Jim Cutter Prisms are super important. Yeah, those enemies with their barriers, very funny. Very funny. But yeah, we just pick up loot and run. Whoop. Armor rack. Nothing we need. I don't need that Karuma. I'll get out. I have no idea where we are or where we're going. But it's fun, and that's the important part. We're exploring. I just imagine if Sarn was like large enough that you could just keep exploring it for the end. Like, you could spend hundreds of hours exploring it. It would just be procedurally generated city. Whoop. It said I walk around looting while the ballistas do their work. Oh, you figured it out finally. That's what I set out to do. Just wait till I get to high tier maps. Like tier 15, 16 maps. This build, it really isn't good for tier 17 maps, but the best part is that I can use this to farm currency. To then, transition my build to one that is good for that. That's the funny part. Alright, Crypt Armor, don't need it. Yep. But this is a lazy farming build. That's what it is. And again, the end game is going to look something like this. This is what the end game is going to look like. Except super strong monsters are going to die like this. Technically,
you look soft. House Cater would have broke. Hurry up and decide.
I'm deciding. I'm looking. Your rings suck, and I don't like them. Your belt also. Let's compare it. Cold, lightning resistance. Okay, I need some. I need a dual resistance belt. That's what I need. So I'm just gonna take your chromatic orb.
Best me or serve me.
Yep. And you look at him, and he's barely taking any damage. Look at that. So this build is good for normal enemies, but not for him, basically. And that's fine. But we compare the build now. And if we, yep, see? It's yours then, yes. Money. But you see, for this act, the siege ballistas are actually good enough to handle whatever I face. It's very funny. Doedre cesspool. Well, really? I'm pretty sure we already dealt with that, didn't we? Anyway. Oh, rogue markers. These are nice. Let's see. Arrow support. Fuck. Yeah. It is very funny to watch, though. These trans ballistas are working pretty well. Transfigured siege ballista is what I will be using. These right here. But for now, I just use explosive arrows. I can just switch between them on the fly. It's really funny. The siege ballistas have greater potential with the right gear. But with basically any gear at all, my current build is just busted. You're doing Siege of Dragonspear? Yeah, I am looking forward to getting back to my Siege of Dragonspear run. I really am. But, okay, the Grand Promenade's not where I need to be. I'm looking at these different skins. Like, don't you want the Infernal Fox pet? No. I have a Celestial Cat and a series of breach hands that follow me on the ground. See those little hands that are, like, following me? That's a pet. Little breach hands. And, yeah. But I also have the Celestial Cat. It's like, when you have a Celestial Cat, do you really need anything else? And the answer is no. Unless they make, like, a better Celestial Cat, there's almost no chance of me running anything better. But yeah, yeah. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. But yeah, I get people who send me messages like I have coerced my wife into supporting my degenerate behaviors when it's the opposite. She's been supporting them unsolicited. It's really funny because a lot of people can't comprehend a good relationship. It's like, yes, we've only been married for, you know, a decade and some change. You know, well, coming on 2 decades. But we've known each other since we were kids, so she already knows what kind of a weirdo I am. People can't comprehend simple communication. It's true. It's true. I've noticed, like, people online who are adversarial with their spouses. And I understand gossiping. Like, I understand the idea of, like, gossiping with your friends, right? And just saying, like you may vent about your husband or wife in a particular situation to, like, a confidant, you know? But, like, publicly airing your dirty laundry on the internet is just incomprehensible to me. And I see it, and I'm like, you guys don't belong together. That's my, now, that is a harsh judgment, and I don't say it out loud, right? I don't say it out loud, I just think it. Like, you guys don't belong together if that's how you're gonna treat each other. Like, holy crap. Now then, let's see. Alright, we're gathering 4 toll resistances. You said wife bad. Yes, exactly. Alright. I mean, I talked about how she's, like, working on this apron for me, right? And, I didn't ask her to do it. She just started, and she's like, which fabric would you like? And it's like, what? But, you know. It's a case of, I talk about the things she's into as, like, positive things because I am proud of her and I love her. If there are, you know, does she get a little bitchy sometimes? Yeah, but so do I. It's a human failing. And not something I would, like, pull up specific circumstances of, you know? It's a case of like husband or wife or just partner. Like, generally it's best to support the person you love. At least that's how I view it. Oh, another abyss. Let's give it a go. Whoop. Yep, we're following the abyss. Chaos Orb immediately. Hell yeah. Abyss is moving again. The Abyss is in this section, just no problem. It's moving again. Oh wow, it, like, created 3 Abyss holes in the same spot. That's kind of strange, to be honest. Is that the... Yeah, that is a Stygian Spire. Okay. Let's hopefully... Yes! We got a vice. Excellent. Oh, that's lovely. There are so many enemies here. Okay. That vice. So here's the deal. We've been collecting hypnotic eye jewels up until now. And the vice is a belt, right? And do you see the belt has 32 fire, 32 lightning resistance? Get the fuck out. Okay. The best part is this has an abyssal socket, which means it can fit an eye jewel. These eye jewels I got means another 12 lightning resistance. Socket that in. Bam. And so now it has both effects simultaneously. So we look at our defense, and now you'll see we have 106 fire resistance, 98 lightning resistance, and 25 cold resistance. What this means is I need to roll an eyeball that has some cold resistance on it. And when we do that, we're going to be in a really good place. Said fire heal? No. It just means that if, like, an enemy has an ability to, like, penetrate some of your resistance, it can't penetrate, like, it doesn't render you below cap. That's what it means. You know. You need to buy strawberry socks. Hey, I've only found the, oh, geez, hold on. I've only found, like, a handful of socks that like, long socks that actually fit me. Like, I have regular socks, right? But as far as, like, long socks go, I'm not wearing these because it's, like, 80 degrees. The dress is super cool compared to what I normally wear. But, what do you call it? Like, yeah, as far as, like, long socks in my size, because remember, I'm 6'5", right? So, like, these are stretchy. These will actually fit me. But, like, long socks for me, there's, like, 4 or 5 that are made total. Not a big selection. Alright, let's see here. You think with penetrate and elemental weaknesses, enemies can do like 30% elemental penetration. 10% is the goal, like 105%. Okay, 105% is the goal. Got it. Thank you. I probably won't get anywhere near that, and I probably won't, you know, be using that amount, but that, like, the knowledge is helpful, and I appreciate that. Okay. Sell that.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
I plan to bring you back all the niceties. Okay. Marcus. See. Sanctified life. What is it? Reduced amount recovered. Sucks. You're a YouTube fan? I do YouTube and Twitch streams concurrently, so it is entirely up to you where you want to watch. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and pull up my my YouTube. You can see, like, right now we got my YouTube here, and you can see how I was wearing the pink dress yesterday, and the day before that, I guess you can't see it, but I was wearing the black dress. And then usually it's you know, dress shirts and ties, but yeah. Like, we've been pushing really hard on this, so wherever you want to watch, no problem. Like, there's a reason I multi-stream. It's to make it easier on folks. You get I get extra monies from your premium. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, let's figure out this whole eye jewel situation. I would like to I'd like to just kind of... The fact that it has lightning resistance is nice, but I'd like to try to roll for cold. So I'm just gonna, like, just do this until I get cold. Give me cold resistance, you bastards. Cold resistance, 15%. Hell yeah. Damn right. There we go. 15% cold resistance. Crafting. What is that for? What is crafting for? Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, 40%. 75, 75, 40. Yeah. That's just good. And you're heading over to YouTube. Again, it's entirely up to you. Where you want to watch. That's A-okay. Now, I'm going to be AFK for just a second. We've been at this for an hour. I plan to, assuming there's no more brownouts, no more disconnections, no hardware breaks. I'm planning on, like, clearing out Act 8 of all optional quests, and then I am planning on moving on to Act 9 and 10. Like, I'm really planning on pushing it today. Like, really, really hard, so... I may just, like, pass out. I may get, like, super tired and go to sleep because, my sleep pattern hasn't been exactly spectacular. But barring me suddenly getting super tired, I'm going to be streaming for a long, long time. So I'm just going to get up and go grab something really quick. And then, whoops. and then, oh, geez, the hairs are going everywhere. Okay. I'll be back in just a sec, and we'll be continuing. The cable, like, went around my leg there. Yeah, so, just a second, Maybe just a second. Okay. Hello. Right. Sports games. Oh, jeez. Everywhere. Doesn't look as bad when I have headphones on, because it, like, clamps the hair down, but, there we go. Then we throw the ribbon on, like, behind the headset, and then that'll do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, what was I saying? Yeah. Cover the sideburns. Yes. Right. No, it's this hair flares out naturally, so that it can, do this, like, rest on the shoulders. And, it just looks kind of awful without some kind of accessory covering it a little. I mean, this wig was $7 at a Spirit Halloween store. It's not really made for, endurance. It's, gonna fall apart, I was initially gonna do, like, a Princess Peach cosplay, but, I never really got the dress in the size I wanted. It wasn't available at the time. And so now, having, like, passed Halloween by a good margin, there's really no reason. Let me see here. Yeah, we gotta go, I guess... Yeah, we gotta go north from the bathhouse to the quay. You need a crown, though? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Let me, see here. Okay, before we go back into the bathhouse, let me poke at a couple more things. Also moving the fan so it's less on the microphone, more on me. What do you call it? So I did actually add. I found and I added the princess cosplay to my gift site, but it's stupidly expensive, so I don't expect it happening. Same thing with the Elder Scroll. The Elder Scroll is like stupidly expensive, so I don't expect anyone to buy any of this stuff. I put it there because lol, you know. I think the real answer is to get the wife to potentially make a princess costume there. Yeah. Yes. That's not a joke. It's an Elder Scroll. It just straight up says Elder Scroll. See, next to the Hemoris Mora cuddle bundle. Yes. Okay. It's time.
The creep is near. How exciting!
So this is Delusion. Delusion is kind of a super mode where you have to rush and you can't let the fog get, like, past you. If the fog passes you, you will lose your delusion. And the whole point of the delusion is to gain power and currency. You just have to be very careful, because you have to get as much loot as possible. Yeah, sorry, you have to kill as many delusion monsters as possible within a short amount of time as possible. And when the fog passes you, that's it. You will no longer be able to participate in the delusion. So it's just like a speed running, not a speed running, but like a gauntlet mode.
Come on.
Where you have to kill as much as possible in as short a time as possible before the fog like rolls past. There is an infinite delusion mode for certain maps, but that is specific to certain maps. We have a few seconds before delusion wears off, so maybe we get a couple more kills in. We got to go back and loot everything from earlier, because as you can see, like, stuff happened. Okay, we found the Lunaris Concourse, which is great, but here we go. Stuff is just gonna drop when the delusion ends. Get ready.
Beautiful.
Chaos Orb, Jeweler's Orb, Orbs of Chance. It's okay. It's acceptable. So. The CPU is expensive. Maybe out of stock. I'll go check. Whoa, whoa! I almost died. Almost died there. That was crazy. Yeah. It's possible that one's out of stock. But we're crowdfunding it, so in the event that it's out of stock when the crowdfunding hits that point...
This is not a challenge, but I welcome it nonetheless.
Oh, nice. We got a contract. Nice. What was I saying, though? If for any reason the CPU is out of stock, or like discontinued by the time we hit the crowdfunding goal, I'll just buy an equivalent. It's that simple. Like, I can, in the event they can't order the gift, I can always cash it out and then put it toward what was intended. Whoop. Okay. Boom, he's dead. Gotta kill these elementals. Yep. Okay. I gotta go back and loot all the items that dropped while I was doing Delusion. There's also like a Val side area and a Kalgurin expedition, as well as a mercenary of Trathis. So it's just like, oh wow, like, there's stuff to do. I'm okay with that. I don't need to kill everything. The Lunaris Concourse is where we need to go, I think. The key, though. We gotta get to the key soon. I'm gonna use, yeah, area contains many totems. You like side content? Yes. I like it in maps, especially. Like, it is super fun. My favorite thing to do is delve. Like, delve and breach are really fun for me. Area contains many totems. Spectacular. What's in the trunk? Orbs of transmutation. See? Loot is worth it. Come on, wisdom. Got it. Anyway. More artillery ballista. Oh, nice. I just get an army of the dead fighting for me now. While this shrine is up, I just have skeletons that continually spawn and fight for me.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, you can see all the skeletons, like here. It's a, yeah, just a skeleton shrine. You can see the skeletons just rise up next to my enemies to fight them. This would be great in the event that I, you know, needed help. I don't, obviously. That's why I haven't been resurrecting my mercenaries after they die, because it's just like, that's a waste of money when I can instantly destroy everything.
Beautiful.
Okay, orbs of fusion. Val detonate dead. Val detonate dead isn't bad. Yep. YouTube takes percentage, yeah. Whoop. YouTube takes 30% actually, not 40. YouTube's split is much more favorable than other platforms that take 50%. Yeah. There we go.
A swift choice speaks well of you.
Lightning resistance. Nope, nope. Just give me your currency.
Weapons at the ready.
Bye. I just hide behind his cart.
Beautiful.
That much I'll admit.
Yeah, whenever the mercenaries aggro, you just hide behind their cart and let the turrets destroy him. I mean, I am literally just Gilgamesh at this point from Fate, you know, where I just go like Gate of Babylon. Yeah, okay, let's go do the Kalgurin thing. Alright. Hi.
Hail.
Hail. I can gamble with her. Gamble for a better chaos resistant. That's 23. It's always a 23 base? I mean, I could scour it. Am I using a blue? I'm using a rare. But this is a 21 base. Fuck yeah! Gamble me a ring. It's awful. Yeah, the mana regeneration rate looks great. So does like the evasion and global accuracy and stuff. I'm just gonna scour this, and I'm going to do it again. Yeah, yeah. That's why Patreon is better. Yeah. I'll consider opening a Patreon again, or like really confusing the fuck out of people and opening an OnlyFans, but not doing sexual content. So people go, what the fuck? Let's see. What do we got? Monsters are immune to fire damage. Runic monsters have an additional rare item. Increased quantity of expedition logbooks. Kind of want that. Yeah, I'm just going to go with these right here. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to go with the closer one. Like the expedition logbooks. If I can get these 2 chests at the same time, that would be great. And I can. Cool. So we can get these chests all at once. Now, let's see. Additional rare armor. I want the monster pack size to be bigger, and I can get the chests as well. That's nice. And then over here are quantity of items dropped by monsters. I think I would like to do that too. Yeah.
I always love a good risk.
Yeah, so do I. I like risks too. Let's see. I guess that's it. I can't really do much else, so I'll just grab these areas down there and call it a day. So what we do is we detonate, but then we immediately, like, run the hell away. So, I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah. And we'll just hide out here with our totems facing the wall. And when the monsters come, they get shot. And that's how we do it. Why should I risk myself when I have a wall of turrets? Nice, I just got some treasure there. I'll move my turret line up.
Beautiful.
Nice. No logbook, but... Is that it? Nope, we got some more. Are we done? We're done. Okay. Chests. Oh, the artifacts are nice. Good. Scrolls are nice. Don't care much for the other stuff, but hey. Gold. Yeah, the treasures I got from this suck, but hey. At the very least, we're going to open the expedition locker. Hail, expedition locker. Hey, stop it. Yeah. So, what I want to do... Can I put these away too? No. Only that. Okay. Fair enough. Just want to get those treasure items away. Anything else I need? Now, I'm just going to go to Lunaris Concourse now. I did the side content. This is good. I'm going to put away everything once I get there. Hopefully, we get to a nice town portal or something. Waypoint. But, yeah. In any case... There we go. That works. Worm scale gauntlets. Those are exactly the type of gauntlets I want. In fact, I'm using a lower grade version of them. These are level 49 require. These are base 44, so... definitely an increase. And these are a 4-link too, so I'm wondering about potentially getting to the blue coloration on this and trying to roll this into a better item. Yeah, I'm already at the point where I'm like, yeah, I want to craft, because I'm reaching the point where, like, better gear is not mandatory, but very helpful. Like, my build has more or less capped out at this point.
Have time
to gather my will. Yes, I plan to gather my will. Okay, the Harbor Bridge. As I understand it, we need to go into the Solaris and Lunaris temples and get 2 orbs from 2 bosses, and then bring them to the bridge. But I'd like to go get a... Whoops. I'd like to get a thing for the bridge first. Divine Life Flask, that's nice. What I really want is Nico Sulfate everywhere. But that's what I, like, build toward in maps. The first thing I build toward in the Atlas tree is Karak missions. Because I just think to myself, hey, Karak is our gateway to more maps. And then after that, I start building toward Sulfate. Because I want Nico to bless me with... Whoop, I'm dead. I got stuck in a spot. Couldn't move. Crazy. Well, I missed some gold earlier anyway, so irritating. I didn't lose anything of note other than some experience points, but not that big a deal. Let's get going. Trunk and chest. The armor scrap is nice.
Your skin. I shall wear it.
Oh, that banner's what killed me. It had a frost aura, so I couldn't move. How strange. I don't mind it. This guy wants to wear my skin. Like Infogrames wears the skin of Atari. Atari is dead. Completely, totally dead. Infogrames changed its name to Atari to assume the intellectual properties and appearance of Atari. All right. See, I can. Yep.
No beast of burden.
I am no beast of burden. Wait, this worm scale actually looks pretty good. I'm looking at these, like... I guess no. I have a 5-link for my ballista, my explosive arrow ballistas. I'm not giving up this armor anytime soon. I looked at that. I'm like, nope. I am. What's this? Immunity to burning. Yes. Thank you. Sanctified to divine. Divine is better. Divine is the end. Like, there are no flasks higher than divine, except for, like, unique flasks or tinctures. Alright, let me see here. Would you go to a nail salon with the wife? My nails are awful, but, I don't see a reason not to, but she, like, does her own nails, so... The real answer is, would I ask her to do mine? And the answer currently is no. Just because I don't think about that level of shenanigans. This is fun, right? But no, I don't think so at this point in time. Do I have a stigma against it where I go, no, that's not something a man does. No, I don't think about shit like that in that way. Like, but I also don't have a reason to do it, so, you know. Alright. Nor do I have a burning desire to do it, either. It's very kind of neutral, also out of my way. Inconvenient is how I'd phrase it. But like this wig, by the way, is super uncomfortable. I have a cap on underneath my like underneath the wig, which keeps it from being uncomfortable. Like before, I would not have worn this this particular wig again before I got the cap, because you know, like comfort is the most important thing. Said the sweaty cap. No, it's not actually sweaty. Actually pretty fine. I do not mind it. But, okay, we're gonna put this worm scale away, because it looks like it's just the kind of base I'd want. So we're just gonna set that here. This chainmail sucks. We're gonna sell that. This worm scale is, what, it's a 38 base, and this one is a 46 base. Jeez, yeah, so this is like a partial worm scale, and this is like the full worm scale. That's neat how these go. If I end up playing the shit out of the post-game, I'm probably going to buy a supporter pack. And if I do that, I'm going to probably just get a bunch more quad tabs. Because these quad tabs are super helpful. I mean, I've got a lot of tabs in general, but quad tabs are nice. Okay, let's see. The regular tabs are better for selling, I think. I want to see about these gloves, though. I want to try to improve these. I also want to improve this ring. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to my hideout so I don't have to hear the bop, 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 bop noise while I'm doing this. Plus, I just like my hideout for aesthetic reasons. As I was saying, we go over here, and we are going to identify this jewel. Okay. And that is dexterity. Put that over there. Yes. Let me see. The rug. You just noticed the rug design? Yeah, the waypoint is very helpful, actually. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? We're gonna scour this here. How much can you put in your cup? There are 11 cups of coffee in this, and there are 14 cups of water in this. Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna go over to my guild stash and put the Val Gems away. It's just 1 cup. Yes, exactly. It's a good meme. Alright. Let's put this jewel away toward the bottom here. That's fine. Then, I need to go ahead and use an Orb of Alchemy on it. I don't have that much scouring, so... Evasion, cold resistance! We needed cold resistance and we just got it! Fuck yeah! Do you like strawberry lemonade? Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is it. Replace this ring with its 21 cast resistance with the 23. And the cold resistance. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll put this ring back in jewelry with the others. Good. 21, 21. Yeah, yeah. So, if we go over and look at my defenses now, we can see we're at 75 of all 3. That's right. We did it. We hit the base caps on everything. So, other than Chaos, obviously. Chaos is still -7, but, you know. Like, in terms of general resistances, we won't get murdered by Frost. That's great. Okay. We are solid on defenses until maps. So, let's go ahead. Like, we've been super lucky this entire campaign. It's spectacular. I'm so happy. Let's go ahead and see about these worm scale gauntlets. I'd like to see what we can get out of them. Fire resistance. See, what is this? Armor evasion. Life, lightning resistance. Okay, no. No, no. We're gonna scour this and try again. Lightning damage to attacks. Okay, here we go. Evasion, maximum life, cold resistance, nope. I'm gonna try a couple more times. Okay, I'm gonna give up. Yeah, I'm gonna give up for now. I looked at the amount I was doing and just like, nope, nope. So let's put these gauntlets away. I'm gonna grab some other things that I'm not gonna use anytime soon. Like low-grade bows, helmets, things that I looked at earlier and went, oh, I need to keep these for the in the short term. And it's like, well, that short term is over. I'm just gonna vendor all this stuff. So, yeah, a lot of this stuff just needs to be gotten rid of at this point. So, hey, Lilyroth.
Hail God Slayer.
That's me. I'm Godslayer. Okay. I'm gonna go and vendor all the stuff from the Lord's Labyrinth. I picked up a lot of stuff from the Lord's Labyrinth, and I realize now, like, I've been holding on to it. And I'd just like to sell all of it. Yeah. Currency is good. Clear, like, space is also good. So that's what we're doing.
Godslayer, good day.
Godslayer, whoops. We're just really quick gonna get some currencies. Very good. Yep. That'll do it.
Hail God Slayer.
That's me, I'm God Slayer. Perfect. All that Lord's Labyrinth loot becoming currency. We're clearing out our space. We're gonna go do the main quest in a second. I just want to finish clearing this out first.
Hail God Slayer.
God Slayer. It's nice to be able to just go through and know that I don't have to worry about currency for a while. Is that it? Yeah.
God Slayer.
God Slayer, good day. Time and tide wait for no man. Sorry. I flash back to the other thing she says during the campaign. Is that it? Is that... Nope, this is the final tab. The final tab.
God Slayer. Good day.
Good day. We get to hear God Slayer a lot as I go through this. This is the final trek, it looks like. Yeah. That's it. We have now... Yeah, we have officially gone through everything we got in the Lord's Labyrinth. Through our both of our runs. So... That's it. Cool. I don't mind too much now. Let's look at our currency tabs. Our currency tab's looking good. I managed to get back a couple alchemy orbs. Got some, instilling, other good stuff. Damn, I got 11 stacked decks. Should probably just pull out random divination cards from those, but hey. Not inspired to it right now. So let's figure out what else we want to do. I guess we just need to head back over to the temple. So let's go over to town. And not sure where we're going, but I'm pretty sure I killed the instance already. Maybe. Nope, no town portal. Instance is dead. Fair enough. What's the closest place? Lunaris Concourse, Bathhouse. Yeah, we gotta take the Bathhouse to the Lunaris Concourse again. Stupid me. I got so obsessed with, well, crafting stuff. I mean, to be fair, I did craft up a perfect chaos resist ring with cold resist on it. When I say perfect, I mean like a perfect base. You see the implicit modifier chaos resistance is 17 to 23, and it's a 23 value. That's what I meant by perfect. Like, we're looking at the implicit modifier, which is a good thing. I'm glad it exists.
Purity will prevail.
Purity. Purity of what? Purity of death. Like, this guy is definitely a cautionary tale, I think. Alright. Sell stuff in storage. I'm just thinking, gold isn't a currency you can trade with other players, actually. Gold is a, yeah, gold is for, NPCs only. It's, like Chaos Orbs and stuff like that are the currencies you trade in this game. Chaos Orbs, Exalted Orbs, stuff like that. There we go.
I must have time to
Gather my will, yes. I'm just heading to the Lunaris Concourse again. Just kind of skipping past stuff. I know where it is, so no problem. I have a general idea of where it is, I should say. What else we got? Cool. Anyway. Back to the Lunaris Concourse. No ribbons now. There are all kinds of other creatures here, but no ribbons because Iala is gone. She used up all her energy to power the rapture device to kill Malachi. Why are you so in love with death? Freaking love it. Okay, I see the waypoint now. I don't have to go through the bathhouse anymore. This way. Yes. Once that waypoint activated, we were fine. Okay. This is
dealing introductions. Just outcomes.
Just outcomes. How you doing?
Got a decision to make.
Let me check your rings. Your rings suck. I will challenge you.
I only get one shot at this. Use wisely. It's only precision.
Bye.
Not worth dying either. Take it.
Take it. Okay. I do hope they implement the mercenaries into the core game somewhere. I'm wondering what act they would want to put them in, though. I'm thinking about that. Like, where would they choose to add those? Wait a second. The Lunaris Concourse connects to the gardens, right? I guess I should go to the Lunaris Temple first before I even think about the gardens. Yeah. Crusader plate. I know that the key connects to the Solaris Concourse, but that's neither here nor there. I'm taking the Lunaris Concourse side to get the Temple of Lunaris done with. There is a bastard over there. Is that Gravicius? Goodbye, Gravicius, again. Remember, no one stays dead in Rayclast, so in the event you kill somebody, they will come back at least one more time as an undead. They usually won't have their, you know, original soul or, you know, consciousness. Sometimes they do. Oh, alleyway map, nice. Sometimes they do, but usually they don't. Usually they're just a literal, like, monstrosity. Their original self very gone. This is especially true in the sense of good people. Good people usually have that goodness extinguished when they are returned from death. Whereas, terrible people...
Someone may have washed away your sins, Piety, but I will never forget what you did here.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
Your
but...
body is the canvas. My blade. Choose to fight, if you dare.
Armor evasion, okay. I don't want any of this, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not interested in anything you have. Sorry.
Now, remain calm. Flesh and blood.
This guy's kind of angry because he's... Yep.
I've no choice but to let you have it.
Damn right, I'm going to the Val side area. Let's get some Val gems.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Gather my will. Slaughter knives. Vile arrow. I'll take that. Everything else I don't care about. Yep. Yeah, this Val side area, I see where the boss is. It's right over here. Give me your alteration. What's in it? Cyclone, Domination, Ice Nova. Fair enough. What is this? Corrupted items. Let's see. Hammer, hammer. I don't need either one of those. I'll take the Azimite dagger and walk away. This is fine. Okay. So that was the Val side area. Kind of profitable. I'm gonna put the Val gems. I'm gonna stack them over here because there's like 3 of them. I just want to be able to get to them quickly. The sacrifice fragments we can like deposit easily. But yeah, the fact I got a map as well, that's nice. I'm just stacking the currencies neatly so that I can get at them later. Okay. Nico! He found voltaxic sulfite in here. Yep.
Good find, Exile.
Yeah. I really can't wait. Like, voltaxic sulfite is great. I'm gonna see what's over here. Caustic ground. Okay, cool. So, let's go ahead and get all resistances up some more. Yep. Evasion, armor rating, all resistances. Bam. So, remember when we talked about overcapping and how we would do that? If we look at my defenses now, I'm at 118, 87, and 98. So, I've got pretty good resistances as far as avoiding, you know, the horrible fates that await me. Whoop. I won't take massive amount of damage there. We're gonna be moving to get more health soon. Beautiful. Okay, this highborn bow, you see the way it has 6 sockets, but they aren't necessarily linked? I can get 6 jeweler's orbs by selling this to a vendor. In fact, because my inventory is full, I'm gonna do that right now. There we go. And jeweler's orbs let me re-roll the sockets on an item, or I can spend a certain amount of jeweler's orbs to instantly do it. No problem. Okay. So.
You're right.
You're right. There it is. Bam. See, 7 jeweler's orbs. That's how it works. What I'm actually going to do...
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. The shadows, they bite. Extra physical damage, cast damage. I don't need that. I'm trying to figure out what else we got going on here. That should work. I'm just going to sell everything. Cool.
What's up?
So, yeah. You see these that goes, reforges the number of sockets on an item. You can spend a certain amount of jeweler's orbs to, like, guarantee a specific number of sockets. You can't guarantee how they're linked together, though. That's a different orb. And more difficult. But we don't worry about that right now. We're going to just sell all this stuff. That should just about do it. Vendor those.
Don't do anything I would.
Go over here. And now, put those away. Lunaris, Sire of Shards. Interesting. Doesn't matter. Put everything away. Now we keep these Vol Gems. In fact, I'm gonna go look at my gym tab and go BAL. Vol. Okay, I don't have any Vol Gems on me on purpose because of what I do is I put them in my guild stash. In the event that I what do you call it? In the event that a guild member needs these, that's what it's for. Let me see. I know Dretch says he's gonna hop into the league a little later on, so like all this stuff is gonna be there for him, if not other people who happen to, you know, pop back in. Let me see. Yeah, linkages matter in the sense that, like, the linkages allow, for example, you see this explosive arrow, right? This explosive arrow is being supported by ballista totem. So instead of like aiming and shooting a arrow myself, I'm putting it down in the form of a totem, right? Barony is free this weekend. I've played Barony. I have all the expansions. I recommend it. It's fun. If it's free, you should play it. Anyway, enhanced elemental damage, multiple lesser projectiles. So what happens is the projectiles themselves are going to deal 8% less damage, which kind of sucks, right? But they are going to get 2 extra bolts. So it's going to fire 3 projectiles. And those projectiles are going to explode. So it creates 3 massive explosions per shot from the ballista that we have here, the ballista totem, right? And then we have increased attack speed where they attack 35% faster. So they're just like shooting tons and tons and tons of little flares that then explode, and the AoEs just kind of cross over and nuke things. And that's how we built this particular setup. It's good. It's fun. I'm gonna go back to the temple now. But that's what linkages are for. Like, you want to link those gyms together so you can have support gyms supporting your primary skills. And so I just do this really quick. I just throw my turrets across and you can watch them. Boom. 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 The actual impact of the arrows is negligible. It is the explosions that matter. Boom. And yeah, I suffer a penalty for turning them into ballistas, but you can see just how stupid it is when it works. I happen to like it very much. There we go. But yeah, we just kind of zoom around like that. We found the last Nico stash. I like how instead of an ore vein, they're just a treasure chest inside of areas where you wouldn't see ore veins, you know? No big deal. Mission complete.
Another good find.
Damn right, another good find. Okay. Once again, turrets. Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of the Lunaris Temple. Whoop. Poison. Those orbs from the sky that drop poison. How's Path of Exile? Path of Exile 1's update is huge and fun. I've been enjoying it very much. I've become Gilgamesh from Fate, where I just open my Gate of Babylon, and then like literally I just wave my mouse across the screen, and now I have turrets, and those turrets shoot things for me. So bam, see, that's it. That's how I operate now. I just wave my mouse across the screen, and bam, turrets. I also use a flammability curse. If I do that, I curse the enemies to be weak to fire, because the turrets all shoot exploding arrows. The arrows themselves don't matter. It's the explosion that happens after that matters. So, boom. 2-stone ring. Anyway, we're just killing living gods. We killed the god of fear, Yugel, in this stream today, and we're gonna be killing some more of the gods. If we open up the Pantheon, you can see we've killed the greater gods, the Brine King and Arakali. The lesser gods, Yugel, Erebeth, Grakul, Rashala, Rekesh, and Tukohama. We've killed those gods already. So currently, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 more gods to kill. Noting that Kitava's soul cannot be used by us because he is number 1, he's the final boss, and number 2, his devouring hunger is kind of bad, and we don't want that. It's what drives him to try to eat the whole world, and we want to, you know, not let him eat the world. But all the other gods were killing and taking a portion of their powers. Then we go into the Atlas of Worlds and Eldritch Hellscape outside of the world. You know, where we, it's like a multiverse, but it's also kind of hell. Anyway, we fight the Eldritch Terrors there and start getting souls from monstrosities that will amplify the power of the god souls we have here. That'll all be in the Atlas later. But for now, grab this stuff. The new content, there's some new content here, but it's not that big. It's new mercenaries. Sorry, the mercenary system. Mercenaries weren't in Path of Exile until recently. But what I'm trying to say is that, whoops. Okay, move past those enemies. Mercenaries weren't in the game until recently, and we can, like, challenge them, get their stuff. We can recruit them, but they aren't anywhere near as strong as I am. Technically, some of them can, like, one-shot me with certain egg exploits. But, as far as, like, DPS goes, they do not come anywhere near my damage potential. So, I just kind of, if one dies, I just kind of leave them dead until, I get a new one to replace them. You can pay gold to revive them. See this guy right here?
Doesn't matter how this ends, only that it does.
Yeah, he's using evasion, energy shield, gear. I don't want any of this, and I don't like his rings. Actually, hold on. This is level +2 to level of socketed gems. It doesn't have any resistance on it, which sucks. The Atlas has its own progression. Yes, there is. Yes, correct. How many characters can you have in this game? You can have 50 characters on your account. 50. But you can buy extra character slots in the event that you want to have over 50 characters. If you're a crazy person who needs to have over 50 characters, they will let you buy more character slots after that. You can always delete characters to make room. Anyway, that +2 to level of socketed gems looks nice, but this ring doesn't have any resistances on it, so I'm just gonna, like, get his currency instead.
On your head, be it.
Yeah, this guy's being a pain.
Beautiful. It's yours. Oh, I don't argue with results.
Bye. See? You have a lot of old marauders? Yeah. See, Dretch, what happened to my character now is I do this. Like, my turrets drop really fast now. And they taunt enemies for 1 second after going down. So I just, like, jump into enemies' faces, summon turrets, and keep going. It's a very interesting playstyle. But end game, I don't have the gear for it yet, but end game is going to look like this. That's what end game is going to look like. It's pretty special. Yeah. So what happened is, while I was doing the Lord's Labyrinth, the altar had a you, like, put a gem inside and it will get a transfigured gem of the same type. A random transfigured gem of the same type, right? It's really funny because I got a trans gem of the type I want to use in the end game. So I'm leveling it up right now because I can, but it's really funny because I like, this is just, it is the best that I could hope for, and I just got it while doing the labyrinth. I can't really use it to its full potential right now. I'm better off using explosive arrow, but as you can see, like, it is pretty silly. Like, it does work against these normal guys regardless. It's just against, like, bosses and elites, I'm better off using my other skills. But yeah, you just kind of throw those down. Not yet, but, like, yeah, it's going to save me trouble having to trade for it later. Unless I want to try for a quality one, but chances are I'll just get, like, 20 of the glass blower ones and just increase the gem myself. Admittedly, you know, there are chances to get like a 21 or 22% quality gem, and you look at that and go, wait, what? And it's like, yes, you can do that. PvP exists, but I don't do it, and I don't know anyone who does, so, you know. Wait, is that money? That's money. I keep looking at the piles of money going, yep. Yeah, it does work, it just takes way longer to kill, like, elites. You can tell it's on a fundamental level better than my, my skill, my other skills, but I don't have a gym for it yet, so it just kind of takes an excessive amount of time to do anything, as opposed to these, where these turrets will just wreck everything instantly. Okay. Yeah, these turrets just instantly destroy everything. No delays. Just, you're watching, they're dead. Yeah. Like, enemies just wander in from off screen and they're gone. That
must have time to gather my will.
Yep. Boom, boom. Either way, when I put down turrets, it taunts enemies for a second because of one of the specializations I did, which renders this whole thing very, very silly. Let's see. Here. Ah, Cartographer's Chisel. Those are used for the end. The end. We're almost to the boss. Pretty sure. It'd be like around here. Somewhere. Possibly. Whoop. Sacred Life. The ghost has possessed the ribbon, which means that it has a higher drop chance of good stuff. It did not drop what I care about, so we continue. Here we go. We're almost to the boss. Good. Love seeing those big gold piles drop, like 83 gold, and so on. Definitely want more gold. Here we go. Okay. Big boss. That is the Harbinger of Lunaris. Solaris and Lunaris are two big enemies that we're going to have to fight later. I'll take that moon orb, thank you. We need the sun and moon.
To the touch, and within, vast as the night.
Vast as the night.
I am no beast of burden.
I know I'm no beast of burden, but let's get out of here. Okay. You've never played this or Diablo. I mean, how would you sell this? Probably wouldn't. I'd probably tell you to go play Diablo 2 because it's a classic and, like, it's one of the best games. I would sell this to someone who's played Diablo 2 and wants more. Who wants the Diablo 3 that was never really made. You know, the one by Blizzard North. They fired Blizzard North. They didn't allow them to make Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is made by MMORPG guys. Okay. The original Diablo people got laid off when they asked for better treatment. There was a lot of tribalism going on, too. There was, like, classic Blizzard versus Blizzard North in terms of how they were treated. How free-to-play is the game? 100% free-to-play, with the exception that if you want to get into the end-game economy, be buying and selling, trading and stuff, you're going to need to buy at least a couple stash tabs on a sale. Like, I am a whale. I have, like... You have 4 normal stash tabs in the game, and then but I have like tons of specialized stash tabs that I purchased. Those are the storage, like beyond normal is the only gameplay affecting thing that you can buy. You can't buy power in this game. You can only buy storage for in-game economy. That doesn't stop you from, like, joining a guild and using their storage, you know? Which is completely possible. Like, this is my guild. But, yes, there's no question about it. I bought in to the point where they sent me an Exalted Orb t-shirt. Okay? They sent me physical merch because I bought in so hard. Alright, let's go to Lunaris Concourse and go across to the Solaris Temple now. And possibly the docks. Yep. Yep. Okay. Go. Wonder if we can access the Scepter of... well, I know we can access the Scepter of God because... Well, I guess it's the Lunaris Solaris bosses that are the key to the next act. I'm starting to get confused here. I would like to kill that creature. Ooh, special gloves. What kind of gloves we got? Armor, energy, shield, freeze duration. Your hits can only kill frozen enemies. 100% freeze duration. Extra cold damage. So this is an interesting build for freezing enemies, but how do you deal with frost immune enemies? I don't understand how that would work. What a weird item. Oh well, more mana forged. Always be raising my mana forged arrows. Let's keep it up. Where's Gravicius? Whoop. General Gravicius would be like at the head of those tents. My place is at God's side. Up. The reality is more, unfortunately, Oblivion. Nightbringer, okay. Nightbringer Lucas. So that isn't Gravicius anymore. He's been replaced by Nightbringer. A god worshipper. Got it. Worshipping those dark gods. Let's go down here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yes. I'm trying to find a good exit, but, you know, whoa. I walked right into an elite. That was kind of scary. Okay. Not seeing what I was looking for. I was looking for a specific pathway. Not into the temple, but into, like, the gardens or whatever. No gardens for me, I guess. I don't remember anything about this. Well, hello. Wouldn't it be nice to revisit the library? See you later, David. Boom. Okay. I'm not going into the Lunaris Temple because I've already cleared it. But I'd like to see what's where in other sections. Oh, wait, something dropped. Orbs of Alteration. An Elder Sword. Interesting. That's another unique. And if they want to drop uniques left and right, I will gladly take them and put them in the guild stash. I just figure that the guild stash can have like one of every unique. If someone needs it, they can have it. Oh, there's the mercenary of Trathus, right there.
Bah, another pig without a pen.
Pig without a pen.
Make your damn choice.
Well, your gear is pure armor, so it's not for me. I mean, those boots look pretty nice. But even then, they're just not for me. So I'm going to go ahead and get your instilling orbs.
Best me or serve
He keeps leaping around, and I just keep circle strafing.
Beautiful.
Take what they want, so go ahead.
Go ahead. Take what you want, you're strong. Okay. No jolly cooperation here, I guess. Those grove bows are kind of nice. It's like a crafting base for something better. That's item level 58. We'll take one. Yeah. Any bow that can shoot really, really fast is preferable. because attack speed is kind of the key here with what we're doing. We want the turrets to attack as quickly as possible, as you can see. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, attack speed is king because... Oh, a delirium.
I'd not have wasted so much stone on these sisters.
I wouldn't have wasted so much stone on these sisters. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be getting what we're looking for. No. That doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna... Whoop. Mild obsession with delirium.
Have time to gather my will.
No, I didn't find the delirium until it was too late, so I'm not gonna bother. This is a waste of my time. I'm just gonna leave the fog. When you find a delirium mirror at the beginning of an area, that's where everything's key, because you're murdering absolutely everything to get access to the better loot, you know? In this case, not so much. Like, at best, I'll get a single currency drop here. Or treasure drop. Nah, nothing dropped. Fine. Oh, explosions. How nice. Ancient Graves. My Ballista Totem will upgrade. So my multiple lesser projectiles. So when you upgrade the multiple lesser projectile support, what you're actually upgrading, you are reducing the damage penalty for splitting the attack. Like, normally there's a penalty. Well, interesting. Like, my game client says I can teleport there, and then the actual game goes, or the game server goes, no, you can't. It's like, fuck you. That's the Harbor Bridge. That's, yeah, it's the only place we're gonna be able to go. It's fine. Fine, we're gonna take the bridge. Right. So we're doing this again. This time, maybe less stupid. Keep upgrading Steel Skin, which upgrades the amount of damage reduction it can provide. Steel Skin activates automatically for like a second every once in a while, and it will ignore 1,500 damage. It again, it activates every few seconds for a second, and for 2 seconds, and you think, well, that's not very good. But the thing is that it has the knock-on effect of giving you immunity to bleeds. And because it gives you immunity to bleeds, it will remove any bleeds that are active. So just every few seconds, bleeds just drop off of me. And that's why I have the Steel Skin on automation, because just whenever the cooldown's up, it will just immediately trigger it again. So without me thinking about it, my character is just every few seconds cleansing all bleeds. And also gaining a second of 1,500 damage absorbed, but we don't think about that too much, like that part. It just activates without us having to do anything. Alright, let's see. Blast Chain Mine Support. What an interesting thing. Immunity to poison. In fact, okay, that's the Elder Sword. The Elder Swords. I thought I had another. Yeah, I did have another. Okay. There is another. Okay. These 2 stone rings sucks. Gotta put that flask away. Let's see if there's anything else I want.
Hello.
Hello. I'd like to sell to you this crap. Most of it. All of it. It's all garbage, yes.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay, we go to the guild stash, put away the 2 uniques. So yes, there will be plenty of uniques in there. Flasks. And that's it. Let's go back to the bridge now. I got distracted before and went to sell everything and craft up some better items, but I'm really happy with my cap on resistances at the moment. Oh, there's a Cowgurin setup here. Cool. Help the cowgirl get that done. We're gonna kill all the normal monsters first. Make sure they're not in our way. Whoop.
I must have time to gather my will.
I plan to gather my will, yes. Gather my will. Okay. There's an elite over here. I'd like to go fight it. But first things first. Just tearing through this section. I like how it's Lunaris on one side, Solaris on the other. Like, not a day-night cycle, but rather just which side of the bridge are you on? The two goddesses.
Your flesh begs to be studied. Choose to fight, if you dare.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at your helmet. That looks like a great helmet. Hold on. You've got gloves, which are also kind of nice. But no, I'm looking specifically at this helmet. Fire resistance, global accuracy. That part doesn't matter. It's mostly the armor evasion that I'm looking at. Let's see. That is an item level 51 base. Let me look. This is an item level 33. And I don't have any... Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll get that 4-link helmet.
Choice, after all, is part of the craft.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Now, remain calm. Pure ecstasy.
And he just likes to leap, so as long as I'm not standing in the leap...
No choice but to let you have it.
Oh, yes, you're going to let me have it. Flammability... Fire Golem, yep, and bam. That is higher armor. And yeah, we lost a little bit of accuracy rating, a little bit of light radius, but who cares about that? Because we just got more fire resistance, maximum life armor. It's good stuff. Yeah. Stun and block recovery. Good, good, good. Now, with that, yeah, this old helmet can go away. But that's great. Just great. Okay, let's go back.
Hurry! There are monsters about.
There are, but I've killed most of them. That's so... Oh, you know, you were right. There was one monster about. Okay, based on all of this, I'd say... I place a totem here. Good. Then... I'd like to grab these chests if possible. Yeah, those.
Seems risky.
Yes, I threw it on you. That's how I know it's risky. Okay, now. Additional currency items, please. Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna crack these open. Detonate and run. Yeah, we got some monsters. No big deal. There will be more. There are always more. You can see I keep a healthy distance from the super buffed monsters that have all kinds of potential to inflict curses and stuff.
Stay safe.
Good. Let's go ahead and check what's in the chest. Artifacts! Don't care too much about the throat stabber, but artifacts are nice.
Beautiful.
Scrap metal! Good. That should do it. Let's go ahead and give him the stuff.
Let's deal.
Yeah, I want to actually use Expedition Locker, give you that treasure item. Perfect.
Hail.
Hail! Let me see. What do you got in terms of items that you can deal for? I don't want to deal for any of this, actually. Wow. Those bases are not very good. Yeah.
Watch out for spiders.
Watch out for spiders. Spis. Good. Crazy seeing gold around in Path of Exile. I still haven't gotten over that. I know a lot of people played Settlers of Calgar. I did not. So I am continually in awe of the fact that they are, like, that we have currency now. Gold to respec with. You see, now we're on the Solaris side. Oh, nice, an alleyway map. Good. That'll do it. Level up. Okay. So, as you can see, our skill tree is perfectly normal. This is like a very easy, very intuitive skill tree to understand. Okay. So, we go down here, and we're going to choose from... We've already got our extra resistances, which are nice. But we're going to go over here and grab 6% more life. And then another 10% maximum life after that. Because life is good. Life means we don't get one shot as easily. Yeah, super simple. Exactly. But most important are these totem mastery nodes down here. Like, totem mastery nodes down here, ancestral bond, like, up there. We've had to, like, cross the entire tree to get what we want. And that's fine, because we're mostly getting dexterity nodes along the way. And that's what we're going to need for the end game. Like, our damage is going to directly scale to dexterity. So we're going to end up with, like, 1,500, 2,000 dexterity, somewhere in that region. And we're just going to be attacking enemies with the ballista, like this. That's how it's going to look. Except the enemies are going to die instantly as opposed to, like, slowly get tapped, you know? Like, you see this guy's, like, slowly losing health? Yeah, he'll instantly die when I've got the right items to support that skill. For now, though, we use this. That's a lot of fireballs.
Yes!
Yes! Portal scroll. We're heading to the Solaris Temple to get the Solaris Orb. Once we get the Solaris and Lunaris Orbs together, we will be able to battle.
I must have time to gather my will.
We'll be able to battle both. I could have sworn there was a spot in the middle with a waypoint, but I didn't see it. Like this bridge. Did we miss a Fargraves exit? I'm pretty sure there is a way up. Let's just go look for it real quick. I'd like to do the docks if possible. And these whetstones are nice. But, yeah, I could have sworn there was a path up north to the docks that I missed. So I'm looking at the map going, excuse me? No, I don't see any path up north to the docks yet. I'll go over to the Solaris concourse and check it over there. Okay. Let's keep going. Crusader plate. Good. Those frenzy charges are nice. Everything just falls over dead. Yep, Solaris Concourse, wherever that. Oh, yeah, I see, like, the old bridge path over there. Kinda crazy. Oh, there it is. That's the way to the docks. I knew we'd find it eventually. Okay. Wait. That's the harbor bridge. That's just the way we came. I thought there was a different path. I thought this was the way forward. Okay, so it's a really weird path then. So this is the area where everything wants to burn me to death. But at the very least, we get a waypoint. It's crazy that we get to see all of the core mechanics throughout the campaign now. It used to be that stuff like Breach got relegated to maps only. Now stuff like Delirium's just showing up in the campaign. No big deal. Whoop.
Purity will prevail.
Purity. Figurative tincture. Tinctures are nice. No path there. What a shame. Okay. Let's keep it up. Whoops. There is a cow. I was gonna say Calgurian. It's Trathan mercenary. Trathan code. Yep. Hey there.
You got a decision to make.
I got a decision to make, but you don't have the type of gear I want, so the real answer is... Wait, that's a 16. That's a perfect roll. But it's not good enough, so... do a Chaos Orb.
No witnesses. You're finished.
You say I'm finished, but what if... What if you just die?
Yours.
Thank you for the Chaos Orb. Good, good. Sanctified Flask. We get to go in the temple, I guess. Which is fine. That faster attack support is starting to... I'm pretty sure I've capped out on the number of, like, arrows I can have at this point. Okay.
I am no beast of burden.
You're no beast of burden. Let's go inside the Solaris Temple. Dedicate ourselves to finishing off the campaign. And then going back and doing other stuff. So let's go to the Sarn encampment and finish things. Ooh. Coffee. Probably a snack soon as well. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we just need to deposit maps. How are we doing on maps now? We have 3 alleyway map. Watch I fill this whole thing up with alleyway maps before we finish the campaign. That'd be very stupid. Red blood. Put things away. Okay. Everything else needs identified, which we can do right now. Not the gold ring. Yeah, if you don't identify the gold ring, it can become...
You're right.
It can become transmutation shards instead of alteration shards. So basically, whether you identify a blue or not determines whether you get an alteration shard or a transmutation shard off of it. So it's good to identify the what do you call it? The yellows, the rares, because those can become alchemy shards, and those are more important.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Yes, those will get you alchemy shards turn into orbs of alchemy, which are lovely. I'm gonna put my old helmet away in big, because we may need it in case we accidentally ruin our current one. I always think about that. I always think, like, what if you accidentally ruin your current piece of gear somehow, you know? All right. Oh, let's go.
Your body is the canvas. My choice, after all, is part of the craft.
I mean, you don't have any 4 links, and you don't have any perfect rolled rings. Your amulet sucks, so I'm just gonna take your 3 transmutation orbs.
You make my finest piece yet. Oh, I've no choice but to let you have it.
Damn right. Goodbye. Okay. Take that cobalt jewel and that money. Support gems. Yes. That'll do. Soldier boots. Travel. Explosions.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's what I'm doing. I'm will gathering. Open the door. Turn the light on. It's in the chest. Don't see anything else over here. That's a lot of scrolls of wisdom we've been picking up. That's a good thing. We can get more scrolls of wisdom. Then we get items we actually want. This will be the best, yes. I know, identify, I mean. For selling purposes. Dupe. Engraved hatchet. The statues have not come to life yet? Wow. Always confuses me when certain statue. Oh, that's the Imperial Fields. Oh, that's the way to the Quay. The key. Ooh. The place we need to go to. Okay. Yeah, we're not going through the Solaris Temple, I take it. Maybe we find a waypoint here. That would be nice. It would be nice to finish off the Solaris Temple, but I'd also like to go here. I don't want to go to both places, to be honest. Yeah, these fields are interesting. It's kind of an outside area connected to what we wanted. Let's go... a Cowger area, that's nice. Oh, some gold dropped. Take that. More gold dropped. Go figure. There are monsters everywhere. Including money. Money is the real monster.
Finally! Come on!
Okay. This is good. Well, I mean... oh. We're fine. So let's figure... bringing that up just in case. Let's look at what's available from these cowgirl. Let's see, what do we got? A monster's immune to fire damage. Can't do that one. Rarity of items dropped. That one we can do. So let's start with this. Let's grab specifically those. And then let's grab these. That's extra rare weapon, increased pack size. They do not get ignited anymore. Unfortunate. Got one more to grab, and that can be these treasure chests here.
Bracing.
Okay. I'm gonna grab this and run. I'm gonna hide back here in the corner. The explosions are coming. The enemies are coming. Oh, here we go. Throat stabber. There will be more. They can't be ignited, which is a good chunk of damage we could potentially do, so we have to be careful about that. Okay, what do we get? Greater relics, lesser relics. Grand relics.
Beautiful.
I'll grab that. And the Sanctified Flask. The Throat Stabber, I'm pretty sure, is an item I've already gotten in the past, but I can always put it in my unique stash instead of the other unique stash. These little Calgurin areas are kind of cool, actually. Wondering if I want to go through these fields. I guess so. Irritating that I don't know what area has waypoints and what doesn't. You know what? I know the Solaris Temple level 2 has a waypoint, so I'm just going to go for that, I think. Let me have a look here. Whoop. Yep, we're going. Right. So we're going back into the Solaris Temple before the instance resets. And we're going to go find the level 2 Solaris Temple, like, waypoint that we want to conquer. I'm going to go there in a second. But first, I'm going to pause the game. We are 2 hours and 40 minutes in. I plan to do more, but I also need to go grab something. I will be right back as we take off the bow first. The bow keeps us from taking off the headset. And, you know, then the hair goes everywhere. Hair everywhere. All right, back in a sec. I'm almost back. On Tuesday, not Tuesday. On Wednesday, my vacation is over. And I have to actually start paying attention to the real world again. Which is irritating, but you know, is what it is. I'm messing around with some stuff, trying to get some cooler air in here. Which is, you know, obviously not happening as easily as I want it to, because the Windows being a pain. Windows. Microsoft Windows? No. Move some stuff around so I can get over to the window easier. Just ignore the real world, which I've been doing. I've been doing that for the past couple days, with the exception of a little bit of Happy Father's Day, father-in-law. Okay, goodbye now. Do it. The window is now completely open. Basement window is a pain in the ass. That's what I'll say. Especially with my desk where it is. But everything should be mostly fine. Mostly fine. Okay. Gonna mess with some more things there. Okay. Let me do a thing. Doing multiple things. Alright. So I wanna really quick do that. Whoops. And character sheet. Character sheet. There we go. I think it was like that, yeah. Okay. I'm trying to point toward that, like there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. That's just a screenshot I wanted to make for record-keeping purposes. I've taken a screenshot of each day, and yep. Okay, so yes. What was I saying? Right. Anyway, I'm just trying to keep track of this stuff. Yeah, and before I forget, because I'm sending the screenshot to one person. Okay, that should do it. Dagoth Revan. I mean, it's not Darth Revan and it's not Dagoth, so what is it? I don't know. I mean, look at this crazy mask this guy has. Kind of scary. All right. Let's get going. There we go. Boom, boom. Need to figure out where my destination is. I don't see any paths up here. I think this area is specific. Yeah, I see where we have to go. I see it now. Let's go this way. I didn't even see the enemy. The ballista turrets just kind of acted on their own volition. Oh, the statues came to life. Fair enough. Well, we found the waypoint, which is what I really wanted to do. We'll activate the key and other side quests after we do this real quick. Wait, hold on. Fixing something. Okay. Divine Life Blast, some Portal Scrolls. I really wish I could automatically pick up Portal Scrolls. I understand they take up valuable inventory space. But I will go back to town in the event that I can't. So, it is what it is. Orbs of Transmutating. That plate mail is good if you're doing a strength build. Not for me. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Yeah, it was kind of funny. Dagoth Revan. I'm okay. What are you saying? Yeah, I expect those statues to come to life at any moment. Goodness gracious. Gold. Very, very good. Oh, a Val side area. Nice. I'm gonna go do that almost immediately. I say almost immediately. There's no way I'm getting to it right now. What a shame. Wait, hold on. Boss is dead. Okay, I'm gonna start converting my portal scrolls into identify scrolls soon. At the rate it's oh, a decimation bow. That is slow. Very, very slow. Those are for, like, slow bows are for skills you use yourself, not for auto turrets. Okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. We're going, we're going, we're going. Come on. Val side areas. So nice. Is that a lockbox inside of a Val side area? Sure. Are they oh, jeez, all the corpses exploded. All the corpses exploded simultaneously. Okay. The boss should be right here. The boss is there. Was there. It's dead. Dominance and Cleave. Why can't I get good Val skills? Why do I always get the bad Val skills? Ah, well. It is what it is. Okay. Right. Well, we're out of the side area now. Let's put the Val skills off to the side where I don't have to worry about them too much, like over here. Because the orb's going to go that way when I kill the boss. May have to come back and loot some more. No big deal. Temple's not that big. Pain, yes. Rolls of wisdom.
No beast of burden.
No beast of burden. Where's the way forward? This way. I expect something to just rise out of that pool and try to kill me. That is my expectation. Interesting. Nothing in those gold pots I'm crushing. Golden Guardians. Okay, I'm very confused. It's got to be in the bottom right area. There's no other place for that to go. Okay. Crush, 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 crush. Wait, what? Yeah, we're good. Golden chest. Have we capped? No, we haven't capped on Scrolls of Wisdom yet. Yeah, this place does have more. Is this? Okay. Yeah, I see enemies with some sort of corrupting cry. Corrupting cry. Corrupted blood. War cry. Corrupted blood is like bleeding, but it actually stacks with bleeding. Because it's two different types of bleeding effect. Corrupted blood is worse than bleeding, arguably speaking. But something can be bleeding and it can be affected with corrupted blood at the same time. Meaning you can double it up. Good.
You're not Kayakson, are you? I'd hate to have to be nice. Get on with it.
Get on with it. Well, I don't want your bow. And your quiver looks kind of awful. So... Okay. Morrowind videos? Yeah, we were going to be doing more Morrowind streams later. But don't worry about subbing or not subbing. That's it's not a currency to spend or reward people with. It's whatever you want to watch. Don't worry about that. But yeah, Morrowind will be back after the Path of Exile leak. No big deal there. Path of Exile takes priority. For sure, for sure. Alrighty then. Let me see here. Alright. But you have a good one now. See you later. Okay, let's get going. So, we are doing stacked decks and orbs of transmutation. Let's go! So we have to move away so we don't instantly get one shot.
Beautiful.
Perfect. 3 stacked decks, orbs of transmutation. No problem. Oh wow, the Solaris Temple level 2 waypoint is broken now. It's been shattered. Are you winning, son? Of course we are. We're playing through Path of Exile. It's a fun game. This portal will take us to the boss, and we're gonna kick his ass. Obviously. Whoop. My goodness. Whoops. Bam! Sun Orb.
No beast of burden.
We're gonna have to create a town portal and come back. No big deal there.
I could hardly hope for better results.
You could hardly hope for better results than a crafting ingredient? I don't freaking know. Crafting recipe. Very, very silly. Okay. My goodness. Yes. If the land of the free means anything, it means people have to have the freedom to be weird. Okay, let's get going. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yep, we just put all the flasks away for now. We'll figure out the whole divine flask situation in a second, because I've got a sanctified flask that I need to replace, but we need to deal with a couple other things first. Like all of this nonsense we got from the Vol. Corrupting Cry support's no big deal. Identify all this stuff, though. We want to sell it. What kind? Yeah, this Throat Ripper, I'm pretty sure we already have one of those, but we're going to put it in the guild stash anyway to make sure. Oh, no, we didn't. We did not have it already. Okay, fair enough. Let's put the 2 Val Gems in there, too. No problem. That is easy peasy. And then we just need to sell everything.
Mate.
Wait. Nah.
Don't do anything I would.
Don't do anything I would. Perfect. Good. We just put that stuff away there. Blamp. I'm just gonna make sure I don't overcap on scrolls. That's why I'm putting them in the stash. Let's go pick up that other orb. Since we killed the boss and we didn't have room for it. But yes, yes. Path of Exile is just so much fun. Like, it definitely captures that feeling, at least the mechanic.
Seed, sacred to a false religion.
True. But no. It captures the feeling, the mechanical feeling of classic Diablo 2. It doesn't have the same aesthetic, right? Obviously, Diablo 2 was dark and gritty. I'd say Diablo 1 wins in terms of most dark and most gritty, and the series kind of progressed in a odd direction afterward. I'm okay with that. But, yeah, yeah. Jeez. Ugaga. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. So, 1 and 2.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Yep. We're just going to the Harbor Bridge has no waypoint. That's important to know. These 2 areas we need to get to later, but we're not going to do that right now. Instead, we're going to go to the Solaris Concourse, run to the middle, and we're going to kill the 2 twins, the Solaris and Lunaris. Once we kill them, we will move over to the next big thing. Let's go. This is gonna work. Go to the Harbor Bridge. And then we fight the twin goddesses. After we kill the twin goddesses, we come back and finish the side quests. They want us to move on to the next act afterward, but seems to have light horror undertones. You'll feel it if you have your music turned on and your sound turned on, and like you start at the very beginning. You'll definitely feel the horror tones of the... Whoops. Hold on. Golden plate? Nah, I don't need that. That's heavy armor. I'm not doing heavy armor. I'm doing a mixture of evasion and armor as my type. I'm basically double dipping, going halfway between armor, like damage reduction and evasion. Evasion is nice. Oop, here we go. Let me double check to make sure I did everything. Yeah, we're good. I was gonna say, precision is a nice aura to have. Everything goes kaboom. Wow. Siege helmet. Wait, did I pick up? I didn't pick up anything. Okay, we're fine. So, yeah, Diablo 1 is arguably a much darker game than Diablo 2. Diablo 2 absolutely is gritty, And part of that is how crunchy pixelated it is. But it obviously shoots for horror, even if it doesn't really land it all the time. It always goes for a darker feeling than the later Diablos. I guess the later Diablos are kind of scared of tileset fatigue as a concept. And don't always subject the player to the same atmosphere. Okay, here we go. Sky Shrine. So we're gonna put the orbs of Solaris and Lunaris here. You can see Solaris and Lunaris are the sisters. They fight. And here we go. Once they wake up, they start fighting each other. And so what we do is we kill them both. We just, yeah, Lunaris, Solaris and Lunaris. We just need to be careful that we don't get killed by the massive AoEs. But yeah, they kind of cycle in once I do enough damage to... They start off fighting each other. And then... Oh, one's dead. Lunaris is next. They're both gone.
Solaris, Lunaris.
There we go. Bam.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age.
Yep, Sin took their powers. Very good.
Sun and Moon return to their rightful places, leaving our path now clear. Highgate lies ahead, Beastslayer, and a debt that is long overdue. On this road, there are the goddesses of Marraketh to be reckoned with, and they will not take kindly to our endeavor. Regardless, I must enter the corpse of my beloved beast and wrest our sliver of hope from the life you so blindly took. There is no prophecy nor portent, no epic nor allegory that can promise your survival in this great journey of ours. For despite your trappings, you remain most certainly, irrevocably, mortal.
Awesome. So we now have...
Faith and solidarity go hand in hand. Petty rivalries doom even the mightiest warriors.
We now have Solaris and Lunaris. Solaris gives us physical damage reduction while there are there's only one enemy. And then the other one is physical damage for each enemy up to 8%. So, I don't know which major god I want to run with. I guess just cannot be stunned if you've been stunned recently is kind of nice. I actually like that one a lot. Alright, well, we're not going into the next act. I don't think. That's the Blood Aqueduct. We'll pop into the Blood Aqueduct. There should be a waypoint we can use to get back. Yeah, there's the waypoint. We can use that waypoint to travel back to town. We're going to do that right now. Go back to Act 8. And we got 2 pieces of content to do in Act 8. We're going to use the toxic conduits to get there after we finish selling all of our stuff. So, yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. All right. Okay. Let's get going. Man. I'm just thinking, like, if people are actually that annoyed by the outfit. What's that, hold on. Hang in there. Let me pull up the, let me pull up the meme for that, Vault Boy. There is a, yeah. Here we go. There's a nice Fallout image for this, which I think really nails my, my feelings on this. Here we go. There we go. That, I hope that, explains things a little. Okay, okay. Let's get going. So, what are we doing now? Ah, yes. We're gonna go grab this stuff. Howdy.
I'd thank the gods, but you seem to be taking them out at an alarming rate. Not that I'm complaining. In my experience, theocracy's never been great for entrepreneurs like me. Unless you're in the Holy Relics business. That's too single-minded, too orderly. Give me chaos any old day, for it is in chaos that opportunity is bred. Sun can get back to his usual state of mayhem, and I can get back down to business. Everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner. Silly gambling guy. Okay, we're gonna sell all this junk. We don't need any of it. Jeez. It's funny. I'm amused more than anything else.
I would.
Did you miss anything important? I've just killed the twin goddesses, Solaris and Lunaris. I killed the god of fear, Yugul.
You have offered us the greatest of gifts, freedom. With these divine tyrants gone, we are free to live our lives as we wish, not as is ordained. In time, all of San will thank you. For now, let it simply be me.
Very good. Do I get a book? No book. Sin.
Welcome.
You got anything for me, Sin? No. Okay, nothing else here. Used VC Face. VC Face is good. I use Warudo, but Warudo is a lot heavier. Uses a lot more resources. VC Face is a good lower end there. It's if I go over to my Steam profile here, this is my perfectly normal Steam profile, as you can see. Everything is perfectly normal here. If we go over to games and what do you call it? We go over, set it by playtime. Seems to not be sorting by playtime like it should. Yeah, it's not sorting by playtime. What a damn shame. What a damn shame. Let me try booting Steam itself. Hold on. Okay. Alright. So we go over here. Okay. Yeah, I got Steam itself. Go over to games. And yes, okay, so it actually boots properly with Steam. So, Final Fantasy XIV, 7.7 thousand hours there. Warframe, 5.4. Skyrim is over 5,000 when you combine both editions. Elder Scrolls Online is 1.1. No Man's Sky is 1.1. Path of Exile is 1,000 hours. Classic Oblivion is 900. Fallout 4 is 800. Warudo is 858. So I have used Warudo for being my VTuber avatar on live streams for about 800-ish hours. Depends on how I feel at any given time. But yes. Being, whoops, let me fix this real quick. Being weird is one of my favorite things to do. Always has been. That just bothers some people. And, lol.
Good luck.
Just a big lol. Okay. Let me see here. We gotta go down to the toxic conduits, and we gotta get our way out to the key. And the key will give us the Tolman quest, and we'll get that done. Hell yeah. Okay. We went down south last time. We gotta go north this time. Or east, depending on your perspective. My turrets are a lot more effective than they used to be. Because of my... Oh, I see what I'm supposed to be doing. I see the exit. But yeah. Ancestral Club is nice. There's the key. Just gotta loop down here. We should be fine. Oh yeah, the most impactful thing that happened to us was we got a Stygian Vice with fire and lightning resistance. And then we got a Jewel with cold resistance that goes into the Stygian Vice. And then we re-rolled a perfect chaos. We gambled for a perfect chaos ring, right? From a Kalgurin. And then we stripped it with a scouring orb and put some cold resistance on it. So as a result, when we look at our character sheet, we now have capped all resistances, which doesn't sound like a lot, but is actually a huge deal because we've already got negative base resistances from Kitava in Act 5 to 6 transition. And now we are going to be doing we're going to be working toward the end game, and we just need to have capped resistances for that. Kitava's going to nuke our resistances one more time when we reach the end game, because in maps you need a lot more resistances. So yeah, when you beat Kitava for the last time, it puts you into hardest difficulty mode, basically. Which is fine. There is an entrance somewhere in the key which will take us to where Tolman's ritual happens. We also need to find the Ankh of Eternity somewhere in the key. Not that big a deal. Something we gotta go do. Treasure chest. Orbs transmutating. Oh, there's an abyss here. How nice. Oh, we'll go do it. Hello, abyss.
Go with God.
Go with God. God is good. Oh, nice. The abyss is moving again.
Time to gather my will.
This'll do. Oh yeah, we're getting all kinds of good loot here. Looks like a trove dropped.
Beautiful.
Hypnotic Eye Jewel. A flask. But more importantly, we just got a couple of these 6-socket items. 6-socket items are really nice. What we can do with those, I gotta watch out for those poison orbs. No big deal. Okay. Those full worm scales we can just sell. They aren't really helpful to us.
Beast of burden.
Yes, you're no beast of burden, I know. But, so, items with 6 sockets, if you sell them, you will get Jeweler's Orbs, which you can use to re-roll the number of sockets on an item you do like that does not have, enough sockets for what you want to do. Jeweler's Orbs are best stockpiled so that you can just use a crafting recipe to, put a certain number of sockets on. Specifically, you convert them into the Orbs of Fusing, which allow you to redo the links on stuff. And there you go. Okay.
What's going on?
Mm-hmm. So, what do we got next? Whoops. Yeah, it's the 6 link stuff we don't have to identify, but like these we identify so that we get better rewards. And now we sell. So, if you look at those, bam, 7 Jeweler's Orbs. 14 Jeweler's Orbs. Then we just sell for the other stuff. But the Jeweler's Orbs are a big deal. What we want to do.
Good luck to you.
And yeah. We have 185 Jeweler's Orbs, which isn't nearly enough to do some of the stuff we want to do. But that doesn't matter a whole lot. Alright, so this Hypnotic Jewel we'll put away. We're just storing all our Abyss items for now. These different jewels. On Stygian Vices and other things later as well, but that doesn't matter a whole lot. No.
Still breathing, eh?
Yep.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
That's what we're doing. Okay. Head back to the key. And we'll pick up a few items. Sell real quick and then move on. Nah, we don't need to sell. We're fine. I can definitely figure out what we want to do. Wow, those are explosions. Do not stand in those. Do not stand in the explosions. Topaz ring is nice. Scrolls of wisdom are also nice. Okay. Here we go, no problem. Okay. Flask it is. Whoop.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. This'll do. Okay. Moving along. Whoop. Gemlings pop out of the ground and then instantly die. This is fine. Those were champion types. They're also dead. I wonder where we'll find the Ankh. I think it's on like a little ship somewhere. Level up. Okay, now the real question is, where do I put my points after I get this life node? I'm increasing my max health by 10, which is great. Bam. Done. No problem. So. Let's see. Ancestral Club. Rogue Makas. No big deal there. Yeah, I think we're going to a ship somewhere that's going to have what we're looking for. Like a treasure chest. We'll see, we'll see. In the meantime, lots of loot. Portal scrolls, orbs of transportation. I can back off and allow the turrets to handle things for me. So that's what's this? Is this the ritual site? That's the grain gate. That will lead into the other area soon. It's a nice little independent side area, which I like very much. But that's not going to help me do what I need to do. I need to find the Ankh. It's in the key somewhere. Love is dead. Is the Clarissa needs to figure out that Tolman is dead for good. She's like hinging on this ritual that she thinks she can perform to bring him back to life. It's not going to work, obviously. He's going to, but she needs to come to terms with the fact that Tolman is never coming back. And how do you tell someone that the love of your life is never coming back after they have pinned their hopes on it? Well, you have to see their little quest through and prove to them that it is impossible. In the meantime, everything goes boom. Really can't wait to get to my Atlas tree. There's so much cool stuff we can do. That is the resurrection site. So.
Exile, you've helped me before. You can help me again, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
The Ankh of Eternity, if the legends are correct.
So yeah, we've already heard her say that. She needs us to find the Ankh, and she's going to use that to resurrect Tolman. If you look, Tolman is a zombie right now. And she's convinced that she can just shoot him with the Ankh and it will turn him into his old self again. Which is, you know, probably not the case. Miracles like those usually have a horrible cost when they work. Miracles like that have worked in the past. It's just they're usually some sort of, again, horrible cost associated with it. And those abyss creatures are still around. What's this? Chaos Orb. I can't believe I almost missed a Chaos Orb. Silly. Anyway, the Ankh is just kind of somewhere in the key. We don't know where. We're gonna find out.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yes, gather my will. When I say gather my will, I mean just gather a quick treasure item. Those boats don't matter. Let's do it. I'm pretty much where you are in the campaign. Neat. I've been moving more casually, but I've also been streaming for like 15 hours a day. So, you know, it's a case of I've been putting in more time, but wasting more time, you know? Okay, this should do it. This should get us the Tolman item. Excellent. And now we can go to the resurrection site. Let's go. Yeah, so ultimately what we're going to do end game is we're going to be using the artillery ballista. We managed to get a trans-gem version of it out of the Lord's Labyrinth. And that's going to be our, like, when we get to maps, we're going to be, gathering equipment specific to this build. And we're going to, like, change our tree around to support this. And that's what we're going to do for, like, tier 16 maps, basically. We're gonna just purge with these artillery ballistas. Now, we can't use this right now. We can use this right now, and it will kill things, level appropriate, but not nearly as good as the explosive arrow. The explosive arrow has ballista support, has elemental damage support, has lesser multiple projectile support, and has faster attack support. What we do is we couple that with our Hierophant ascendancy, where we have 100% increased totem duration, extra totems, and 100% totem placement speed, with 5% more damage per summoned totem, regenerate mana per second for each summoned totem, and your totems regenerate, you and your totems both regenerate life per second for each summoned totem. So we've gone the totem route. With that, we've also picked up the Ancestral Bond, where we can't do damage ourselves, but our totems can. We have a few other perks, but for totems specifically, we went down all the way down here, and we picked up the totem speed, and then extra ballista, right? And then each totem applies a 1% damage taken to enemies near it, and then also totem damage, and then another totem, and then increased movement speed per totem. You know, so we did that. Our totems taunt enemies for 1 second when dropped, so enemies don't hit me, they hit my totems. And then if we go down here, skills that summon a totem have a chance to summon 2 totems. Now you'll look here, point blank. Targets, we get a 30% bonus to our projectiles, but then, the further away the target is, the lower that bonus becomes. The thing is that we're using Explosive Arrow. Explosive Arrow has 2 damage phases. It is an arrow that hits an enemy, and that initial hit does almost no damage. But that hit that does almost no damage is also is the one that's affected by the point blank. But then a second damage event is initiated where the projectile explodes, right? That explosion is affected by here's totem placement, by the way. What was I saying though? So that second damage event is considered its own travel. So it's always affected by, it's always given 30% extra damage because the explosion doesn't go anywhere. It just happens. So, all the explosions always get the 30% damage bonus, no matter what. Anyway, that's the weird stuff that that occurs. It's fun. We're gonna go knock over Tolman really quick. Hey, Clarissa.
Give it to me quickly. Finally, Tolman. We can be together as before. All right. Let's begin. Suffering will besiege us, and yet love will prevail. Pain will imprison us, and yet love will prevail. Grief will engulf us, and yet love will prevail. Death will surely take us, and love will... No. This isn't right. This is... Oh, Tolman, please. Forgive me. Exile.
Oh no, the Ankh is giving Val powers to Tolman. It's okay though. I just need to stand here and do nothing. Yep. No action on my part is required. I just need to sit here and occasionally resummon totems. Tolman is powering up. Tolman is dead. Well, there we go. What a shame. Look forward to building a settlement. Ah.
How could I have been so stupid? Russo didn't hide the Ankh out of shame. He hid it out of fear. Out of... Oh my.
Oh my.
What did the Ankh really do to his wife?
Yeah.
Everything I saw that I read... lies to cover the truth of what Kiara had really become. All right. I'll destroy the Ankh. We've come a long way since Russo's day, so I'm thinking I can manage where he so sorely failed. At least that's something I know I can do right. I'll meet you back at the encampment soon. For now, I need to... Look, I'll just see you there. I promise.
Yeah, imagine she,
Child, I've seen resurrection. It was nightmarish, not beautiful.
Yep. Resurrection is nightmarish.
I must have time to gather my will.
Not beautiful. Okay. But we should be good to go. Let's go through the granary, and this should be the last quest. I don't think there's any other quests we need. We just need to head through that area to kind of mark it on our map, have it be done. If you're wondering what that weird noise is that happens, I have steel skin on automation. And so what happens is I gain temporary damage absorption for like 2 seconds whenever the automation kicks in, which is like as soon as the cooldown is over. So the idea behind that is the steel skin not only gives you damage absorb, but it also clears bleeds. It gives you immunity to bleeds during duration and clears them. So the idea is I can just run through like saw blades and stuff, and whenever that flash happens, it's clearing all bleeds. So it's rather nice. That's the waypoint I needed. I'm done here. Yep, that's all I wanted to do. We'll go back to town, get our reward, and move on to Act 9, where we kill more living gods. The Marikath gods, specifically. Sin's lovers are from the Marikath gods. So, let me really quick do this. Someone asked. I'm just going to edit. And, there we go. Path. Okay, there we go. Clarissa, how's it going?
Poor Tolman. He was never really with me, was he?
No.
Just the shell of a man I loved.
Yeah.
Wherever he is now, I hope he is at peace and that he can forgive me for not being able to let go. Here, take something for at least helping me. And thank you for are everything.
You know, it's funny. Sin believed, or at least, like, Sin believed that in certain circumstances, people don't just, like, there's no afterlife for them. It's just oblivion. But, we've seen the Karui afterlife, so we straight up know that the afterlife is real. We've done that. Like, we've actually been there. Like, Hinakora and everyone are hanging out in the great beyond. Kind of funny. Okay, give me a second. I have to figure out what we're gonna be doing here. So, let's have a peek. Okay, first things first. I could potentially go up here to dexterity nodes and start applying damage with bows. Like attack speed with bows, attack speed with bows. And bows fired an additional arrow. That might actually be the way, that might be the play to go, is getting an additional arrow being fired. Additionally, let me see if there's anything else I want to kind of run for. I'm looking over here, and I still have all these top nodes that I've not, like, relinquished. And, yeah. So, there's some options. There's a jewel socket there I can work toward. Or more importantly, I can go with increased aura skills, and then mana, non-curse, see, mana mastery. Mana mastery might be the way to go, like, reduce reservation. I think, though, based on everything, because, like, wait, there, okay, there's another jewel socket down here. This would be a cluster jewel, yeah. You have Onslaught if you summoned a totem recently. That would be a play to make, I guess. But, no, I think we're going to go up and we're going to grab these bow damage nodes right now. Because firing an extra arrow would be delightful. I think that's going to be what we do. Yeah. So, yeah, I started with Smite. I did that in the beginning. I had Smite, and then I got Fire Totem. Holy Fire Totem, and then I transitioned from Holy Fire Totem to the Ballista support Exploding Arrow in Act 3.
I was out hunting food for our encampment. Like a prowling cat I was, but what I saw, marching across the ruins, made me feel like a little mouse. Gem-studded warriors pounding the earth, led by their strongest, a captain. I've known of these Gemling legionnaires, how they were once the personal swords of Emperor Chittis. But now they rise again, with this captain at their fore. Swallowing my fear, I followed the captain and found a force being gathered within the Grain Gate. Exile, I know it's not fair for me to ask. You have done so many things for us. But if you were to find the captain and slay him and his men, I would honor you greatly.
Honor us.
Our little town would not survive an onslaught such as the captain is likely to enact upon us.
I see. Fair enough. Okay, so
there is nothing else.
I'm going to head up to this node, Dexterity. And we're getting bow nodes next. What's this one? Critical strike. Yeah, we don't do critical strikes with bows, so I'll be grabbing this. What could we do in terms of bows? Accuracy rating, Mirage Archer, Blink Arrow, Mirror Arrow. No, I don't think so. I think this is fine. So, let's go ahead and solve the Trial of Ascendancy. Yes. AoE? Probably AoE, yeah. I don't know what I want to deal with yet. Howdy, Scarlet. Okay, we're moving on to the blood... not the blood aqueducts. I keep getting distracted because I know we've beaten, like, the main boss. Grain Gate. That's what we need. We need Grain Gate. You watched the video about X-Dive? Yes. You said it was very helpful? Okay. Oh, I hear a ghost. The ghost disappeared. Rings. Legion boots? No thanks. These. Yeah, I mean, it's very annoying to me, like, because if we hold that games are an art form, then the fact that we don't work towards preservation of the arts, it's kind of horrifying to me. Let me see. There you go. Cool. It's very scary that we don't work to preserve what we have. Like, there are so many experiences that are live services. Why do they do that? Oh, because they see when they go to shut down a live service, they turn around and what do you call it? They turn around and make a new live service, right? And their fear is that people are playing old live service or old single-player game instead of new live service. And it's shown that you can make a lot more money off people in a live service than you can people playing a single-player game, right? Like, they're looking to really profit off of people. And it's all about... It's not about selling a product, it's about converting everyone into a potential live service microtransaction purchaser. It's malicious as a business practice, yes. Correct. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you asked why they do that. It's like, because they're malicious. That's why. Cyclone, earthquake, cold snap, silver, sacrifice. Yes. All people buy nostalgia or don't play at all. Correct. And that's why they have to balance these things. And you know, it's interesting because we have we've seen, what is their name? Like Mega Man X Dive Offline, right? We've seen evidence that you can sell live services in an offline state, and people will end up buying them. Whoop. Let's see. Yeah, they didn't have to, but they did. Correct. If the gameplay is good. Sometimes even if the gameplay isn't, really, people will buy things based on brand names. That's the interesting part. People will get invested in the... that your mana stays low. My mana is... out of my 574 mana, 365 of my mana is reserved for like, passive effects that are happening. So, if we go over here... where's the skill gems? Okay, so I have... Here we go. I have Precision, which increases in my accuracy rating and increases my critical strike chance. Then I have Clarity, which gives me constant mana regeneration all the time. And so by having less mana overall, my mana regenerates almost instantly. And I almost always land my shots. I don't miss, basically. And that's because of the two auras I have. If I didn't have Clarity and my my mana were operating normally, then it would be kind of bad. What are you wearing? A blue maid outfit. It's a Alice in Wonderland cosplay. Not to be confused with the... Basically... what do you call it? Not to be confused with the pink maid outfit yesterday and the black maid outfit from the day before.
I'm crazy.
Yes, I'm crazy. As you can see, I'm crazy. So, yeah. And obviously different wigs each time. So, you know. Different outfits, different days. Anyway. If we go a little further back, though, I also have jackets. Said you're not wearing a tie anymore? What are you talking about? Of course we wear a tie. In fact, just not right now. We have this little collar here. But you're asking like, what do you wear and when do you wear it? The answer is it depends on the outfit. Nardia Furry on YouTube says, "Who's the chick?" Is the dress uncomfortable? Here's the bitter pill to swallow. When it's 80 degrees, a dress is way more comfortable than pants. But I'd still probably prefer a nice suit jacket, something like that. Yep. All right. Ah, we found him. The Legionnaires are all dead. Quest complete.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded. Go to gold.
Captain Osiris. Remain in the warehouse until I personally send for you. In the unlikely event that Chittus should fall, you and your fellow Legionnaires will be safely beyond the perimeter of his heart gem's influence. You men and women are my finest work yet. I would not lose you all to some aberration of chance.
Malachi.
Laureate.
Okay. Yeah. I actually haven't had,
I am no beast of burden.
I haven't actually needed to wear, dress shirts, ties, and, sports coats or, suit jackets in about 8 years now. So, for the past 8 years, it's been cosplay for YouTube. Yep.
Mate.
Yep. It's true. All right. But no, the answer is, it's always been a game of dress up. Always.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay. Dress up is fun? Yes, it is. Scarlet. Okay, I need to put away the gemstone here. Vol. Where's the Vol gem? There's the Vol gem. My bad. If VTubers are allowed to do it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't run the VTuber avatar in a while, and like a lot of modern games use so many resources that I'd have to like get a second computer to handle like the avatar. I'm not too keen on that idea. All right, let's see. Let's put the Vol gems away. Let's put the gems away here. Said you forgot I ran the avatar. I mean, hold on a second. Let me go over here to my thingamabobber. You're not a fan of modern games lately? There's a handful that I like, but yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. You know, let me see here. Out of pure curiosity, I think it was. I'm looking down this huge list of pictures. I've got so many like pictures in my thing here. Let me see. Yeah, this is a lot of fun though, and I think half of the reason I do what I do is to piss off people who are really put off by it. I do have like extreme trollish tendencies, and when I found out that you know, people are really hostile to that shit, it encouraged me. Yeah, let me see. Do you have an OnlyFans? Eventually, I have an OnlyFans account because I wanted to reserve the name. but I'm going to put, like, non-sexual shit up there to confuse the fuck out of people. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Like, I don't know, like, I'll paint models or some shit. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put completely non-sexual shit on an OnlyFans. Yeah. Trolling goes in all directions, man. And I said I will do it, just in the fullness of time. Not right now, not right now. But here you go. Someone asked about my VTuber avatar. This is what it looks like. Geez, so let's shrink this down. Hold on. There you go. Like that's kind of what it looks like right there. It's, you know, got a maid outfit and stuff, but yeah. It's that's what I use whenever I get like migraines and I want to turn the lights down. You said if someone pays for that. It's Kyle, it's just another form of donating, right? People donate all the time, and I really appreciate it, seriously. But like, if people donate because they want to see like an extra, like off YouTube activity, then yeah, you said that avatar is terrible. Well, yeah, it's intended to be. Like it's supposed, like it has like a masculine face shape with like feminine features. It's designed that way to be like a hybrid of you know, like an uncanny valley sort of situation. People think that I'm going for pretty or something. I don't know who think, like, why people think that. All right, let's see here. I always go for weird. What weird is my my priority. All right, let's see here. I mean, for a while, the sports coat and tie was novel because everyone was wearing like a Doritos stained undershirt or some shit when they were gaming, and that was pretty funny. But you know, I did that for a number of years. I still do when I make videos. Like videos versus streaming, you know?
You getting there?
Streaming, I just do anything I want now, which is a lot of different things. Let's just sell everything here.
Don't do anything I would.
Hello.
My courageous hawk removes yet another snake from the long grass. I offer you a reward, but my mind remains unsettled.
Really?
The captain lies rotting in the ground, buzzing with flies. But if Gemling Legionnaires can regain their sentience, then can all the monstrosities of the Undying do the same?
No.
My thoughts turn to the burrows and chambers beneath the earth of San.
No.
Could there be some new, undead civilization growing
No.
and preparing itself underground at this very moment?
No.
Such thoughts do not make for easy sleeping.
The reason the Gemlings were able to do that is because they have a virtue gem inside of them that held their original self when the cataclysm came and turned them into the Undying. Normal people don't have virtue gems to store their personality. I mean, I do, because I'm a crazy person, but, you know, like, I have a lot of virtue gems. Like this, this artillery ballista trance gem, for example. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and invest. You see, the talent trees are perfectly normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary here. Great. Anyway, if we go over here, we got sword damage. Oof. No, we got to go up here for bow damage. There we go. Damage with bows. That's what I'm doing. Then we're going to go attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, and finally, double the arrows. Let's see. If there's a meta for VTubers, it's retro streaming and videos. Indie or AA games? Yes. Yeah, I know. It seems like every time I go to play something, people will then remark, that V2, like, this, they'll name some, like, HoloLive or some Phase Connect or somebody, go, although they're also playing this game. Like, okay, that's fine. I do not, I don't know them, so I think, the last mainstream VTuber I followed with any regularity was named Coco, and she was a dragon girl. But that was only for, like, clips. I don't watch streams, really. So, you know, that shows you how much I pay attention. Okay. Let me see. Occasionally Lucy Pyre puts out a video, and that's really funny. But, you know, that's a degenerate. Which, the most shocking thing is that Lucy Pyre hasn't done porn. That is
have time to gather my
that is honestly the most shocking part. Whoop. Okay, the Blood Aqueducts. This is the what was that? Wow. Scary. That gotta troll harder, see how dirty the maid can get, and washing a bunch of dishes. Well, I don't think so. There's when people take money for your content. Okay, so there's two different types of content. There's content that's freely available, and then there's content that is paid to access, right? And I feel that it is criminal to misrepresent content that is paid to access. So, it would have to be, like, on a YouTube channel or, like, public, you know, not gated behind anything. Because, whoop. I do like doing a little trolling. I'm doing a little trolling right now to some people who absolutely cannot stand the sight of a strong Nord woman. Jeez. No. They cannot stand the sight of cross-dressing. It's funny. But, goddamn Skyrim quote will stick with me forever. Mostly because I was, I had like skimpy clothing mods on, and then I had like a sexy move on. So what happened was she said, "What's the matter? Can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman." She walked away swaying her ass, and it's like, yeah. Anyway, that is the creation of degenerate mods, of course. That is not how the game was made to be played, but my God, was it funny to see. And that wasn't, like, it wasn't planned to work out that way. It was just like, oh, hey, let's see what these stupid mods do. And, yeah. Okay. The Blood Aqueducts. Okay, getting content behind a paywall. Yeah. Well, getting content behind a paywall, the problem is, like, you have to be upfront with what it is. Otherwise, I find it's criminal. That's how I personally feel to misrepresent it. Yeah. Whereas, like, clickbait is just normal. That is how the internet works. Yes. Oh, it's a map. Nice. Need more maps in my life. Okay. Whoop. Get out. Okay. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Beautiful. Has there ever been a point where you don't dress up? Or do you consider dressing up part of your brand? Lol. I would say that, no. I've like on social media, I've posted pictures of myself and my wife together. I think that's on, like, I moved that Twitter account to private, but it's still up. So you could probably find the pictures somewhere. But, yeah, the suit and tie is dress up, correct. Always has been. I take it back. When I first started YouTube, it was actually part of my, it was part of my, like, actual work outfit. Like, I'd come home from work, and I'd be wearing the sports coat and tie, and, I'd just make videos, you know? Like, I have a couple hours before I'd have to get to sleep to, you know, wake up to go to work again, right? So, I just kind of, like, started as is, in that sense. So that's kind of where it started, but it was only like 2 or 3 years where I needed that, and then I moved over to a different job where that wasn't necessary anymore. And so yeah, it just kind of stayed part of the channel kind of branding, sorta. And when I make videos, I'll still wear the coat even today. Like, I recorded a video where I was talking about the Oblivion remaster. I haven't edited it yet. That'll have to wait until after I'm done with Path of Exile. But, like, I recorded that with my jacket on, you know?
Care to oblige me?
I think when it comes to videos, I still do that. But when it comes to live streams, I want to be weirder because I've always liked being weird. And I've been cosplaying since the mid-90s. You know, why not share that with everyone, especially the people who get offended and unsubscribe, because that's, like, that's just part of how I get my jollies, is, like, pissing people off like that. Anyway, let's get going.
Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Yes. No, it's really funny. Like, someone earlier today came in, they're like, I liked your Marwyn video, but the only reason I didn't subscribe is because you wear this outfit. And I'm like, and then I went and grabbed this one. I went, hang in there, it gets worse. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. This is armor evasion. Armor evasion is great, but none of these are good for me. None of them. So I'm just going to take your currency.
Weapons at the ready. Be on your guard.
Whoop. Okay, scary.
I
got him.
That much I'll admit.
Yeah, my turret's wrecked you, sir. Let's go. We're going to Highgate. This is the new town. Okay. Any plans when you get 100K? I mean, I've been floating around 90K going up and down for like the last 4 or 5 years. I'm okay with this. So, any plans when I hit 100K? The answer is I don't plan to hit 100K. If I do, it's going to be a mistake of some kind. I'm not going to be angry about it. I'm just saying that I have no plans to reach 100K. I will continue to do things that bleed certain people away and get other people. And I will betray people's trusts and confidence. I'm not saying I will do anything illegal or anything. I'm just saying I will act in inconsistent ways. I will play games that do not boost me in the algorithm and actively devalue me in the algorithm. I will actively say unpopular things because they are indeed desirable to me. You know, I will be authentically me, except when I'm not. And I will do that irregardless of what the rest of society deems acceptable. Sin!
The dark ember remains nestled deep within the putrid flesh of my dead beast. With many of Highgate's tunnels now collapsed, we must forge another way inside. I have divined one weak point in the beast's flank, an ancient wound wrought by that Varlish overreacher, Doriani. The wound was healed shut by a thick membrane, but the right decoction should dissolve the tissue and allow us inside. Of course, for a cordial of such potency, I shall require 2 ingredients of utmost rarity. First, our viscous concoction shall require basilisk acid, a princely poison which drips from the caustic heart of the basilisk. And Trathan powder, an explosive substance oft used in the mining of virtue gems.
I see.
With these 2 bitter harvests, I shall brew something worthy of eroding the membrane of my decaying pet.
Thank you, Sin. Tell me about that Trathan powder.
Within the ruins of Highgate Refinery, you shall find it. Trathan powder, a slightly more unstable blend to the kind found within the celebratory rockets and illuminations of Trathus. This devious mixture of crumbled chemistry was once used to blast holes through even the thickest mountainsides. It will ensure that our mixture has the brute force required, though one should tread carefully within the refinery, for General Adus and his elite legionnaires sought refuge there during the first moments of Malachi's cataclysm. If they remain, they will be creatures of darkest discipline, strong men in health and life, made even stronger in corruption and death.
Right.
Farewell. May humanity flourish.
Hey, it's June. She's the next master. She's the final master, I believe. Let's go have a chat with these people. These lovely, lovely people.
You can gripe all you want, lover. We can't stay here. Not with all this blood.
Where do you expect us to go, Vanya? We have our whole lives here in Highgate.
I don't know. West, perhaps? The Ezomite lands. I don't care. Just somewhere that has unpoisoned water.
Oh, Beast Slayer.
Good to see you again.
Even if you have happened upon us in a rather unruly time.
Shush now, sweetie. There's no need to bother them with our woes.
Oh, they don't know. I can see on your face you haven't heard.
It's Kira. She's gone mad.
Absolutely bonkers.
She's abducted a Yon.
Stolen off with her into the desert. And to make matters worse...
The whole of Highgate is in a state of disarray. There's beast blood in the water.
Usurpers are eyeing up the throne.
And the old gods have risen. If you want my advice, get out of Highgate.
Or save us.
While you still can.
Yes.
You must have encountered men and women like us before.
Relic hunters.
Collectors of rare antiquities. Anyway, Vanya and I are the best in the business.
And we need your help locating a particularly rare item.
Sweet, I was working them into it.
It's an ancient sword belonging to the Maraketh goddess Garukan.
The Stormblade, some call it. A weapon carved from crystal, capable of capturing even the most powerful of storms within its rigid edge.
The goddess lost it somewhere in the eastern desert during her ancient battle against the necromancer Suresh and his undead horde.
According to our research.
Find the blade for us and we will make it worth your while.
We do this ourselves, but what with the political unrest in Highgate as of late?
We fear leaving, lest we find the gateways barred and ourselves without a home.
You asked, are they twins or lovers? I mean, that makes for a good meme, especially with that one video game that's been making the rounds the last year or so. But, no, they're lovers. Okay. Let's see here. Was it Black Lagoon or a different series where the two twins were lovers? Now I'm trying to remember. Yeah, okay, let's put the sanctified flask there. Figure things out. More maps. Maps. Okay. Let's do this. You don't remember that? I mean, it's like really old. Which is why I was talking about it.
Yes.
Yes. Let's go ahead and sell everything.
See ya.
See ya. Just wondering if there's anything else. Okay, so this item is base 54, 44, 52, 60, 38, 28, 40. Okay, I need a new amulet with fire and lightning resistance, maybe. But that's about it. Like, I need a new amulet. That should be A-okay. Alright. Let's go talk to this nice lady here. I was looking at the high-quality graphics now. Like, you can see how the 3D models really pop now in the, with the new graphics. And I was just kind of looking at that going, yeah, really does, doesn't it? Okay, hello.
You must be the outsider, the beast killer. I am Irasha, and while our soft-hearted chieftainess has gone wandering, it falls to me to make sure this Akara doesn't suffer for it.
Okay.
I've heard the stories they tell of you, and I know better than to pluck the feathers from a sleeping rock.
Yeah.
Yet, for the sake of my people, I ask that you keep your peace while among us. Our customs have too often been threatened. Your ways are not our ways. Let's keep it like that. Oyun is gone for but a few days, and already Tasuni sniffs at the throne like it's a bitch in heat. Ruled by a man. You need only walk amongst the ruins of San to understand that folly. Well, his desires are but wants and lusts while Oyun still lives. One of my scouts saw Kira and her Dekara near the foothills. They had Oyun bound to the back of a rower like a hunter's prize.
Yeah.
And the Sekema feather, our symbol of leadership, worn by her captor. Whether Kira works alone or in pack with her brother Tasuni, I know not. Yet I fear she means to sacrifice our Sekema to the vulture of the wastes. Garukan.
Yeah.
Please, this Akara has helped you in the past. Return our kindness. Free Oyun and return her safely to us. And if this quest is lost, remove the traitorous bitch Kira from this world and retrieve our feather.
Oh yeah.
As long as we have that, the throne of Marraketh will remain safe.
Kill the traitorous bitch. I'm on board with that. Kiwi's art direction is great. It's just that until they really like... Here, hold on. Let's... there you go. Zoom in a little more. Until they...
You doubt a Kyaxon?
On. Yeah. Until they kind of improved the sharpness on the models and... what do you call it? Added DLAA and stuff like that. It's been difficult to see characters, you know, really close up. I'm just saying. But yeah, most of the models are pretty good. You love PoE and Diablo's atmosphere? Diablo 1 and 2 have, like, unparalleled atmosphere, but PoE's a little different. I like it a lot. Oh, Nico's here.
Hello.
Hey. And the expedition's here. Cool. We're gonna go see Tasuni. Tasuni's gonna want us to give him the feather. It's funny, whoever we talk to after getting the feather is going to inherit I'm gonna give it to Tasuni this time because I didn't give it to. I gave it to her last time.
The nightmares are but whispers now, yet like prophets, cowering within crevice and crack. They speak of old gods returned, and the reprisal of an exile to a beleaguered land.
Yep, that's me.
My sister Kira has grown obsessed with the vulture of the wastes, our goddess Garukan.
Yeah.
Kira has taken Oyun and plans to sacrifice her, imagining she can reforge herself as a Red Sakema, a warlord destined to unite the Madaketh under her bloody banner.
Not gonna happen.
My sister's betrayal is too great for forgiveness. Like a rabid dog wandering the mountain pass, she must be put down. I ask this of you, for you are familiar with such barbarism and will not feel the pangs of mercy that I would. On her person, I suspect you will find Oyun's royal mandate, the Sakema feather. If Kara truly wishes to take the throne, she would need such an item to be considered more than a simple usurper. Bring it to me for safekeeping. And please, return our Sakema Oyun to us if you can. If she still lives, that is. But don't risk your life for hers. For I know her mind. She would not want that.
Tasuni is like a blind, crazy person who listens to the whispers of ancient gods and beasts, the darkness from beyond the world. He also trades in divination cards, which is neat. But, yeah. How goes Path of Exile? It's going pretty well. This is Diala, by the way. The Gemling Queen. She is dead. We never got to see her again. Now, we're basically good to go. I'm just double-checking a couple more things. See if we need anything else. Yeah, we're clear. Yep. So the gods are people who ascended. All the gods are like, Sin flat out tells you in dialogue, if you talk to him about the rise of the gods, he says that through uniqueness of character and through the adoration of their people and through like having raw power all at once, people were able to ascend to godhood. And it specifically happened because of all three of those things. Like, people had like extremely unique character to the point where they were able to see something in reality that normal people couldn't. That's number one. Number two is they had like tons of worshipers, people who like praised them and like lifted them up, right? And then they also had like great strength to the point where they were able to basically break the barrier of mortality. And the cost for that is their humanity. Becoming a god means to live long enough to see yourself become truly monstrous. That's what Sin said. Like, ultimately, the cost is you won't be human anymore once you do that. But yeah, they're all people. Heroes that ascended. Yeah, exactly. And that's what happened to, if you play the Conquerors of the Atlas content, which is after the main campaign, there are a lot of people who used to be like adventurers like you, but they went into the Atlas of Worlds, and in fighting the Eldritch Terrors, they became living gods, and you have to fight them. They are now dead in the storyline, but because the because the Atlas of Worlds is a multiverse, you can still go to the places where they have not died yet. Because again, like it's a twisted like reflection of the world, so you can basically go into maps and fight them still, even though they're technically dead in the storyline. What do you call it? Exploding Arrow. For now, we're gonna be transitioning over to this artillery ballista in maps, but that's in maps, right? the artillery ballista is going to happen after we're done, like, with the whole campaign. Whoop. For now, just exploding arrow. Yep.
I must have time to gather my will.
You're quite the sorcerer. Shiny man of you.
I survived the pits of Trathus.
I survived the bits of Trathus. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Go, go, go. Treasure. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Yep, we're getting treasure chests, maybe. The fog's gonna go. What a shame. So, we didn't get a whole lot here, unfortunately. This was a small area. Yeah, I don't see any other ways, so... Annoying goatman, yep. 'Tis what it is. Okay. So we get one treasure.
Beautiful.
Small cluster jewel. Fair enough. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna use this one later. See that? Still kills normal monsters, but it's not good against bosses. What do you call it? Yeah, this is the build we're gonna, this is the attack we're gonna use later, after we get gear to support it. You can see how ridiculous it is. It still works right now. It's just, it's not gonna scale up without certain pieces of gear. Whereas the exploding arrow is already stupidly overpowered. This 2-stone ring, what type is it? 16? Yeah, 16 is perfect base, so we can grab that. Oh. There we go. Why isn't it open? There it is. Jeweler's orbs, divine flasks. I don't need the minion life support. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. I'm not talking to you, Alva. I don't like your content.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Yes. I'm not a fan of the Temple of Atsuwatl. Okay. I know it's good for, like, double corrupting stuff, but, no. Gotta love those Wendigos. Money. Down we go. We are descending the mountain.
I must have time to gather my will.
Good. That'll do it.
Another goodbye.
Most people don't get anything, get to the point where they get anything remotely worth double corrupting. Yeah. Yep, yep. That it's pretty much cruel difficulty. Same areas as the first act. Not the same areas as the first act, but different variations on it with enhanced mechanics. Like, the Tukohama Living God fight is nothing at all like, what do you call it? What? Is absolutely nothing like the earlier content, like Act 1. Despite you fighting it where you fought the Necromancer who was, like, resurrecting all those Roas. The boss fights are much, much harder. Hollowed Hydro Flask. Nico! Delve is my favorite content. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, to respec your elemental resistances in the beginning of the second act. Act 7. Act 7 is sorry. Act 6 is where you really need to kind of focus on stuff like that. Let me see here. Trunk and chest and chest. Yeah, Act 6. I got really lucky. The man, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about, there's a lady named Lily who does Path of Exile shit posting, and I look at her shit posting occasionally, but that's about it. Otherwise, I don't follow, Path of Exile discourse, unfortunately. Okay. Whoop. When I say I like Delve, I just like Delve. Okay. Whoa. Marraket Desert. Good content. I was surprised when I came here for the first time. I was like, wait, what? Oh, you know what we should do? We should probably go get that Betrayal League content started. Didn't occur to me, but yeah. Whoop. Regicide Mask. Alright, let's go ahead. So, we started over here. We got Ancestral Bond so that we could have 2 flame totems. Got some flames. Got some Elemental Overload. So because crits on rapid damage attacks suck. That's just the reality of the situation. So by increasing our global damage by 40%, that, you know, is better. We went down, what do you call it? We went down here, and we grabbed the extra totems, extra ballista, point blank, extra ballista, and then we got some defenses over here, specifically the elemental resistances and the extra health. Oh, and we also got this node to remove movement penalties from armor, because that's nice. But from there, we're going over and we're slowly gathering up, not sword damage, here it is. Arrow attack, yeah, attack speed with bows. And so our goal is to fire an additional arrow. That's our goal there, yeah. You don't get why they didn't just update PoE1's graphics, add a new story, because they're different games. They have a completely different, like, they decided that they wanted Dark Souls, like, dodging, roll slop is what I call it, and in Path of Exile 2. And they wanted area of effects to be, like, super deadly, to where you can't face tank stuff, you actually have to avoid everything. They basically wanted to bring the Pinnacle boss experience to everybody.
Beast of burden.
And while I understand and respect that design philosophy, and Count Ogum, the Act 1 boss, was super awesome. I enjoyed it very much. I did not enjoy the general, let me rephrase that. I enjoyed the general gameplay of PoE2 much, much less than PoE1.
What can we do for you?
It's not to say I dislike PoE2. It's that I like it less. I still like it, just, you know. Oops. Anyway. Count Ogham's, like, he's reciting Ezomite poetry while it's playing, like, dramatic music with vocals, and he's charging back and forth, creating AoEs and summoning minions. It is so good. And the rest of the game's bosses are, not nearly as good, unfortunately. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put the cluster jewel away. Cluster jewels away. Let's actually identify this one too. Good. And then after that, we're gonna go and pick up. Just put these away real quick. Hold on. Good. And now we'll sell everything. Yep.
Anything you need, just ask.
Yes. Wait, no. Keep that one gem. Sell everything else. Put this in with a jewelry under here. 16? 16, 16, 15. Okay. Those are crafting bases for other stuff. Let's start betrayal.
I am Jun Ortoy of the sun-scorched plains of Vestiri. I am investigating the disappearance of several prominent exiles. I have surreptitiously been observing your movements for some time. The way you slew the monster beneath this mountain tells me you are suitable for the task I must ask of you.
Okay.
Rayclast is lawless, but it is not without justice. And some here are more deserving of death than others. The missing were good people. Capable fighters doing what they could to bring light to a situation mired in darkness. I believe they were taken by a group calling themselves the Immortal Syndicate.
Yes!
And I fear they will not be the last. Scattered across the plains and mountains are small fortifications I believe to be Immortal Syndicate outposts. They have posted guards along their perimeters, so we must be cautious. Seek one out. I will meet you there, and together we will infiltrate it.
We're gonna go infiltrating. What do you think about Oriath?
I'd not believe you if I had not witnessed the boats lurching onto the shores of Rayclast myself. So, the gods have returned, and Oriath has fallen. This complicates things, to say the least. Exile, I believe the Syndicate has been planning to form a new government. The Templar were cruel, but at least they were mortal. If the Syndicate's power continues to grow, they will be able to rule Rayclast and beyond, without fear of reprisal. And we mere mortals will have no choice but to serve, or fuel, their cycle of death and rebirth.
Oof. Okay.
Scattered across the plains and mountains.
Yeah. Show investigation. See, this board here, this is the Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, basically. And as we learn the identities of different people, we can see them promoted or demoted from their various points. And our goal is to get the people we want into these key positions so that when we attack their fortresses, we can get the loot from them that the loot that corresponds to the particular person in the Syndicate. That's how it works. Yep. Well, after we finish killing the gods, then we go into the Atlas of Worlds and start fighting eldritch monstrosities from beyond. So, you know, it's definitely a thing. Okay. Right. That'll do it.
I must have time to gather my
Crafting recipes, cast and attack speed, waypoint. Can hardly hope for better results. Let's go deal with this guy first.
You'll find no faith here. Keep to make sure of that.
You'll find no faith here. What? That is flammability. Gems. Immolate support. Support skills. Add fire damage. Wow. What a weird snake. That snake decided everything must be detonated. How you doing, Winter Deacon?
Make your choice.
Let me see. You got armor and energy shield. I don't need those. Your rings both suck. And your amulet is actually really... I want that amulet. Spell damage. It's mostly the fire resistance, lightning resistance necklace that I want for now. Please give that to me.
Let fear be your gospel.
Bye. So what I do is I just hide behind here. And there's, like, nothing he can do, really. Did he just run away? He ran away. That was silly.
Fine. It's yours.
Yeah.
Never liked it anyway.
Okay. 20 dexterity, 29. That is... Yes. Fire, lightning resistance. Good. I've got caps on my resistances now. But that'll change eventually. So I need to have something with dexterity that is also has some higher resistances. Since after I kill Kitava, I'm going to need some gear for tier 1 and tier 2 maps. I have enough DPS to see myself through basic maps. It's not a big deal. That is the Sandstorm. We need to talk to Sin about how to deal with that. Find the Immortal Syndicate somewhere in the desert. Unfortunately, the Immortal Syndicate isn't active yet. We need to close and reopen this area. So we're going to go talk to Sin about the item really quick, and then we'll come back. So, Highgate. I need to deal with something because it's getting a little chilly in here. I know it said it's like 80 degrees, and that's why a dress is actually more comfortable than pants, but holy crap, the air conditioner has been going non-stop, so I need to fix that. Give me a second. I need to get up anyway. Whoops. That bow comes with it. Oh, jeez, and the hair goes everywhere. How ridiculous. All of this is ridiculous. You can see how the hair just kind of flops out to the side. Wigs are so silly. Good. We are A-okay. So, fell over there. I have no idea what. But, give me a second. Okay. So, let me, see here. Headset first. Hair back. What do you mean this is a whole process? Holy crap. What happens when you have to go to the bathroom? A whole process again. Yeah. And we just set this on the back. Hee hee ho ho. Chase! What do you... There we go. Got it. That's better. As I was saying. Ridiculous. Super comfortable when worn, but getting on is irritating.
In the Marraketh Desert, an oasis lies to the east. Its waters shielded from prying eyes by a preternatural storm. The sand will rip the very flesh from your bones. should you be so foolish as to enter into its dark shroud. Yet enter you must. The goddess Shakari hides within that golden blizzard, festering with revenge as she resurrects and rebuilds her ancient army. An army that once threatened to shake the very balance of these lands.
Right.
Should she be allowed to revitalize her troops, the whole of Marraketh will finally fall under the cruelty of her selfish reign.
Right.
The storm is impenetrable for now, even to the likes of me, but there must be a way in. These Highgate locals, they have an affinity for the desert and harsh weather. One of them may know of a way to disperse the storm.
Bottle in the storm. Yes, indeed. Exactly. That was the idea. We've been having fun with it. We did the pink outfit yesterday, and we did the black outfit the day before. And so, you know, if the shipping is any indicator, there's a chance that tomorrow we'll have a red one. But these are all gifted by viewers, LOL. Anyway, let's get going.
Remember, humanity needs us.
Humanity needs us. Hello there.
When I received my first flower of blood, I was given to the ritual of womanhood. All young Marraketh women have to dance with the scorpion to prove themselves worthy of carrying the Dakara's spear.
Right.
It is no easy task to catch a black Marraketh scorpion. Their tails are swift, their stingers sharp, their poison lethal. I made my way through the trial unscathed, but my sister, we shared a womb, came into this world together. She left it, thrashing and foaming at the mouth. Since that day, I have slept with one eye open for fear of the scorpion's sting. And now Shakari, the mother of all black bugs, rises from the sands. Find that scuttling bitch and kill her for me and for every child, every little girl who has suffered and died by the barb of a countless poison tails.
Okay. Fix that really quick. Fair enough. So that's another... We have so many quests already. This is ridiculous.
Tell me you've thought this through.
No. No, I have not. I've not thought this through. But I need to use this waypoint. I need to create a new instance in the Vistiri Desert because there's no betrayal event if you don't talk to her first. So this is a new version. See, it says defeat the fortification guards. The Immortal Syndicate is now active. There we go. That works. Let's go.
I must have time to gather my will.
That'll do it. 2-stone ring. Yeah, we're like Gilgamesh from Fate, where we just go Gate of Babylon here. We just kind of do that. And then we don't do damage ourselves. Rather, we have our totems do it for us. We just, whoop, here we go. Like that, yep. Boom. Works fairly well. This should carry us through to about tier 2 maps before we have to start optimizing things. Take that silver flask. Looks like we got a quest down there. The sands. Ah, yes. The storm-weathered chest. Defeat the mummies. Now, this isn't a problem. The mummies are not difficult to defeat. My totems are up to the task. Stormblade is mine. Now we need to deliver the storm. Hopefully we'll get a bottle or something that can fix this. What class are we? We are running a Templar who is specialized into the Hierophant specialization. We specifically went totems and totems. And then how we went totems. And then we went totems, ballista specifically. And totems, ballista specifically. We specialized into totems, totems, totems. Now we're slowly working toward doubling our shots. So at every shot that our totems fire will be 2 shots instead of 1. But our character, our appearance, if we go over here, Dagoth Revan. We are not Darth Revan. We are not Dagother. But we have a fancy mask. See? See our fancy mask? Right there. Okay. Let's go. What are we doing? This way. Bam. But yeah, that's how we're doing things. We're gonna find that fortification. Explosive arrow is getting buffed. Yeah, the class isn't actually that important. The Hierophant ascendancy is what's important.
Beautiful.
The ascendancy is what matters. So there are 3 ascendancies per class. And so how you decide to specialize that is where things are good. Fine dress in here. Yes. Phase run. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's pretty cool. Withering Step also lets you phase, doesn't it? I think I had a flask that enabled phasing. Forgot what it was called. Oh, 52 gold, I'll take that. I'm trying to find a fortification around here somewhere. Oh, there's the Immortal Syndicate. Okay, fair enough. Break that door down. The Immortal Syndicate comes in and gets angry. And we destroy them. So that's it. The Immortal Syndicate have been defeated here. First, we're going to talk to Leo.
Always hoped I'd get a warrior's death.
Leo will be imprisoned for 3 turns to interrogate him, or we can execute him to boost his rank. If he specifically likes corrupted uniques, and so if we were to get him promoted through the ranks, he would end up, his safe house would end up having corrupted uniques in it. But we're not going to bother with that. We are actually going to just interrogate him and get intelligence. That was some stuff. Okay. So if we look at these items here, they are right-click this item to unveil it. And so we're going to unveil the item to see what's in it. Looks like we can learn recipes. Reduce flask charges gained, and flasks have increased effect. Regenerate life per second and maximum mana. Armor and evasion rating. We'll grab that one. Bam. Okay, so that's a veiled modifier. There should be another one. Yeah, this ring here. We'll unveil this ring next. And create 20% increased damage just as a whole. Fire damage. I'm going to grab the increased damage. We learn those recipes when we unveil it, so it's nice.
There is much to be learned by watching the cogs turn. Even more with a little deconstruction. I have a certain cog in mind. Allow me this, and in return, I will give you a glimpse of the machine's inner workings.
I'm just gonna imprison you.
Beautiful.
We're interrogating
You may
these people.
despise the machine, rogue, but you'll hate my prison even more.
This is an armor evasion rating. Very interesting. What do we get? Lightning and chaos resistant. Fire and chaos resistance. Yeah, that fire and chaos resistance looks really good. Let me see. What does my current one got? That's a 5 socket. I'm just looking at the abilities here. Armor and evasion. Ah, what the hell? We don't care too much. So that 2-stone ring is a 16 value. That's nice. Yeah, we got some fancy items I don't care about. It's great. Let's figure out what else we want here. Debating if there's anything else we want to do while we're here. It looks like the area's been complete. Find a Yoon. Deliver the Stormblade. Complete. Oh. Okay, we do have to complete the Stormblade quest. So let's go do that right now. Let's go. But yeah. Said fine dress in here. Fire. Thank you. Been messing around with this the entire campaign. The entire campaign I did, what do you call it? First I did the black dress. If we like zoom in there, you can kind of, yeah, you can see it better there. We did the black dress on the first day, and that's in a Stolfo wig, so it's got the like pigtail there. And then the next day we did a pink dress, and so today's the third day. We got the blue dress. In theory, we'll have a red dress tomorrow, but that depends on if it's delivered or not. I might settle for a bunny dress, if depending on how I feel, or I might just go back to a suit jacket. I don't know. I got a suit jacket for $5 last weekend, and it's lighter than all the others, meaning it contrasts the dark backgrounds really well. Yeah. So we'll see. When I get to the end game, I'm going to start interlacing my streams between Path of Exile and Morrowind until I'm basically done with PoE for a while. But you know, for the campaign specifically, I figured I'd just wear dresses, and you know, that pisses a contingent of people off, and they leave and never come back, and that's fucking funny to me. I am here, hold on. I think Caesar best explained it.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay, there we go. Anyway, moving along. We are going to go to Cobalt Jewel. Yeah, we don't need that. We're going to put that in the bottom tab here. This one, yeah. It's not that one. This yeah, that one. Okay, as for these different rings, they're kind of awful. I don't know if I need another 2-stone ring. Let me look at this one here. This jewelry tab. That is, how many 16s do I have? Fuck it. Take those 2. Oh wait. Damn it. Yeah, we're only taking 16s now, specifically. So, like, anything that's not 16, they go away now. So, any 2-stone rings that aren't 16, we get rid of. Yeah, I've made that executive decision. We have enough 2-stone rings to the point where anything less than a perfect roll is unacceptable. I think we can just sell the rest. As for these items, they get sold too. Yeah. All right. You said it's a free country. That's what I said earlier. I said that if Land of the Free means anything, then people have a right to be weird. Copy. Okay. Hello.
You did it! They found it, Bataris! They found it!
Yes.
By the gods! Garukan's famed Stormblade.
Do you know what this means, my sweets? Once we find the right collector...
Oh, we can go anywhere. Have anything. We will be like royalty.
But the storm inside is a problem. It's too volatile in its current state.
You're right. We can't trade away a weapon of such apocalyptic nature.
This will require some pondering, my love. In the meantime, thank you, Exile. Take your pick of our stock.
I need... these are all kind of awful. Like, none of these are good for me. I'll take... Wait a second. Oh, that's a... I need normal gavels, not rare gavels. Anytime you have normal gavels...
Have you ever heard much of the Maraketh legends?
A truly unique cosmology of strange creatures, pagan gods, and powerful treasures.
One such story talks of a magical stone dial.
A Maraketh calendar, said to detail important events in the future of our world.
General Adis, a war hero of the Empire, reported in his diaries of discovering a dial meeting that description at a dig site somewhere in the foothills.
It appears the war hero had a secret penchant for archaeologies.
But the cataclysm wiped the land clean and buried the dig site in rocks and sand. No one has been able to locate it since, nor the stone dial.
Seems that with everything that's been going on of late, knowing what's due to happen in the future could be a fairly profitable ability.
We know you would never have use for such a gift.
It would remove all the enjoyment out of adventure for someone like you.
Yet, in times such as these, us small folk could do well with a heads up if something particularly nasty were to occur. Besides, a relic like that should sit in a museum.
Or our collection.
Not be lost beneath the rubble where it benefits no one.
If you were to track the calendar down for us, we would pay you handsomely, Exile.
Yes, we are traders of antiquities after all.
Yes.
Well, it took some time, but thanks to our Maraketh neighbors...
and their ancient traditions.
We managed a strain of thaumaturgy to remove the storm from Garukhan's blade.
We even bottled it for safekeeping.
We'd rather not trust anyone with this sort of power, but perhaps you can use it to clear away that sandstorm in the desert?
Bottled
what
storm.
sort of nasties are hiding out there in the desert and put a stop to them.
Okay. Bottled storm. Kind of cool. Let's sell everything to you guys. Actually, hold on. Not this one. We're gonna identify it first. Then we sell it. These rings are all suboptimal. Anything that doesn't have a base of 16 gets sold. In fact, everything gets sold. 21 magicka. Yeah, these two. These two.
Until next time.
Okay. How's it going, Sin?
Greetings. It is not something I deign to speak of often, but this goddess, this creature, she was once the flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. I rose into the clouds and fell into the arms of their queen, the beautiful Garu Khan. Now, if you think that mortal marriages are difficult to navigate, try an immortal one. We parted ways, yet not before my young queen of the sands was born into this world of filth and horror. Now you see how I must suffer for the sake of humanity, to lay mine own daughter upon the sacrificial altar.
We have to kill his daughter. Makes sense. He has decided to kill all the gods except Innocence, because Innocence is his twin brother and keeps him in check. But Sin has decided that all the other gods must die, basically. Garukhan.
A traveler on the winds, Garukhan pridefully plundered the sky for its secrets. To her mind, wisdom could be found in the eye of a hurricane. Please understand that Garukhan is not an evil being. She was once my friend and companion. Her beauty astonished me as her aspirations inspired me. Yet I must forgo my sentiments for the sake of humankind. Like winds erode the sandstone, Garukhan has been warped by the same powers she enslaved. This is not my goddess that you shall slay. And if I continue to say it, I might very well come to believe it.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks.
Goodbye.
I like that very much. Okay. What are we doing next?
Some of the members we have come across, well, they have come back from the dead. I don't have any better way of putting it. They are no mindless zombies. Somehow, they are returning, whole. This must be why they call themselves the Immortal Syndicate. Immortality is dangerous, even in the hands of those with good intentions.
True. Why do you fight?
Do I really need a reason? For what reason did you help the sick and dying in Lion Eye's watch? We do these things because no one else will. We do these things because the world has enough pain in it already. Would you have me sit idly by, watching the few good souls left on this wretched stretch of land fall into the shadows? Creation cannot occur without destruction, nor destruction without creation. Light and darkness, the two must coexist. One cannot be without the other. But forces work to break Wraeclast's already precarious balance. And who but us can put it right?
Fair enough. Veiled items?
I've spent some time around powerful magical objects. There are some whose magical properties are obscured and tangled, trapped and restricted by a curse placed upon it. I cannot restore such items to their original glory, but I can at least break the curse and release some of its power, if you bring it to me.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, the investigation. We have these people in the Syndicate who are sealed away. There are 3 turns left in jail. That's funny. Okay, I guess we're going to use the bottled storm to free the sands. Let's get going. Yep. As we go. Grab the gold. Greed is good. Yes! Another map. Damn, I have like 5 Rampart maps now. I mean, that's fine. When I get to maps, I actually want to have maps on hand. Open the way. We're gonna do it. We're heading there. Alright, here we go. We have to find and kill the Scorpion Goddess. Whoop. This'll do. Weapon rack.
Must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. I'll take the wand. Open the pack of monsters. There we go. 2-stone ring. No thanks. Amber amulet I'll take. Let's keep going. Fireballs. No thanks. Yeah, I saw those fireballs. It's just like, teleport away. Movement skills are so important. Yes. Yep, the sand pit. This is where she is. I'm gonna be fighting her. Scorpion Goddess. Here we go. She's gonna leave. We have to go find her now. She is up this way. She's gonna keep trying to stab us, unfortunately. That's her, by the way. I remember breaking this fight once by just ignoring all the ads and charging to the end. It was very silly. Orb of Alchemy, I'll gladly take that, thank you. Yeah, if you ignore all the enemies and just charge to the end, all the enemies have to be killed before the fight can proceed. So, like, she will temporarily despawn, and it gets very irritating very fast. You can see how we're partially buried. But Swallowing Sands is open now. See, she's up. But more importantly, you can Let's see how we'll curse her with flammability. The minions just do not survive. I want that Reaver Axe, thank you very much. No problem. She has a fraction of health left. No problem, though. I heal rapidly with my totems up. See?
Daughter!
Daughter! Bam. It killed her.
Rest, my child. Be free from the torments of immortality.
How's it going, Sin? Can I not be, like, buried? Thank you.
A mother's keen heart shall bleed into the dreams of her daughter. Once a beauty who held captive the hearts of men and women alike, Shikari's splendor decayed into lust for the power possessed by her skyborn mother. My daughter once sought out such power within the great sands of this desert. Ever determined, she found it, and it made of her the twisted creature you so mercifully dispatched. Driven by agony and shame, she built an army out here in these sweltering lands, and would have conquered the very sky had not the beast soothed her into peaceful oblivion. A babe once more, sleeping in her cradle.
Well,
you sacrifice your own daughter for the cause?
Alright, 50% less duration of poisons on you. Cannot be poisoned. Well, there are at least 3 poisons on you. Oh, so you can't get infinite stacks of poison. That's an interesting lesser power. My current lesser power is 60% less duration of ignite on me, which really helps when I open those lockboxes that just trigger ignites. But, let's get going. Ignites are a damage over time that can still hurt me pretty badly. Whereas, what do you call it? Bleeds. Every time I flash like this, you hear the doom doom, the on-off thing that happens. That flash removes all bleeds and makes me immune to bleeds for the duration. It also absorbs 1,500 health worth of damage during its duration as well. So if it's mostly just cycling on and off automatically using the automation gem to make me essentially immune to long bleeds. That's really what it's for. Like, I'll go through a buzzsaw and just not care, you know? And as long as my totems are up, I'll be recovering health rapidly. So it just kind of counteracts and yeah, undoes it. Forbidden Vault. We get to meet June.
I must have time to gather my will.
How's it going, June?
Exile. I fear I have not been entirely honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
This dusty pit was once the Forbidden Vault, and I its guardian.
Mm-hmm.
That you have not heard of it is not surprising. It was kept in absolute secrecy for countless generations, known only to my Akara. The Order of the Jinn. It feels so strange to tell someone. To speak so plainly would have been a sin of the highest order, punishable by death.
Mm-hmm.
It seems harsh to an outsider like yourself, but you do not know the importance of what we did.
Okay, well, tell me more about the Forbidden Vault.
My Akara, my people, were long ago tasked with protecting the people of Rayclass from themselves. Many artifacts of great power exist. You have come across some such in your travels. But there are some artifacts whose power is so great that to use them would put the world in jeopardy.
Mm-hmm.
Artifacts like the Horns of Kulamak. We, the Order of the Jinn, existed to keep such power sealed away in secret. Better that the world forget that it, and we exist, than fight for control of a power they have no hope of controlling.
I see. The Horns of Kulamak, Order of Jinn first.
You have not heard of us, because you were never meant to hear of us. I say us. In truth, it is just me left.
Mm-hmm.
We came from all walks of life, but we were all orphans, taken in and raised by the Order, and taught never to speak of it under punishment of death. It sounds harsh, I understand. But such was the importance of our duty that a life of solitude and secrecy was necessary. For hundreds, maybe thousands of years, we remained secret. Until Giannis Perandus, that imbecile, he sold us out. Reaching for the last vestiges of his ancestral glory. Just like his great-grandfather Chitus, he may have doomed us all.
Perandus. Hey, there was a Perandus League in Path of Exile at one point. You actually had gold. They were like Perandus gold specifically. He was a vendor you'd meet randomly. It was kind of interesting. Horns of Kulamak.
We were only taught what was passed down for generations. We believed the horns to be the ultimate tool of life and death, capable of siphoning the very breath of life from any living thing.
Right.
We do not know where it came from. Perhaps the remains of a powerful, long-dead animal. Perhaps a creation of the gods themselves.
Makes sense.
Regardless of its provenance, I believe the horns are what have given the Immortal Syndicate their miraculous ability to return from the dead unscathed.
Yeah,
Keep your eyes sharp.
the original Necromancer Master, who was replaced, like Haku and the other masters, were were slowly phased out of the game.
The corrupt shall fall.
And they had, like, the Necromancer lady was one of them who was like, I will create beautiful art for you. I need you to gather up a bunch of corpses and bring them to my totem so that I can make a really cool looking flesh totem. It's beautiful. But please help me create horrifying looking flesh totems. Anyway, she got the Horns of Kulamak, and that's the Immortal Syndicate. Yeah. Disavow side area. Let's go. Get some Mushin orbs. Whoop. Saw that happening. We're gonna go through the Val side area, get some Val gems. Why the hell not? Val gems. Okay. Orbs of Transmutation. Wait, there was a boss that I killed. And dropped a bunch of crap. Who would have thought? Dominion, Blight, Earthquake, Dusk. I have not been getting, like, other gems that I wanted, like, I remember Val Summon Skeletons was a thing. Kind of wanted to give some of those over. Put them in my guild stash, because I know there are people who will hop on mid-league who will want, like, Val Summon Skeletons and stuff. Irritating that I can't get them. Oh, well. We got what we needed from this spot. Forbidden Vault was June's quest. We progressed the main quest with the Queen of the Sands. That's good. What else do we need to do, I wonder? I mean, aside from kill everything here. Boom, boom, kaboom. These ancient gauntlets are armor-based. I don't need them. Fine. What's this? Coal ring. See, I need items that are specifically split 50-50 between armor and evasion. Basically, every piece of gear I get that's not a unique needs to be armor evasion split. If it's a unique, then yeah, you know. This assassin bow is really slow. Really need to loot everything here just to see monsters kill monsters. Yeah. Amazing.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Imbued wand. That's a unique. Okay. Let's see. Should do it. Anything else? No. Just money. Pick up all the gold. Whoop. Watch that monster fall down and go boom. Hello there. Toxicologist lady, how you doing?
I know what I'd choose.
What would you choose? You're an evasion-based person. Your ring is a 16 base, but I don't need it. If you had like a 30 base fire ring, I would have grabbed that. But everything else is bad, so I'm just gonna grab your orb of binding.
One shot, that's all I need. Right.
Bye.
You fought for it. Take it.
That's right. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's get going. So, what else we got?
Beautiful.
Cartographer's chisel. Grab what we need and keep it going. Whoop. Sapphire ring, some gold. That's fine. Money. Let's get out of this section and head on. Oh, never mind. Like, I think we should just recall, because I looked at the whole situation and I went, oh no. We have a full inventory. Trotting across the land without it? No. No, 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 no. Okay. Let me see here. Viewed wand. What? Oh, wow. Moon Sorrow. Socketed gems are supported by level 20 blind. 33% increased spell damage. 264% increased physical damage. 20% increased lightning damage. Yeah, blinds enemies on hit. Increased cast speed. And there's base spell damage on this. This thing is designed for you to use lightning and then physical as some kind of ridiculous attack. I have no idea how it's supposed to work, but I'm sure some build benefits greatly from it. Let me go ahead and just run as is. The coral ring sucks. Okay, first things first. Guild stash. Put the Vol gems away in the guild. Then go to the regular stash, put the map away. All the currency, really. And the sacrifice fragments, flasks. Okay. Now we should vendor everything. Wait. The wand. We'll put that in the guild stash. I always put uniques in the guild stash because we have a uniques tab. Meaning that, like, if, you know, we look through here and we go, oh, you know, we own these uniques and that unique, you know. It's kind of cool. Being able to go through and, you know, if someone needs it for a build, they essentially have it. But everything else is kind of bad. This Cobalt Jewel is probably terrible. Let's have a look. Increased spell damage. No thanks. I'm going to sell everything.
Yes?
Yes. So, this unsocketed ring. We're gonna go check that out. Yeah, the unset ring. Sorry. Gonna hold on to that.
Anything you need.
Anything I need. Yes. Anything at all. Come to me. I'll be your guardian angel. 36 fire resistance, and the rest of it's bad. Okay. Get rid of it.
Yes.
Yes, get rid of it. Bam. Wrote this dexterity. I'm gonna hold on to this dexterity one because it has good fire resistance and stuff, but we'll see. So first things first, we're gonna go over to jewelry and put it in there. Bam. We are gonna get rid of this one. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I want to do. 16. Get rid of that one. Let me see. This one has chaos resistance. Okay, we'll keep these two. These two are good. The other two I want to sell.
Can we be of help?
Yes, you can. Sell, sell. Thank you.
See ya.
Good. So, put all that stuff away. And let's see. Does Tasuni have a quest for us? Probably not. No. No, it's just the other lady. Okay, let's go.
You killed Shikari.
Mm-hmm.
My sister's death has finally been avenged.
Yep.
Shikari was supposed to be our divine teacher, said to guide us into womanhood.
Nope.
All she ever gave was death.
True.
I suppose it's fitting that the teacher has learnt that mortal lesson for herself.
Mm-hmm.
Our whole lives, we have lived for the blessings of our goddesses. Yet here they are, in the flesh, proving to us that they are only monsters.
Yep.
Please, let me reward you for your efforts.
When you had to submit yourself to the gods or be murdered, obviously, you know, you build a religion around that. You know, so like the gods don't murder you and don't murder your future generations. The problem is after the gods go to sleep and you keep worshiping them because you think, oh, they're asleep because not murdering us because, you know, we're fulfilling our traditions. Yeah, you can see how that misconception kind of got spread. Now, if a powerful person who summons, like, you know, 7 turrets and shoots an unimaginable amount of arrows at people didn't exist, this would be probably... You'd go back to worshiping them again. Like, the fact that I'm able to kill them is the only reason you're free. Bam. How's it going? Garo Khan. Beast Blood.
Though you showed a mighty bravery when you slew that horrendous beast, by the thoughtlessness of your actions, you have caused great trouble to fall upon our home. The water runs red with toxic corrupted blood. Now our people must travel far to fill their flasks and feed their livestock. It's as if we're in the midst of a great drought, while the water mocks us from within our own village.
Yeah, that's pretty awful. Lady Diala?
Through treacherous deeds and blind love, the Gemling Queen has taught us much. Her body remains here, surrounded by flowers, a reminder to all of us that we ought to tread lightly when chasing desire. Who can say, after all, where the line is drawn between bold ambition and foolish pride?
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. Let's see. All right.
Yes.
Yes. No, yes. Alright. More attack speed. More importantly, we're very close to getting an additional arrow. And that's going to break everything. Break everything horribly. Okay, I don't need to go to the oasis. I need to go back to the main desert. We have to find a way up north to deal with the basilisk. Basilisk. We keep going back to the same area. It keeps resetting. We keep ending up in other areas. Okay. That'll do it. Flammability. You say your mana's spent, but that's a lie. In fact, I've hit a point now where I basically don't need mana flasks anymore, and I should be transitioning over to something different. Grab that. Orbs of Chance. What else? Horrifying stuff, really. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. That was the oasis we were already at. We're not going there. We have to go further to the left and find our way up to wherever we need to go. Because we're not going to find it here. And as we desperately try to zoom over as quickly as possible.
Time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Ambushments. Yes, that's a chromatic orb. I'll take that. Vendor recipes are so strange in this. The foothills. Without a loot filter, you just have to kind of know that certain recipes do certain things, and that's very unintuitive. Means you can pass by a hell of a lot of good loot. Why is there so many slaughter knives? I'll take them. But, yeah. This remnant is energy shield. No one cares. Got it. What's with this guy? Boom. Got it. Okay. That's a lot of slaughter knives. I'll gladly grab them because they're good to sell, but straight lines. Whoop. Scrolls. And arrow support. There we go. That works. Man, my gems are level 15 at this point. Working pretty well. Yeah, flammability just makes the enemies die instantly.
Make your choice.
Make my choice? Well, that's a divine orb. I don't think you have... Yeah, everything you have is energy shield, and your rings are... I guess 16 gold elemental resistance would be pretty good, but, no, I'm taking the divine orb. That's useful later.
Let fear be your gospel.
Yeah. Now I can just straight up,
Exalted!
Exalted! Yep. No, that's good. The divine orb we'll be able to use to help fund our character build later. We're gonna make a change over to Siege Ballista when we hit maps. And stuff like that is very important. Which is really funny to me that we have access to hello. Level up. I was gonna say, it's very funny to me that we've been given all this good stuff, like, you know, the trance gem we needed, and well, Boulderback. Hello. Hey, Dad. Calendar. Got it. Cool. Yep, deliver the calendar to Pataris. But what was I gonna say? Yeah. So like, that gem was something I would have needed to trade for had I not just kind of stumbled upon it with the Lord's Labyrinth. Okay, next. One more to go, and then all our attacks will fire an additional arrow. So all of those bolts that I've been firing, that then explode, imagine double of those. Boom, 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 boom. There are only so many flares that can exist at once, so I will hit the quote-unquote flare cap. But it'll be funny. It'll be funny to see, because the moment I hit that, I will be at the flare cap. It's not even okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
I plan to gather my will. Here we go. It went further up. Is the totem here, or is this the abyssal depths? It's just the chest. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this worked out pretty well. Everything explodes. Sacred hybrid flask. Oh, geez, it went up there. The abyss. This is a tier 4 abyss. I didn't realize we'd have a tier 4 abyss, but here we are. And that is an abyssal trove, just like the rest. Whoop! Explosions. A spirit shield. How nice. What's in the tier 4 chest? A ghastly eye jewel and an orb of chance. So basically the same as everything else. Fair enough. But now we found a Kalgurin excavation. Those are nice. I like excavations. They get a little excessive at times in maps, but hey. But yeah, we'll hit the flare cap the moment... Oh, terrace map. Nice. The moment we switch over to getting that one talent. Like, attack speed will just stop meaning what it means. And the idea of getting more won't be necessary. Whoop. Until now, the ability to boost my DPS was almost entirely based around attack speed. And I'll be able to, like, lessen my attack speed as soon as I get that one perk. But for now, money and tinctures. Okay. Let's go ahead and set up the Kalgurin's area. We'll kill everything around it, of course. But, yeah. I'm so excited for maps.
Oi! Over here.
Oi! Let's go. This is where we go next. This is the tunnel. Ah, I see. The tunnel. Well, we don't need to worry about the tunnel yet. We're gonna just to go ahead and set up this here and figure things out. Jeez, we've been at this for 5.5 hours already. Kind of crazy, actually. Good though. It's good. Yeah, we're we're on the 5th stream on YouTube, and that's like the 3rd streaming day. A lot of time. Okay. Where's the shield? 10% chance to block spell damage. 5% increased chance to block. Curse enemies with punishment when you block, ignoring curse limit. Curse enemies with temporal chains, ignoring curse limit. Curse enemies with elemental weakness, ignoring curse limit. That is a great shield there. The idea of just ignoring the curse limit by blocking is pretty spectacular. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put that divine orb away. That's good. Gonna be good sales, yes. Eye jewel sucks. What else? We're just gonna sell everything here. That's fine. Except for the spirit shield, we put that in the guild stash. Yes. Anything else? Oh, quality flasks, of course. Anytime I run off a quality flask, you bet. But for the eye jewel, we'll just put that into here. So the reason why we store the eye jewels is because you can sell a certain number of eye jewels and re-roll them. You will essentially get a new eye jewel in replacement, and it may be better, and it costs you no currency to do that. You basically just sell like 5 of them, and then you get a new one. And that's good for basically anything where you look at that and go, you know, there could be a much better version of this somewhere. Let's see. Hello.
Ah, our relic hunter returns.
That's me.
You could make a regular go at this.
How about it, hero? Leave behind your warmongering ways and work for us.
No.
No?
No.
Well, never mind. In any case...
Here's that reward we promised.
Book of skill. Oh, book of regrets. I thought it was a book of skill.
See ya.
Turns out it's just 2 passive respec points. So we have 16 refund points right now, meaning that when we're ready to change our build, we'll be able to delete this entire top of the tree that will no longer be relevant, and replace it with other talents like below. And That's what those respec points are good for. If you spend all your respec points on stupid stuff by accident, you can now spend gold. So, like, if we talk to her, I think it's Tessuni. Let's go see if Tessuni has respec. Yeah. So, like, if you look at this, I have 53,000 gold.
I see and feel the darkness.
Okay. Apparently it's not him, it's somebody else. But let's talk about Sin.
Yes. I know of that dark god perched atop your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
His image comes forth in my mind's eye, and I hear the sound of his breath crackle against the coldness of our mountain air.
Mm-hmm.
He has a different energy to the other gods revealed in my dreams. Less hostile, more empathetic to the plight which humanity suffers.
Right, right.
Should his brethren be left to roam free? It seems, Lord Sin, as if you are on our side.
Damn. The beast?
In the twisting, shifting black smoke of my dreaming, I saw the beast, lying slain at your feet. I saw the rise of the old gods, the rigid, dusty remains, springing in sudden haste to life. I saw the growing of their power. As the corruption began to fade, I felt utter anguish, the madness of the beast's last rapid breath. Yet my sight, my power, still remains. It would appear that I was permanently marked by its corruption, even as I was birthed from my mother's womb. While now, my mother is no longer around to protect me, and the beast lies rotting in the bowels of that wretched mountain.
Yeah, Tessuni has the vision, though. Ishara?
Why ask me about her? That woman doesn't like me very much, and I can't say I'm particularly fond of her either.
Damn.
She seems to have gotten into her head somehow that I am the epitome of all evil. A selfish, blind villain. Nothing can be further from the truth. Other than the blind part, of course. I suppose Irasha has good intentions. She truly wishes to see our tribe flourish. However, she is too caught up in ancient traditions to see that for us to truly flourish, we must transcend tradition.
Yep.
We must become progressors of the future, not attendants to dry, dusty history.
He understands that because of his vision, but you need to be able to see outside of your current perspective to understand what traditions are valuable and what traditions need to be discarded. People who follow tradition for tradition's sake very often are the ones preventing problems from resurfacing if those traditions are removed. But that's not always true. That is most often false, but it's true often enough to mean we shouldn't discount tradition just because it's tradition, but rather we should be critical of everything, including the like what would happen? What are the knock-on effects of overturning tradition? Because tradition is very often oppressive. It hinders personal freedom, and so identifying when a tradition is no longer necessary versus identifying when overturning a tradition could be detrimental, truly detrimental, not just to someone's outdated sensibilities, is very often not something a single person can tell. It's usually something that needs to be investigated and thought through quite thoroughly, because people are predisposed to come to premature conclusions one way or the other. All right. Hello.
Can we be of help?
Sell everything. See that? If you sell all these blades, she will offer you a new, unidentified version of it. That's if you sell 5 of the same thing. So what we do is we sell 4 of it, and then we sell the other one. But yes, it's pretty cool.
Be careful.
That's why we keep these eye jewels, because eventually we will resell them. And like we'll sell 5 of them, and then it'll re-roll a new eye jewel. That's why we do it. Okay, well, we have the waypoint. Leads up to the foothills. It seems like talking to him has cost us our town portal, lol, which cost us that area. So the foothills will change and be a different area next time, which is fine. But being at the 5.5 hour mark, we do have to again get up and take a short break. I will be right back, and we will be continuing the quest line to get the basilisk acid, after which we'll be descending into the depths of the mountain and attempting to get the powder as well to continue the main quest. Side quests will pop up as we do this, so like we won't just be doing that alone, but like a lot of things will happen. But that will be in a few minutes. I'll be right back. You said traditions are the solutions to problems we have forgotten, or or problems we no longer have. That's what I'm saying. Like that. The problem is when you say the solutions to problems we've forgotten. Sometimes it's the solutions to problems we no longer face and will no longer face in the future. It comes to you have no way of knowing until the tradition and the knock-on effects from that tradition are investigated thoroughly. It's very easy to come to either conclusion, and either conclusion could be wrong. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
All right. So as I was saying, we are going to be continuing the quest, I think, more or less. All right. Let's get going. Hello, hello. I have cats. There is a big fuzzy cat that keeps bumping up against the mic stand going, "Pay attention to me," he says. "Pay attention to me. I just woke up. Pay attention to me." You should be going upstairs and going to bed. That's what he's saying. Like you should be laying in bed right now. Yeah, he's insistent. He's like, "No, you can't be here playing games right now." Anyway, let's get going. We're going to go through the waypoint. We are going to head up into the foothills and deal with the issues. Whoop. I have this strawberry like dish wand. You know, you put the dish soap in here, and then you you scrub. I don't know why it got down here. I think it got put into a bag. And just ended up in here, but I found it. I'm like, this shouldn't be here. The boiling lake. This is where the whatchamacallit is, the basilisk. Okay. You missed it, you, but, what do you call it? Let me find it really quick. And just scroll down all the way to... there it is. I'm gonna send a picture of this. Open link. Where'd it go? I clicked open link, and it didn't open a web browser. So I'm like, excuse me? You're supposed to open link, which means there's a web browser some... Oh, I found it. It was hiding. It was hiding from me. How strange. I got it. So, this is the apron to a dress that the wife is making. You can see the strawberry right here. Like it's a big puffy strawberry at the center of a bow. But yes, this is the apron that sits on the front of the dress. Yeah. She needs me to get in the dress so that she can like measure the like how the elastic needs to go. But you know, it's just that's something that'll have to happen tomorrow. Yes. But yeah, she has a sewing machine, a serger, a bunch of other stuff. Crafting is one of her favorite things to do. Before she started working on this dress, she like redid all the drapes and curtains and stuff in the house. It's one of her favorite things. Basically, her hobbies are like what do you call it? Sewing and needlework, cross-stitch, stuff like that. Followed by reading, followed by video games. And as a result, we get a lot of crossover because my hobbies are video games, followed by reading, followed by other things that I have as of yet to discuss here. Okay. Wow, that is a big angry creature there. With molten shell. It's also very dead. Yeah, it's like I didn't ask for it. She just decided, like, she had just finished like redoing all the drapes and curtains and said like, what's the next project? And that was the next project. Whoop. I found out about it when she was like asking me to pick between fabrics. Oh, Chaos Orb. There we go. Yeah, but she's got like Berninas, you know, like they run Windows. They're not the ordinary sewing machine, like the kind that they are the enthusiast kind. Let's put it like that. Whoop. There we go. Toxicologist.
I know what I'd choose.
I mean, you're just using evasion. And there are only 4 sockets, so I will take your orbs of fusing, thanks.
One shot. That's all I need.
Bye. She's dead.
Beautiful. For it. Take it.
Okay. Next. Access the chests.
Beautiful.
Oh, an instilling orb. Nice. Take that flask. What else? I always see those Destiny leathers and I'm like, oh boy, what's that? Not for me. That's what it is. Yeah, I wonder if her earlier jobs was actually working in a place that, hold on a second. That did, like, sewing. She was, like, unrelated job, but, she gained her appreciation for it by, like, interacting with all those people there. Now she does something entirely different, and it's a nice work from home job. But yeah, she's got her office upstairs, which is basically like one wall is her company laptop with like all her other accessories needed for work. That's a desk. And then the other 3 walls are all like some sort of crafting, like a sewing machine and a serger and, you know, stuff like that. Like a table for cutting. It's like it's like 1/3 office, 2/3 crafting room.
Beautiful.
That's why I usually call it the office / crafting room. It's like it's just her room. If I just call it her room, though, people are like, wait, your wife has a separate room? Like, yeah, kinda. But it's fit to purpose, kind of like this room in the basement here. So if I go, like, let me check the studio thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, if I do this, let me double check. Yeah. Okay, so like if I go over here, you can see like this is kind of my room, my space for what do you call it, for gaming and stuff. And my difference is that I have another laptop that's upstairs, and I can work from there, and it just remote desktops down to here. It's pretty convenient, actually, being able to just remote desktop anywhere, you know. This is a cupcake wrapper, but it is a silicone cupcake wrapper that held a brownie. She likes to make brownies that are constructed like cupcakes. Anyway.
Beautiful.
Yes, glassboard bauble. We're going to be able to enhance the power of my my skill gems. Full dragon scale. Can't believe we're in a Val side area already. Was expecting something different. The big Val side area, though. Much bigger than the ones I remember. I guess it's really open, so that helps. Alright.
Go with God.
Go with God? Oh. What's that? Chaos Orb. Hell yeah. Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
I must gather my treasure chests. I must have time. 3 orbs of chance. Orbs of chance. 4 orbs of chance become 1 orb of scouring, which is really nice, considering orbs of chance can be gotten en masse like this. All right. What else? They add unique Val side areas only accessible from the Atlas via the passive keystone. I have done the Val side area keystones for a while. Val's superior Val detonate dead. Wow, a 7% Val detonate dead. That's nice. That's really nice. Okay. Let's go back to the boiling lake. Yeah, I didn't expect a Val side area, but here we are. To be fair, I was barely paying attention when I entered it, so... you know, it is what it is. Almost there. That'll do. Trunks and chests. It's like a caravan just died over here. Unfortunately, all of these baddies will come to life when the Basilisk is defeated. They're all petrified for now, but this will change. They're all free now.
I have truly become the heretic, dabbling in foul alchemy.
Dabbling in foul alchemy, yeah? I mean, to be fair, I'd say you were the heretic when you kind of defeated innocence. Like, you're setting your god right. Like, excuse me? That was, like, when my god goes wrong, he must be set right. It's like, that's like the highest form of heresy possible. Okay. I am able to shoot my god full of, exploding bolts. Two-stone ring, 12%. It's bad. Money. Okay. We need the powder next. There should be an entrance to the caves around here somewhere. This area should connect to the caves in one section or another. We should be able to go in there.
I must have time to gather my will. Beautiful.
Gather my will. You like the orbs of scouring? A lot of camps here. Gather my will. Okay.
I am no beast of burden.
You say you're no beast of burden, but we do need to grab that. Alright, time for the portals. Let's get out of here. All right. So, let's first of all, what is this totem? Engraved wand. Holy crap, that's frightening. Hold on. Chaos orbs. This should be fine. Oh, wow. Minions? Hold on. Cannot be used with chaos inoculation. Go figure. Minions have increased movement speed. Minions have increased damage. Maximum number of zombies, specters, skeletons. That's all interesting. It reserves 30% of your life, so you reduce... you lose 30% of your life there. Wow. Let me go ahead and send that over. I'm just gonna really quick say, also in the stash. There we go. And then we'll just stuff it in the stash there. Yep. Bam. Done. Okay, along with Detonate Dead and Reeve. Good. So, what else we got? Yeah, should be fine. Put these away. You just sell everything. These rings are all bad. This cobalt jewel cannot be good. I'm gonna keep the cobalt jewels so that I can re-roll them over and over. The crimson jewels especially need to be re-rolled. And the reason for that is there is a specialty jewel that will allow you to have an extra totem. It's, you can just sock it into your tray. Quite silly. Let me see. There's also one that increases your attack speed as well. It's all quite silly. But, let's go ahead and sell this stuff real quick.
Yes.
Yes. Don't need any of it.
Bye.
Okay, so let's give this to Sin.
You have done well, but our concoction requires both acid and powder.
Right.
Return to me when you have collected the second partner in our corrosive duo.
Our corrosive duo. Fair enough. The Queen of the Winds.
I weep for my poor Garukan. Together we experienced the loftiest moments that this world could offer. Alas, it was my heavy heart that she could no longer bear. I knew her pride would one day be the storm that would ravage my precious humanity. In truth, it was for Garukan that I sowed the dark ember within the depths of Highgate. When love cannot be slain, it must be laid down to sleep.
That is so sad.
Goodbye.
Hello.
He's a god. And he cannot help himself. Okay, we are going to deposit all our scrolls. As nice as it is to have scrolls, we are going to pull out, like, not 40 of them. Jeez. I just want one of each. Please. Just want them to sit in this one spot. Shouldn't be difficult. Okay. That should do it. We did get a divine. That's rather nice. That'll be used to purchase things in the future. What are we gonna do now?
This is neither the time
nor the place. Yes, we go. Back to the Boiling Lake. There should be a thoroughfare to the mountain. If we find it. Nothing else, we got some treasure. The treasure is nice. Money. But seriously. It's telling me if I go down there that will be back the way we came, which is not that important. Now, most of this stuff doesn't matter.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yes. Let's go. We're gonna head up, and I'm pretty sure... Whoa, no. I understand what I have to do now. I was in the wrong spot all along. It makes sense, unfortunately. Oh, rogue markers again. I keep getting rogue markers at good regularity. It's funny, I did enjoy Heist quite a bit. But, there are builds that excel at it. And mine really isn't. Okay, so from here, I should be able to find another entryway into the mountain from this area. More raid class. Bill! Beautiful, amazing. Oh, it's a Valor. Okay, fair enough. Feels like a nice change of pace to do heists. I mean, I kind of say that in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, yeah, it's a nice change of pace to do deep dungeons or ocean fishing sometime. Alright, here we go.
Well, what's it going to be?
I just want your orb of fusing.
Come here, little baby.
Bye. I hide behind these crates here where he can't hit me. And he just gets his ass kicked by my turrets. And then I put new turrets down. And whenever he decides to come back, he'll come back. For now, he's just kind of fucking off. There he is. Ambush man. Fine, take it. Okay. More rogue markers. Yeah, thieves come out to raid class and they just die. There's no surviving here. That's a 15. Anytime I see a 2-stone ring that's less than 16, I just ignore it. Resistance rings in general have to be looked at because I should only have like 28, 29, and 30. Whoop. There we go. Bye, caustic ground. Beautiful. It is beautiful. Maybe not that one. I don't need those. Grab these specifically. Money.
My mana is spent.
You say it's spent, but it's recharged instantly, so... Really, what is spent in this world? A lot of coins. Whoop. Yeah, I didn't get out of that one. If those were maps, I'd be dead right now. Well. Summon Holy Relic. I forgot about that one. That was fun. It's like a free one, too. It doesn't like, reserve anything, I don't think. Does it? Let's find out. No reservation. You just cast it and it sits around. Yeah, triggers a Holy Nova. Grants you life regeneration. Life regeneration is higher when applied to minions. Yeah, so you literally just need a blue socket. And that's it. I don't have any blue sockets, go figure. But yeah, Holy Relic is just a freebie. You cast it, it sits around. Okay. Blacksmith's whetstone. Ah, yes, the entrance to the mines. Occasionally a tree wants to kill me. We get some gold from it. Yeah, we can go into the tunnel now. Into the mountain! Huzzah! Okay.
Under
Ta-da! Yeah, about that. No, I just want your orbs of fusing. Then I move. If I stand still, I will die.
Beautiful.
Huzzah. Beautiful. Divine life. Let's go. That'll do it. So as I understand it, they've heavily nerfed flasks to the point where you can't just have, what do you call it, infinite charge. Oh, there's an ascendancy trial in here. Crazy. What was I saying? You can't just have infinite, charges, like, if you get something like get a charge on a critical strike, it will take the slot of some of the other beneficial abilities. So like some of the best combos are now disallowed.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength. An emperor lights the way through the darkened caverns of uncertainty.
The darkened caverns of uncertainty, that's what this is. Not bad, though. I mean, these enemies are, but... all attributes!
An emperor must bear two blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
I'm annoyed because, if you look at this, like, the last Ascendancy trial is in Oriath, and it's like, why is Azaro testing people in Oriath? The answer is, he's not, it's dumb. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Well, anyway. We get that last ascendancy. Or we're going to spend the last ascendancy points on. If we go over here. We're going to spend them on 4 minimum endurance charges, 4 minimum power charges. Which will boost both our DPS and our tankiness quite a bit. Like, we won't have to worry nearly as much. Chromatic orbs. Divine retribution. No one cares.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Okay. Nice that gold automatically gathers, though. How irritating that would be. To have to click up gold. Orb of Alchemy. All the emperors were crowned by Templar Orius, where Innocence cult moved after they were initially banished. Yeah, but Izaro came kind of later.
My mana is spent.
Oh well. There we go. Boom. Okay. It's... Oriath is a theocracy, so... It's just so strange to see Izaro's trials there. Like, whoop. Oh, nice. That vest is a chromatic orb. Let's go ahead and invest. So what we're going to do is we're going to take... You know the way my crossbows were shooting arrows that then exploded? Every bow attack is now going to fire an additional arrow. In other words, double.
Beautiful.
Boom. I now have the fuse cap. There is a limit on the number of fuses that can be out at a time. By doubling, I have hit that cap. There is no getting around this. No matter how much I improve my speed, I will not make any more fuses at this point. It's quite silly. This is the beast. What do you mean they were mining around the beast? The quarry. Let's dig up the beast. Terrifying. Divine Mana Flask. Doriane. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty scary. Divine Mana. Crossbow. So out of pure curiosity, let's try this other one with the double talent. Well. Okay. You can see how slow it is. If I do this. Boom. Okay. Getting good amounts of gold here. Waypoint and recipe. This is where the beasts... Oh, hey, Sin, how's it going?
May humanity flourish. The ember is a seed. The black core of the beast's heart.
Right.
It is the pure, undiluted essence of corruption. Everything my pet once was, all of its power, the stupefying effect it had on us gods, it all dwells within this dark ember. With this, we shall lay Kitava to waste. The once-starved god shall fill his gut and pass on into oblivion. Kitava will fall, and the ember shall disperse into nothing more than ash dancing across the cobbled rooftops of Oriath.
That sounds a bit dubious considering what I know happens in a sequel video game. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful? Oh, Valor. How nice. Yeah, doubling the crossbow bolts means that this is kind of over. Pig-faced bastonet. That is a high-ranked armor evasion piece that I can use as a crafting base. Good, good. Maybe I not want to use it right now, but it's kind of nice. To the sulfate I go. What do we got here? Huh. The, God damn. No. Close that. Okay. Someone sent me a video. It was a pretty fancy video. Completely, inappropriate. Okay. Oh, Delirium Mirror, hello.
Technology is a poor substitute for power.
Technology is a poor substitute for power. Glorious. That is spectacular, actually. Okay, can I get jewelry, please? Thanks. I don't think I can. Oh no. The fog is gonna leave. There we go. I got a rank of jewelry. Gather my will. This way. There's a ball side area and everything. How nice. Good, good, good. Looks like we're gonna get that second piece of jewelry at least. And the fog is leaving us. What a shame. Oh well. It was worth a shot. 2 amber amulets. Oh, I get amulet and an amber. Okay, that's fine. Lightning golem. What the hell is this? Auto extension? Reserves mana based on the supported war cries. The war cries will be repeatedly triggered. I say. Interesting. What do we get? Nothing. Bow side area. Let's go. SoA's. What is SoA's doing here? Bow portals are quite scary. Hello, hybrid. Grab that. No thanks. What else? Was there a flask that executes Withering Step? Or maybe I was thinking of like a phasing flask, I guess. Phasing flask would probably be kind of nice. Especially when you get the kind of density you get in in-game maps. Really, you just get armor evasion flasks and call it a day. I don't need mana flasks anymore. Val Lightning Strike, how nice. More amber amulets. Goodness gracious, let's go. But yeah, I won't need mana flasks anymore because my mana regenerates like really quickly. See? It's that fast. So, contemplating. Guess we should go back to the beginning. Pick up anything that is decent that got dropped. Like money! Lightning. Yeah, I just passed right through the lightning bolts because I could.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay, apparently we're no beast of burden. That's fine. Keep hitting M for map. Doesn't do what I want to, but whatever. We are proceeding apace. Jeez, that is a lot of item. Yeah, strength, amulets, mana flask. Yeah, let's go to our stash and start depositing things. That's a lot of currencies and gems and things. I'm gonna keep the Vol gem alone, but yeah. I think we'll look at getting some alternate flasks because we do not need mana flasks anymore. Like, we just plain, they do not do anything for us. So, what I'm thinking is we, those away there. Unholy Relic. No thanks. Sell all these. This one is Strength, Mana Regen. No thanks. This one is also... No thanks. This one, no thanks. Okay, so get rid of all those. Let's do that first. Cool wins. I want to keep the pig face bassinet. Everything else goes. So, to the stash. The big face bassinet. Go in there. It's the better version of what we had up there. Yeah. We can craft with it. The Val Gym goes in the guild stash. Yes. And then... Salah. Contemplating if there's anything else I wanted to do. Probably not. Let's get going. Oh yeah, mana flasks. Let's see. First things first, I'm going to go back to the refinery. I'm going to waste a scroll just to reset the timer so that I don't lose whatever else is here. In fact, mana flask. The exit's over here. Money. Tornado shot. No thanks. So I would like to check what's over and around. Hey, Trathis man. Go see what he has. How's it going, Eruptor?
Go on. You know the rules.
And so do I. Okay. Chaos resistance, minion damage, dexterity, and then lightning resistance. No, thanks. I'm just gonna take your Val Orbs.
Brace yourself.
He's an Eruptor. So what I do is I just hide behind. Whoa, never mind. Yeah. Okay, that guy is special. So what's happening with this guy? He's actually able to like go around things you can't normally teleport around. Okay, he can just leave.
It's yours now.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to take those things. Superior Heathen Wand as well. I am the heretic. I'm dealing with foul alchemy. You equip Heathen Wands. I don't think there are any standards to begin with. Oh, yawn. Coffee. Okay, seriously though. What I am gonna do is look at this. Horrendous.
Just ask.
Anything you need. Got it. So. Sell. I guess we'll keep the Divine Mana Flask for now, but we're getting rid of Mana Flasks. That's the thing we're doing. Speaking of which, bam. Okay, let's look at our flask tabs. Okay. Yeah, the coffee mug is fun. It's 11 cups of coffee. This is more water than, yeah. Good stuff. Anyway. Let's figure out what we're doing. That's a lot of Divine Life Flasks. I'm assuming if you sell 3 Divine Life Flasks, you're not going to get anything.
Yes.
I'm assuming Divine is the highest rank. Yeah, Divine's the highest rank. Fair enough. So, we don't care about these right now. Okay, more importantly, get out Mana Flasks. You are no longer necessary. Mana Flasks are no longer a part of this. We need utility. Bam. Okay, give me armor. And give me onslaught. No. Evasion. Is there another evasion one? Hold on. I know there's like yeah, this one here. This evasion, yeah. Evasion rating and armor. If we have existing amounts, I'm pretty sure there's a different one that increases it by a percentage. You can keep superior flasks. Yes, I know. I know. I was messing around with that. Itch, itch, itch. Okay. So, I think this is what we're gonna run with for now. I could have sworn there's a flask that gives you some sort of a phasing element. Oh, there it is. Suppress spell damage. Phasing. That's what I was thinking of. Let's run that then. Let's run suppress spell damage phasing. So, what we want to do is we want to identify this and then regret our decision. Less duration, immunity to corrupted blood. Ha 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 ha. That's funny. What we're gonna do is we're gonna scour the crap out of it. Die. Okay. Now that we've done that, 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn! That makes me sad. That makes me very sad. It's 19%. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Now that we've done that, let's transmute it. Maximum charges, less duration, immune to chill, freeze. No. Alteration time. Let's see. Less duration, immunity to corrupted blood. Yes. No, I scoured it so that I could apply the 4 glass blower baubles and increase its quality, because it you don't get quality increases. Like, it's 1% per time if it's blue, and it's larger if it's white. So I used a scouring to conserve. Let me see here. Shock effect. Reduced charges per use. Armored. 41% increased armor. Holy crap. Well. Scarlet, have a good night. Now, looks like we got our armor flask after all. Fair enough. We'll hold on to that for now. Yeah. Terrible. Terrible. Let's go. The value scales inversely with level. Yes. They changed that. It will always be full value as long as it's not unique. See, I didn't know that. That's weird. Irritating. Very irritating. Okay, well, in that case, let's just go ahead and transmute this Jade Flask. Maximum charges, increased armor during flask effect. These don't stack. No, I want something different. I'm gonna continue to alter. Let me see. Charge recovery duration, immunity to bleeding, increased armor, reduced effect, spell damage leached as energy shield, charges per use, charge recovery, maximum charges, increased evasion rating. Fair enough. Okay. So, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'll just hold on to those for now. Fine. So. Salah. Go back to the refinery now. How lovely. I did not play, what is that? I did not play Settlers of Calgar. Sorry. Here we go. Everyone's dead.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Money. We must go find the, what's his name? The Legionnaires. They're around here somewhere. Everyone's dead. I'll take that armor scrap, though. Where else? This way. I think this is the boss room. Nope, isn't. Oh well. Hey, you like boots? Enjoy your boots. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah, the turrets actually taunt the enemies. So, not that big a deal. Yep. Do that. Oh no. I stood in the line of zappy bolts. It hurt. Hello. Excellent. Got the powder?
Perhaps for once, something good will come from this vial.
This vile alchemy. He hates alchemy. Hates it. Hates it. How strange. Let me check something. I heard a noise. Hey, Sin, what's up?
And so my mistakes are put to rest, and the mighty general has fallen. We honor them both with this brew. Now that I have both ingredients, I shall brew us a nice cup of what we need. There has never been a substance more corrosive than this, apart from my dear Garo Khan's sarcastic wit. Let us meet soon at the blood pools surrounding the Legion, and from there we shall burn ourselves a pathway into the belly of the beast.
Of course. To the belly of the beast we go.
Humanity needs us.
Humanity needs pizza. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't want to sell 5 of them. We want to sell 4. Sell 4 of them, then sell the 5th one. Otherwise, things go wrong. Okay. I will be waypointing myself over to the quarry in just a second. What's this disconnection point? You must deliver... deliver the ingredients. Fair enough. But we're gonna go kill what's-her-name first. Garo Khan. I need to check something, though. There's some nonsense going on. Just the cat being silly. Can't stop the cat from being silly. Alright. There we go. Next. The quarry. No, Sin. We'll come back to this. Do you have a link for your build? No. I would look up... Whoa, yes, ramparts. Hold on.
To gather my will.
I would look up... Here's what I would Google. I would Google Siege Ballista Hierophant. I will go ahead and give you that there. And this would be the prequel to that build, which this is not the Siege Ballista Hierophant. This is the Exploding Arrow Hierophant that at around the Atlas, you know, when you get the right items, kind of becomes the Siege Ballista. but there are that is what it's going to become. It's kind of weird, difficult to explain. Let me see here. I think. No, I don't have a link. Damn. Okay, gotta go. Wait, what? Anyway. I need to deal with this. Dead good. But yeah. Basically, what we did was we started over here. We went over, grabbed Retribution, grabbed Discipline Training, grabbed Holy Dominion, jogged up, got Ancestral Bond, started using Holy Flame Totems, got some Flame buffs, got Elemental Overload, then jogged down, all the way down, went over here, got Art of the Gladiators so that our we don't have any movement penalties from armor. Got, Dexterity, got some more Evasion and armor. Got Fury Bolts to increase projectile damage. Then jogged down. Got Point Blank. Got our totems. Totems. Surveillance, where, more totems. Got Summon Totems now. Summon 2 totems. Ran up here. Got more totems. Additional Ballista. And more, totems taunt enemies. And then I ran down over here and got these defenses, both of these defense nodes. And after that, I jogged back up and I got some health nodes. Went over here, got bow damage, and then double arrows. And that's basically my build. The Hierophant is pretty simple. It's, totems and totems, And then after this, we're going to pick up the minimum endurance charges, minimum power charges. But the actual, character is pretty simple because you start with a explosive arrow, give it a ballista totem, give it an elemental damage support, give it multiple lesser projectiles, and give it faster attack support. A faster attack support should be swapped out for something damaging by now, because when I doubled my arrows, I hit the fuse cap for explosive arrow. It is impossible for me to do more damage via speed now, because I just have way too many fuses out, to the point where the game just caps and says we can't place any more fuses. There is, the only way you can increase damage is with damage now, because there cannot be any more fuses on screen at the moment. It's just, it has surpassed the game's cap.
I must have time to gather my will.
Whoop. Gnarl Branch, I'll take that. I'm looking for Garokon. I'm trying to find Garokon. She's around here somewhere. Should be in like a little corner. Usually on the southern end, if I remember correctly. We shall see. But yeah. Whoop. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Everything's fine. Whoops. Yeah. The only... We can increase our damage by using the flammability curse on enemies. But there are hexproof enemies that, that just doesn't work on. So I don't know.
My mana is spent.
Mana is spent. I'll take that Topaz Flask, thanks. Fleetwood support? Interesting. More duration. Oh! Hold on a second. Hold on. Artillery, focus, fire. Steel skin. More duration support. Steel skin is affected. What's the cost? That's it? Just, yeah. Oh. Oh, yes. I'm watching the, yep. Okay, more duration support on steel skin is special. Let's see, yeah, automation. That's glorious. Okay. There's 30% more duration on steel skin now. Hmm. Yeah, putting more duration on a guard skill seems to be kind of spectacular and counterintuitive. Right, this should lead us where we need. No, that's the refinery. We gotta find where Garokhan is. We shall see. Yeah, getting a more duration support wasn't something I really thought about, but you know, the opportunity presented itself, so why not? Armorer scrap. Where could Garokhan be? I'm gonna go ahead and switch this up. I'm gonna put my flammability there and default attack there. So much easier to just put flammability on if it's Q. Let's go. Yeah, we still need to find Garokhan. There we go. Leveling that duration support up. Because of course we are. That's better. Oops. Did not mean to hit my flask twice. Oh well. Too late now. That'll do. Yeah, I need to figure out where Garokhan is hiding. This is just getting back in from the tunnel. No big deal there. Garokhan's probably on the leftmost side. That's my assumption.
I must have time to gather my will.
My will. Whoop. Okay, let me check something. Let me look at the support gym. 30%. Oh, I wonder what the I wonder what the purpose of the like leveling up that gym is. The duration gym. I wonder if it's like every other level that it increases the percentage or what. Here's Garokhan. Hey there! Crazy lady. Roar! Crazy. Queen of the Winds. Garokhan, you're not doing too well. Those minions aren't doing too well either. What a shame. Yep. How very sad. All those minions going crunch. Hey Garokhan, good to see you again. Oh geez, most of the arena's full of that stuff. Victory is mine.
My love.
My love. There we go.
You were too beautiful for this ugly world. I shall find you in the next.
Dicey. It's 9% more duration over 20 levels. Oof. I see. I see.
It shames me to know the horrors wrought by our hands here and now. Garokhan was complicated, but she was also stubborn and never would have thought to change her ways. We have given her a sky burial. That is the best we can do. Even in the old times, she was vain beyond comparison. It was her ambition that corrupted her, despite all my warning words. Well, look now, where ambition has gotten you, my love.
Damn. Well,
the path of righteousness is fraught with sacrifices.
Well, that's it then. Yugal, Arabeth, Garkul, let's see, Tukohama, Shikari. Yeah, Garokon. It's reduced effective shock. No thanks. The Tsukima, we're giving it to Tessuni. It's a damn shame. Yeah, they killed her. See Oyun? She was stabbed in the chest. They sacrificed her. It was very, very sad days. Okay. Let's go over to see Sin and open the portal to the beast. He'll be there. Of course he will. Whoop. There we go. So, yeah. 31%. Okay, fair enough. So I guess 9%. Yeah, it's not a major increase. How's it going, Sin?
Here we stand, amidst the coagulating remnants of my creation.
Mm-hmm.
Funny, isn't it? Once I placed my beast on a pedestal as my pride and joy.
Right.
Yet now I send you to breach the hull of my pet's fouling black core. I have brewed for us a potion from the remnants of our harvesting hunt. I shall apply this fermentation to the weakened membrane and meet you within the black core where we shall further our agenda.
Agendas. The meow agenda. Okay. Let's continue. So, if you have other skill duration increases, it's good as it's multiplicative. Yeah, I was just looking at that guard skill, making it last more than 1 second, you know? Technically it lasts 2 seconds, but, you know. It's on automation, so I was just kind of see what we could do with it. You see, we're going to give it to Tessuni because he's been corrupted. Now I want the corrupted man to rule.
The shadows are lifting at last, hand in hand. You and I, we have guided my people towards a brighter future. I suppose you wonder why I do not mourn? For my sister, for Oyun. Why should I? There is no sense in shedding a tear for those who stand in the way of progress. They have passed from this coil, and that is the best thing either could have done for their people.
Damn.
With our poor Sakema removed from a saddle, the way is clear. In lieu of a worthy leader, I shall step up, and with the backing of my followers, claim the throne of Highgate. Irasha may spit and curse, yet her duty shall overcome her distaste. She will bow to the one who bears the feather, as high custom dictates.
Custom. Book a skill. Today you learned you can put a bucket on someone's head in Skyrim and it'll count as a physical barrier to break line of sight. Yes. Yes, it will. Alright. Well, we've gone and grabbed this. Master Fletcher. I'm contemplating what else we should do here. I could jog over and grab the jewel sockets. There's a lot of jewel sockets I could grab. But I'm not sure I want to do that right now. What I am thinking is if we go up here, we can get attack speed, multi-shot. Yes, we're doing that. Bam. We're going for multi-shot. Yep. We're building a new future. Perfect. Let me see here. Yeah, this will be for the exploding era. I'm just double checking the thingamabobber. Yeah, I don't see anything else I have to worry about. So yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll travel up here. What the hell's this one? Forking projectiles. Ha. No. No, we're gonna go up. We're gonna claim attack speed, and then finally attacks fire additional projectile. That will cause it to split even further. What's this? Okay, melee strike range. Non-val skills. Target one additional enemy. Monsters cannot block your attacks. Attack skills cost life instead of 20% of the mana cost. Interesting. Oh well. We'll just run with this for now. Gonna get that forking projectile. It's gonna be great. Alright, let's listen to her get pissed.
You doubt a Gyaxon?
Yes, I do.
My poor Oyun. Tell me, Exile, did she suffer? No, I don't desire to know. She was a good ruler. Wise and benevolent. Our people will miss her, and I shall grieve her as if she were my own flesh and blood.
Yes.
But now, Tasuni with feather in hand moves to take Highgate for himself.
True.
His followers are as blind as he, and so must you be, for it's clear to my eyes that Tasuni desires but one wish, to rise up as a god. We've seen our old gods born anew from the sand, flesh and blood where once there was only song and story. Tasuni would turn his weak flesh and watery blood into lore and legend? To think that Highgate might fall to the whims of that shriveled cock. You have brought me grief. Then that is typical of outsiders, is it not?
It is. Wow. That was kind of uncalled for, but, you know. You be you, I guess. Pelts I don't care about. And what's this flamewood support? It supports totems. Totems do avenging flame. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay. Put everything away. Except for the unique. I'm keeping the unique in the guild stash with all the other uniques, because that is the way of things. Now, let's see. Lightning damage.
Yes.
Yes. Good enough. So, from here, we should go into the Black Core, I guess. It's the... Yep, that's it. There are no other quests for us here. I would hate to think that the Immortal Syndicate is operating in the belly of the beast, but something tells me that's exactly what's going to happen.
Into the heart of darkness, I tread once more.
You notice that the eyeballs are no longer blinking? They're all just open, and yeah. Remember in the other version of this, the eyeballs are like moving around, the tentacles are like wiggling. Yeah, the beast is dead. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. Let's go.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Oh, jeez. A few explosions, just a few. Surprise, we got a terrace map. Hey, yeah. Maps aplenty. Glad we're getting maps. Helps to have a map. What the hell is it? What the hell are those spikes? Why? Where are those spikes coming from? A totem? A totem producing spikes? How very strange. Okay. Putrid cocoon. This is working. Portal scrolls. Okay. Look
I
at
gave up the cloth, gave up on God. You should do the same.
infamous storming zealot. He's hanging out in the belly of the
I once
beast.
preached mercy. The kite enemies stamped that out.
No, divine ire. Wow. Wave of conviction with added lightning damage. Wrath, lightning warp. I'm just gonna take your orbs of transmutate. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna take your tabula rasa, sir. I'm gonna take your tabula rasa.
God does not care for you.
Yep.
Oh,
Smells
amazing.
something to me.
Yep.
It's yours.
That means nothing to me, but it's yours. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's pretty impressive how that happened. I'm not questioning it, I'm just like, okay. The mercenary was wearing a tabula rasa. It explains why his defenses were so poor and he died so quickly. Money. We shall go. Claws. Claw and Fang, yes.
My mana is spent.
Is my mana spent, though? I don't think it is. Okay. Take that flask. You betcha. Everyone dies. Cocoon. Portal scroll. Yeah. Can't go anywhere over there. Yeah, the bucket in the head in Skyrim's a kind of famous exploit. Really funny. There's a great meme because it's real. Go. The best memes are real. Rotting core. Yep. Yep, it's getting extra rotty down here. Wait a second, wrong click. There we go. Delirium mirror.
Did House Kyaxis send you? No? Be gone.
Did House Kyaxis send you? No, be gone. Okay. It's delirium time. Give me the fate cards. Yeah, no House Kyaxis here. No one need know about the Black Core. Where are the monsters? Where are the monsters?
I must have time to gather my will.
So I have 2 cards and that's it. But all the monsters are fading. This is interesting, but also... yeah, we're not getting more than 2. 2 cards.
Beautiful.
2 stacked decks and a medium cluster jewel. This is fine. I can't wait to visit the Rotting Core. I assume that it's gonna be like, oh, we gotta deal with Malagaro's spirits again. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. We're gonna go back down, though. Gonna go pick some stuff up. Money. Eternal life flask. Isn't, yeah, divine is above eternal, though. Pretty sure. This is evasion armor helmet. No big deal. I'm just gonna run back. Grab everything. Decayed cocoons, money. And talk to that lady. Did the house send you? Be gone. She was in a bubble during the,
Time waits for no one.
Time waits for no one. Yeah. But you are the hateful. So, let me see here. This is, well, anyway. The wig, what do you call it? The cap underneath the wig is, actually pretty itchy. Sorry, the cap itself has kind of slid up and then the wig is itchy, so we're taking that off. It's a cute little thing, but, geez, yeah. Like right here at the front where it, you can see like this little red line there. That's where yeah, you can see this like red line on my head. That's where the cap slid up a little bit and the wig itself was irritating the skin. Yeah. There's a... Here, I'll pull it out. This is like the cap itself is good. No problem there. But this particular wig, this Spirit Halloween wig, is kind of tortured. And so we are commemorating, so we are giving the wig to the IKEA shark. And that's where it will sit until it's ready to go back on the rack. Where I have it later. But yeah. I have a cat here that's asking, can I have attention? So, anyway, we'll do what we did before. Do that. Do this. There we go. Very silly. Alright. As I was saying, I'm gonna look. The cat is just sitting here between the mic stand and my leg. Just, like, pressing up against my leg going, pay attention to me. You aren't allowed to be awake right now. You need to be sleeping. You need to be sleeping, the cat says over and over. Yeah, anyway. I'm just gonna take the chaos orbs. Oh, chaos orb.
So be it.
Bye. You say mark for death, I say run away. Oh, she destroyed. She was probably the best person to recruit.
Take your trophy and go.
Considering how powerful she was, but no. Super interesting. I want to finish the campaign sooner rather than later, though. Here we go. It's gone.
Something doesn't seem right. Yes, it would appear our old friend Malachi has one final trick to play. A thaumaturgical wound to the hearts of my precious beast. This complicates things, but not perhaps so much that there is nothing we can do. Exile, listen to me. I'm about to release the souls of our unholy trinity from their decanter. Their anger will exude more power than you have experienced ever before.
Right.
You must defeat them one by one to fuse their remnants into something volatile enough to coax the dark ember from its womb.
Fair enough.
Ready yourself.
One by one. Let's go. Take me inside. Okay. Garage Ray Dark Tongue's Despair. This shouldn't be a problem. I mean, I will gladly take the loot that these guys drop. Not that spectral creatures like this should be dropping anything, but I guess they are. It's not a problem. Yes. aplenty. Yeah, it's funny that we got that tabula. Oh. Hold on. I need 4% increased attack speed, please. Thanks. Not an issue. Divine life. Okay. Goadra Dark Tongue, I challenge you. Goodbye.
The souls of these three continue to surprise us. Quickly now, the hearts have become doorways. Enter in.
Okay, I did that already. Let's go. Oh. No big deal here. The elites will be destroyed. And I will tear through all of this.
My mana is spent.
Is it really spent, though? Or are we victorious? Those tornadoes are kind of sad, but hey. Nice, I'll take that sapphire ring. And I will also invest in the duration gem. You betcha. Stop it.
I am no beast of burden.
You say you're no beast. Jeez. Okay. It's fine. Let's keep going. Almost got him. Road markers. Crazy. There's Chevron's arena. Chevron, you're basically dead. Oh, wow. I said that. I'm the one who's dead. How crazy that was. Wonder what got me. How very, very silly. Yeah. I'm impressed. I'm super impressed by her ability to kill me.
No beast of burden.
Okay, rather, because I'm no beast of burden, I'm going to go ahead and do that so I can pick up more stuff. We're gonna sell, we're gonna do things. Let's see here. Right. First things first. Stash. Identify everything. Just identify everything, please. That is the important thing. Okay. Tabula's gonna go in the guild stash for now. You can use that right away, Dretch, when you make your new character. Just become the character you were meant to be from Act 1. It's no problem. Alright, let's see here. Terrace. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Trying to figure out where I'm putting things. Currency. No.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Cards aplenty. What do we got? Yeah, I'm not really keen on selling it at the moment, but you know, we'll see. I think the idea of being able to use it from level 1 like smooths out a lot of issues at the very, very beginning of the game. And that's really neat. Let's put our cluster jewel where the cluster jewels belong. And then our crimson jewel where the crimson jewels belong. And then everything else gets vendored.
Yes?
Yes. Good.
Take yes.
Let's go back. Back to the rotting core. Last section. Aligaro's might. I know you're hitting me with blades, but what if I loot inside the blades anyway? New League fun? Yes. Yes, it summons forth a bunch of mercenaries. You know Diablo 2, the way they had the mercenaries? They, the New League, every area in the game has mercenaries that you can hire, or you can challenge them to kick their asses and take their stuff. One of their things. I just got a tabula rasa off one of them. Let's see here. Stop it, Malagaro. Yeah, he was obviously a discount build because I've never seen one with a tabula. Whoop. RNG is the special thing.
Beautiful.
The athlete. Hey Malagaro, good to see ya. Why is he invulnerable? There we go. These fake Malagaros suck. There we go. Let's go fight Malachi. I'm assuming we fight Malachi now.
At last, our trio joins to become one foul spirit. Destroy that creature of darkness, and let us be rid of this place.
Okay, it's not Malachi, it's the other thing. It's the big monstrosity. The unholy trinity or whatever. There it is. The depraved trinity. He's summoning monsters. Yep. Good enough. Okay. Whoop. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Well, thank you very much, Gator / RB. Whoa.
Through darkness and blood with wrath.
Raw. Speaking of which, we got Lily Roth. Lily Roth. How's it going, Lily?
You're questioning me, the great sea mistress Lily Roth, about how she so happened to find you failing at drowning on some godforsaken fleshy piece of land. Thought it'd be obvious. Grandfather and we came to thank you for our little reunion here you started. Caught wind that you were playing around up here with that dead beast from the locals. So we followed your trail, dreading we'd be finding your body bits strewn all over this godforsaken mountain. But lo and behold, what do we get? Our favorite exile twiddling their thumbs. Your lucky old Whalem's still got some thaumaturgical prowess in his bones. How the hell did you end up here anyhow?
Huh. How did we end up here?
I suppose you'll be wanting us to ferry you over to Oriath. Take care of that nasty cannibal god Katava once and for all.
That's the idea.
Well, we'd be glad to oblige. There'll be plenty of treasures in ruined Theopolis just sitting there for the taking, I'm sure. Say the words and we'll set the sails.
I'd like to talk to Whalem Roth first.
I ain't gonna lie to you, friend. You look like actual shite. like a real big steamy pile of goat droppings. What in the bloody hell happened to you since we last crossed compasses? Well, never fear. Your favourite Captain Old Rottooth is here to save the day. I guess I owes you a bit on account of bringing Lily and I back together.
Okay. So...
here our ways divide.
Here our ways divide. Okay, fair enough.
Ready to go? Just in time as well. Grandad says there's a good thaumaturgical headwind blowing our way.
Yes. Advent Children was a mid-movie. Advent Children was for nobody. It didn't accomplish anything significant for fans of the series, and non-fans of the series are like, what the fuck happened? You know? So it really was just a spectacle show. Like that's all it was. It was just like, oh, look at these cool things happening. That's it. That's all it is. It's just cool shit happening. Yeah.
Well, once more, you owe me for letting you sail around on me ship. But that's okay. I'm the kind of gal who can play the long game. Sometime in the future, I'll be in need of your services once more. You can pay me back then. All right, come on. You got a job to do. Lives to save, gods to kill. Better get to it.
Gods to kill. Well, I've killed the Marraketh gods now, so everything's fine here. Gotta identify and vendor all this crap we got from Malagaro and Chevron and whatever all the other person's name is. You are an important generic NPC. Okay.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Illimroth.
Welcome ye to Oriath. Smell that fresh land lubber air. Ain't nothing like the air in Theopolis, full of debauchery and pollution, hidden neath the garb of them holy Templars. Seems the place has changed a fair bit since last I were here. A lot more blood and entrails than what I remember. Well, best Lily and I stay here, where it be safe. You journey on ahead, matey, and see what blimey buggers you get to kill next.
I see.
Hey, you're not in the market for a new cutlass or anything, are ya? Recently unlocked the Black Crest's old armory. Found a whole shite load of weaponry down there from another time. If you fancy it, be glad to show you my stock. See if there's anything in there you'd like to pick up.
Fair enough. Would like to do nothing.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
First things first. Oh God, it's Sanctum Lady. No, I'm not doing your Sanctum quest. It can sit here forever. Forever. Hold on. I see a guild stash here. There's a regular stash. Okay. It was on the other side. It was covered up by players. I was like, what's happening here? Gyms. Okay. Hello.
The prodigal returns. Have you brought with you a weapon to free us? The ravenous one has only grown more hungry since you left us, and I fear your efforts may be too little, too late.
Right.
Kitava has all but destroyed us here, and our poor departed Utula's cultists have taken hold of the city. There's little ground left to tread that won't cause the grasping claws of Hinekora to reach out and wring our pretty little necks. I see your eyes, Exile. You wonder why I am here instead of at the Overseer's Tower. I'll tell you the horrible truth. The tower has fallen to the infernal devices of Kitava. That witch, Violenta, is to blame. She lowered a secret ladder and led Kitava's cultists right to our very beds. Bannon and I barely escaped with our lives. Together, we cut through the hordes, but it was no use. They had us surrounded. Bannon created a distraction which allowed me to flee. When I last saw him, he was perched atop the rooftops, holding off our enemies, though how long he will last, I cannot say. If you are going that way, perhaps you can find him and return him to me. I have grown fond of that Templar. The fire of Namahu burns within his belly. It would not fare well for us in this war if that fire were lost.
Right. Namahu. Okay, so, as I was saying. Purchase. Well, I gotta check something again. Every time I sit down to check things, other things happen. Oh boy. Fun. I have banished the cat. Cat shall no longer be here. Shall no longer bug us. I have to eat something real quick. Yeah. Almost ready. Almost there. Okay. We're good.
Hello.
Hello. Sin, let's talk.
It is good to see that you survived, my friend. But then, you have fared far worse. The froth of a violent ocean should be no problem for you.
That's right.
While we have been absent, Oriath has become a necropolis. A swarm of Kitava's wretched servants. The situation looks more dire than I had first anticipated. Before we make our move, we must know what we are dealing with. I send you, Exile, as a scout. As the only scout that would stand a chance moving through the shifting forms of this nightmare.
Yeah.
You must discover where Kitava resides. Only then can we issue our final blow.
No, I'll kill them. I'll kill them all. The Dark Ember?
You needn't fret. The Dark Ember is still safely in my possession, and will remain so until our final confrontation with Kitava. That carnivorous blasphemy will fall like a log cut from the darkest of forests, and we shall watch him burn as Oriath and the rest of this world breathes a sigh of relief.
Fair enough. The gods?
Aside from my own presence, I no longer feel the vibrations of other gods. Though there may yet be more out there, for now, Rayclass can breathe a sigh of relief. However, we must turn our sights to Kitava, who still gorges himself on those poor souls trapped in Oriath. You have drunk your fill of my kind. The essence of deity courses through your veins, waiting to be expunged upon a chosen victim. We can only hope it will be strength enough to face that demoniac of a god.
That's right.
Goodbye.
Oh, right. We gotta go save Bannon. Oh, Faustus is here, too. Faustus is all about... what do you call it? Yeah, he's respecialization, currency exchange, gambling for items. Currency exchange is great. You can be like, I want orbs of fusing, and I have Chaos Orb. And the ratio is 2.63 to 1. And you can place an order. I'm not going to do that, but, yeah. That is huge quality of life. Anyway. Just looking at that cat right now. Alright. Here you go, save Bannon.
You there! Exile! I am in need of your services once more.
Hey, Bannon.
Help me!
Sure. I'm busy getting my ass kicked by these guys. How's it going?
Phew. I would thank God for you, my friend, if that weren't too on the nose.
Ah.
I felt for sure that this time it was my turn to depart our world. Kitava's cultists surrounded Lani and I a while back. We split up and I led a distraction so she could make best her escape. Funny, I really should have considered my own plan for evasion once I'd allowed her hers. In any case, it is good to see you again, Exile. Let us talk more in a safer space. I shall meet you back at the docks.
Sure. Sounds good. We are going back to the docks. Bannon will show up there and we'll get the next quest. To blast our way through Kitava's torments. Oh no. Wrecked Oriath is the same as regular Oriath. How's it going, Bannon?
Ah, good to see you made it back.
Yeah.
You look at me with suspicious eyes. Yes. I know you have your apprehensions about me, and my new indwelling spirit. But if it helps a little, I feel innocence stirring inside me, awakening with an odd sense of gratitude towards you. It was, after all, your bite that returned him to humility, allowed the scales to drop from his eyes. If you are to go wandering the city in its current state, be careful where you step. Kitava's cultists are constantly on the prowl, actively seeking food for their god.
Yes.
What's worse, the passage to Kitava's feast is blocked off by 2 large black gates. We call them Kitava's horns, and they are utterly impenetrable to the motions of man.
For now.
There is but one way in which we can reach Kitava and deprive him of his eternal meal. The staff of Avarius lies somewhere amongst the rubble of the Chamber of Innocence, still billowing with holy power.
Sure.
If you were to find it and return it to me, I believe the power in the staff will act as power enough to break through the horned gates.
Well, yeah, once you get Innocence to use it. Right. Don't really need to know anything more about that.
Blesses your journey.
Let's go on.
Bannon is alive and well. In no small way thanks to you, I would be willing to guess. Without him being here, I would have lost my sanity or my life a long time ago.
Makes sense.
Take this gift as a token of both our appreciation.
Right. So, this gift. Silver Flask is Onslaught, Consecrated Ground, more armor, more evasion rating, chance to suppress spell damage. Let's go with the 20% more evasion rating, yeah.
Now that you have returned, and we have managed to sturdy ourselves once more abreast this mighty ship, I ask of you one more favor. Find that traitor Violenta and kill her.
I'll do that.
Though I wish to see her dead as revenge for her insurrection, Violenta has become something far worse under the radiation of Kitava's gaze. She must be stopped.
Yeah. She's a monster now. I get it.
For freedom.
That's what gods do.
Now that the Brine King is nothing but crab meat, his sunken domain, the ancient city of SoA is ripe for the plundering. My granddaddy once dedicated a good portion of his sailing life trying to hunt down the location of that monolithic city. Then, while he were otherwise indisposed, yours truly tried to follow in his gnarled footsteps, track down the teardrop, a pearl as big as your head, carved with the clues to the city's subaquatic location.
Okay.
I was this close to completing my grandfather's legacy when those damn Templar privateers raided me ship and took off with the teardrop, threw it in their reliquary here in Theopolis. As it were, now's the perfect time to retrieve that dazzling pearl.
Okay.
Think you can nab it for me? I'll make
Easily.
it worth your while. Maybe tickets off the list of things you owe me.
Things I owe her. Crazy. Alright. Well, I could purchase anything here. Oh, wait, Convocation summons minions. How's it going, William Roth?
Was a time when the ladies would be begging for a bit of old Whalem. But I ain't felt the warm caress of a woman in a long time, and it wounded me dreadful. During my time on the sea, I heard tale of Queen Edzeri and her penchant for using this land as a kind of vault for all her special shinies. One such shiny be her famed love potion. Supposed to attract the drinker's ideal mate to their loins, even if that mate be far across the sea. Old Queen had said he kept the liquid in the skull of her favorite lover. Them damn Templars probably got their hands on it by now, and the potion's bizarre container has me thinking they probably went and tossed it into the ossuary along with the rest of the bones they got lying around. Exile, be ye the friend I believe you to be, then find a potion for me so that I can experience true love once more.
Oh. The real problem is the hold on a second. Whoops. Peace. We're gonna head it down here. Anyway, point is that the cap underneath the wig got like dislodged, and so yeah, it was not feeling very good. The this particular wig, the one I was wearing just now, was the cheapy one from Spirit Halloween, like $7, and no, I don't recommend it. It does not feel good. The others are fine, like really.
Fair winds and calm seas.
Alright, let's go ahead and deposit to the flask. Hello, Sin.
Then it is as I feared. Kitava's strength has grown insurmountable in our absence, and his horns now deny us entry to his feeding trough. Evidently, the hungry god has grown picky about what crumbs now travel towards his burgeoning throat. It is this strength that concerns me. I have spoken with our friend Bannon over there, a willful vessel of my misguided brother. I knew eventually we would need to enlist my brother's services, though I had hoped we need not do so this soon. Yet, it seems that we have no other choice. We must invoke my dormant brother, slumbering within Bannon's frame. Kitava's horns are a thing of great corruption, which only Innocence's purity can dispel.
The problem is...
Before we proceed, I feel I must confide
Yeah.
something in you. Bannon wishes me not to speak of it, as he is willing for the sacrifice. However, I feel you should know. Once we invoke Innocence, once we dredge him up from his cocoon inside the soul of Bannon, the man shall cease to be. Only the god shall remain.
Yep.
Do you understand what I say, Exile?
He's gonna die.
If we take this path, Bannon will die. Excruciatingly so. Burnt with purity from the inside out. As I said, Bannon is willing to commit his life to this cause. But perhaps you should say your farewells before we move past the point of no return.
Fair enough.
Farewell.
Bannon doesn't have new dialogue, though.
I'm here to serve as best I can. I wouldn't blame you for being curious about the god now dwelling within me. In truth, I'm honored to have been chosen to be Innocence's vessel. You may hear this and think I sound like a pious Templar fool, but it is hard to remain an unbeliever when the gods walk around you, and indeed one sleeps inside you. No need to fear, however. Our poor purity god surely regrets the actions of his past. I can't see him, but I can feel his spirit, wounded and cowering somewhere inside me. At night, I hear him whimpering over his wounds. I must say you hurt him good, but as much as I feel his pain, I also feel a budding newness in his heart. He is growing again, and relearning the compassion for humanity that he had long since lost.
Alright. Well, that's it then.
Innocence forgives you.
Innocence forgives you. Let's go out and let's go fight things. We are returning to Oriath. We're gonna kick some ass. Murder absolutely everything. Our goal is to go to the reliquary, pick up a what do you call it? Hold on. I need to pick up the Ascendancy trial here. Do the little final Lord's Labyrinth. And then we can finish everything off with a stupid amount of power and what are the, and endurance charges. And that'll be good. Power charges. Eternal mana. The Eternal Flasks aren't as good as the, what do you call them, Divine Flasks, but hey. We're going.
Beautiful.
We'll be tankier and able to deal more damage when we get those, amazing, minimum charges. The cool thing about minimum charges just means that we will always have a certain level of defense and strength that we didn't have before. The totems are nice. The totems are great, in fact. But, whoop. There we go. Divine Flasks. Occultist Vestment. Occultist Chainmail. Don't need any of these. I'll take them because we can, you know, sell them. But, yeah. We should be okay, I say, as the enemies come in. That'll do it. Cathedral Rooftop. Whoops. Could have sworn that giant crab creature. Whoop. Yeah, those Kitava minions, those make great specters. Kind of funny. The ones that throw an attack and then jump. Okay.
Advance. I'm ready for you.
I see, Mr. Bastion.
A swift choice speaks well of you.
Does it, though? I'm still gonna look at all the gear, figure out whether I want it or not, and then determine, no, I don't, so I'm gonna take your stuff.
Let's keep this civil, shall we? This is how it's done.
I must have time to gather my will.
There we go.
Very beautiful. Well. What was mine is now yours.
Yep. What was mine is now yours. Let's go. Around and around. Fishing around. Good, good. Moving along. To the ravaged square. Onwards and sideways. Whoops. Hold on.
This ghastly nightmare must be put to an end.
I see. Ghastly nightmare. Well, anyway, we gotta go up this way. Just in time. So she doesn't say that anymore, thankfully. She used to say just in time. Every time. It was very annoying. Okay, we did it. We are summoning an abyss. These are the abyss creatures. The abyss is moving again. Whoop. Let's go.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Amazing. Okay. It's moving on its fourth The Abyss is doing the Abyss things. Stop it, Alva. You don't belong in this world. Damn it. You're not completing your incursions.
Beautiful.
You may have tricked me into accidentally clicking on your bullshit, Alva, but I'm not doing it. Okay. As she teleports from spot to spot. Hello, hello. What the hell are we doing? Trying to figure out where the hell... nope. Not that way. Away we go. Here come the monsters. Oh, wait. Let's go back and pick up that Colosseum plate. Yeah. Get out of here. There we go. Harlequin mask. Don't care about that. Seismic cry. As I follow this chain back out, I can exsanguinate. Nah, this is fine. We're good. Itava's cultists! No need to complete incursions.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Transmutation orbs. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? Not listening to what? Who are you talking about? Because Alva is like, just in time. Just in time. Just in time. Not Justin Bailey. Just in time. Okay. But yeah, I'm not really interested in the Temple of Atsuwatl. Okay. Whoops. Fix something real quick. Okay, we're fit. Good. Good, good, good. This'll do. Portal scroll. Battle.
I'm no beast of burden.
Okay, beast of burden. Actually, yeah. There's no question that this is exactly what I need. The battle hammer. We're getting gold in larger denominations than ever now. This is the final act before maps. But still, kind of interesting. Alright. As my hair is everywhere. Seriously though. We need murderous eye. Ah. I see. Dash. Put those away. And what do we got? The black outfit is number one? Yeah, I'd say so. I admit that I am slightly biased, you know, towards the classical maid outfit, but I like all of them. Well enough, anyway. I'm neutral to wearing them myself, but, you know, on other people, I like them. LOL. Alright, let me see here. Abyss items. Eye jewel there. The rest of this just needs to get vendored. Vendor it all. Where's Lily Roth?
Good tidings to you.
Sell everything. Those jeweler
Time
orbs.
and tide wait for no man.
Time and tide wait for no man. Wait for no man's sky. What? Let's do this. Let's set one of these aside. And then deposit the rest. Yes. That's better. Okay. We can go... Time and tide wait for no man. Okay. Damn. That lightning ring was scary. Don't care too much, but this way maybe. It works. Is this what I think it is? This is the reliquary. Wonder how... Okay, there is no trial here. Irritating. The vaults are also sealed, so there's... Yeah, there's no keys here. Oh! Oh, really? I'm sorry, but I question the Kalgurans excavating in the reliquary vaults. Like, you know you can just go under this platform, right? Like, they are setting up a dig site in the reliquary vaults. I can't even. Alright. Fine. Let's do this. Start here. 3 chests. The rare jewelry item. Logbooks by Runic Monsters. I do like Runic Monsters. Can I? No, it seems like they're just too far apart. I wanted to be able to get this totem, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yep. I don't need rare jewelry items. I just need whatever the hell this is. Okay. Let's see here. Good, I can get those totems at the same time. And then I can get these last 2 over here, yeah. Good, good, good.
That's all of them.
That's all of them. Okay, I'm gonna move this way rapidly. Here we go. Totems are ready. Grab blade. Yeah. That monster is pretty frightening, actually. But yeah, we're good. That works. Kalgurans must be extra dimensional. I mean, how'd they been? Yeah, they built King's March so quickly. Who really knows? Now, I should have known these metal platforms built by the Templar would have been so like filled with monsters. If only we had been aware. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Just some relics that I don't care about. These mana flasks are reaching a point. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We don't need divine mana flasks. Whoop. Portal scrolls.
Beautiful.
Alteration shards. This platinum dagger. We'll find whatever we're looking for here and get the money. You think I have the money? Wrong. The people have the money. And we will make them pay. Okay. Go this way.
Beautiful.
Orb of fusion. Oh, there's a map. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ramparts map. We have a fair few maps by the time we're ready to go. Looking at everything. All told. Rogues mock us. Lots to explore, lots to grab. Dungeon crawls. Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Yeah, gold is dropping more frequently than ever now. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of it. I think Whalem Roth's thing is over this way. That'll do it. That thing was resistant to fire and also dropped really painful shenanigan. What's this? The teardrop. That belongs to Lily Roth. Okay, the ossuary is where one thing is. The control blocks. Got lots of optional areas in this final section. Yes. The Cowgers show up in maps. So does the Delve guy and the crazy botanist. Yeah, but remember, in the Atlas of Worlds, there are infinite versions of the Calgarans. There are infinite versions of the map guy, right? Sorry, the Delve guy. Basically, the maps are just a multiverse where shit that can't happen happens. So, for example, like, the Conquerors of the Atlas are dead. They were killed by your hand. But they live again in specific maps because that's just how the Atlas works. It's all of the possibilities like blending together into an eldritch hellscape. So when something happens in the Atlas, you don't really question why it happens. You just go, holy shit, it happened. Because it's a multiverse that's twisted and existing outside of physical space. It's like the twisting nether or the warp or, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's all kinds of, like, the impossible is possible there. Because reality's rules don't necessarily work. Like, a real space's rules don't work normally. Oh boy. Prove myself a scoom. You keep trying to stomp me. Keep trying to jump him. Yeah. The trick is to circle strafe. Yeah, he's not happy. He gone.
Beautiful.
It's yours then.
Okay. Whoop. That's why they're kind of like, we need to keep shit in the Atlas. We need to keep it from getting out at all costs. One of the big things they discuss, Karak specifically, is like, under no circumstances can this Atlas stuff be allowed out. Whoop. Cool. I'm getting 4 identify scrolls at a time now. This is getting a little silly. The rules are very subjective in the Atlas, yes. I mean, the fact is that Sirius is coming back to life because it's part of Alva's memories. And not because Sirius is, you know, like, did something fancy, but just because Alva remembers Sirius, and therefore the Atlas says, that's real. Okay. And we're gonna have memory petals all over the place from that Rose lady. Ooh, the blocks. Ooh, the blocks. The waypoint is destroyed. Again and again, we see... I love these devs. Like, they could have just not included a waypoint, but they did. They included a destroyed waypoint, which I think is great. Yeah, that lady in her miasm meter, she's like, I need to check out the details of this with my miasm meter. And the moment she did, oh, by the way, yeah. Obadabadabadaba. Wait, what? Roth.
Exile, you're a giant among men. You got no idea how long I have yearned to have this beauty once more in my hands. The teardrop is surprisingly still in pretty good condition. Not too typical of the baubles them Templars like to steal. We'll stick around a while longer, but once things settle down, my grandfather and I will be setting sail with SoA firm in our sights.
Right. Okay. I'm looking at, we're at the 8-hour mark. I'm gonna stand up, walk around a bit again. I was thinking about playing from the standing desk, but I don't think that's happening today. I don't have the endurance I usually have. I didn't sleep as long as I normally do. Ooh-yeah. Yes. Little minions from random players. Okay, here we go. Maps. I wonder how many Rampart maps we have. Let's find out. Let's go look at the maps. So it looks like I have 3 alleyways map and 4 Ramparts maps. That's pretty good considering I haven't even entered the Atlas yet. Let's see. Okay. Let's head over to the control blocks. We'll deal with that lady. Wall boy. But then I have to step away for a moment. Cultists! Yeah, so. Game paused. You can see the cat over there. I'm back in just a sec, and we'll be continuing. Okay. We're back, kinda, sorta. Still hair everywhere. Yay. Anyway. So... Going. We're gonna kill Violenta. Foster traps support. Interesting. Okay, let's begin our campaign to kill Kitava. Wait, what's this? Superior mana flask. Need it. Gonna make those baubles. Where am I going again? Orbs of augmentation. In 3 of them. Holy crap. I just don't feel like in the past this game was as generous with its drops.
Beautiful.
Valax, I'll take it. I don't feel like it was that as generous with its drops. Oh no, since I last played. Been having great luck since the last time.
I must have time to gather my will.
Must have time to gather my will. Working. Oh, there's a ghost there. Crazy. Ambushers. Ambushes, single swords. It's fine. You like how easy it is just teleport up here? Oh, more Cowgurans in the control blocks. Let's see.
It's my lucky day.
Maybe. Maybe it's everyone's lucky day. Let's keep killing the monsters.
Beautiful.
Level up. More attack speed. Then more attack speed, then additional projectile. Which is also important. We're getting there. We're so close. Okay. Items dropped by runic monsters are fully linked. That would be nice. Yeah, let's grab those.
Yes, add some spice.
Add some spice. She likes the spice being added. I get it. Let's see. I'm gonna aim for the chests. Maybe. Yeah. That'll do. Then they have ignite duration, sure. Fine by me, I suppose. We'll just, yeah, always critical strikes, sure. Well, I'm going to try to ensure that they don't hit me. So I'm going to hit this and I'm going to run. Yep. So basically, whatever creatures exist over there, I'm going to try to make sure they don't reach me. Yep. That's how we're gonna do it. Mana is spent.
Beautiful.
Yep. Oh god, is that Zodiac leather fully linked? Can't be, can't be. That would be... Oh, it's... Nah, that ain't a runic monster. Okay. I was concerned there that we were gonna run into fully linked stuff, but... Yeah, these are as I expected. Treasures. What a weird league to put into core. This, the Calguran stuff, I mean. The hell is this axe? Good enough. Let's get out of here. We're going to kill Violenta. This is her laboratory. Now there's a secret door off to the side, the arena. Violenta, I challenge you. Getting extra health. She's dive bombing. That doesn't feel... I mean, I get it's Kitava energy that she's dive bombing with, but it still feels very off. Like, the Miaz meter and listening to Kitava's voice kind of turned her into a little bat creature thing. Like, okay, well, how is worshipping Kitava going to advance her magic science? No, it just overran her brain. Her mortal mind couldn't withstand having a chit-chat with Kitava for too long. Goodbye. She's dead. She didn't drop very much either. What a shame. Well, that's Violenta out of the way. Next is, I guess, 2 more areas, roughly. Yeah.
You return from your hunt triumphant.
Mm-hmm.
Then Violenta is dead.
That's right.
I wish I could say that a celebration is in order, but in our current existence, I've had all I can stomach of banquets and feasts. Here.
Yeah? Oh, book of skill. I'll take that. Thank you. That's it then. Next level, we get multi-shot again. This is gonna get stupid very quickly. I'm not talking to this lady. She wants me to do Sanctum League. I'm not doing Sanctum League. I do not appreciate Sanctum. Not at all.
Hello.
It genuinely angered me that the first ascendancy point in PoE 2 was Sanctum League. It's like, this is the
Freedom
content
comes to those.
I don't want to do. Why are you doing this to me?
For freedom.
Freedom. Okay. One of those, one of these. Good. Next, we need to travel to the ossuary. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, so it's all on the right side then. Wait, I really don't have the... I don't have the Ravaged Square. Oh, this is a pain. Okay. Change of plans. We're gonna go to the control blocks and we're gonna head on up. Irritating is what I will call this. Massively irritating. Control blocks. And then I can just leave and head on up. Monsters want to kill me. I'm going to ignore them and go to the Ravaged Square. This isn't Oblivion or Skyrim, so they can't follow me through the doors. Right. Well, that worked. Gym upgrades. Level 17, lesser multiple projectiles.
My mana is spent.
Perfect spent. It's spent on totems. Okay.
I must have time to gather my will.
Got it. Care about the knife. What's next? Let's keep going. Treasure chest. What's that doing here? Wrong box. Nothing of value inside, but hey, it's an abyss. Just angry creatures from the depths. Okay. This was a good league, all things considered. The Abyss had its own little Pinnacle enemies. Whoop. That's a nice Warhammer. Trove is right here. Wild leather and a Warhammer. Crazy. Luckily, there's some scrolls of wisdom with which to identify them. This is Brightbeak Warhammer. Lightning and fire resistance, critical strike. Stun threshold. What about this leather? 1,000 to evasion rating. Crazy. Increased movement speed. Yeah, if you're at full life, that's really good. And then if you're not at full life, well, it's really bad.
Beautiful.
Take those essences, you bet. Let's figure out where the hell we're going. It's mutating shard. Okay. This area, as I understand it, is like blocked off. If I want to find a way forward, I'm going to have to go around, probably. Must defeat Kitava today. We need the Chamber of Innocence. Yeah, so 2 other areas, basically. And then we get to go to Kitava's feeding trough. I don't know if I can finish this in, like, 2 hours. Let's see. It's a good time, though. Let's keep going. Like to access maps. How are your maps? Okay. Did you know that there's some Crusader plate here? Freaking duplication. Yeah, it's all different socket configurations too. I'm not gonna bother with those. Because if I go to buy and sell... You did survive the pits of Trathis. Congratulations, sir.
You know the rules.
Yes, you know the rules, and so do I. However, I don't think... Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and use the stack deck. Yeah. Bye.
Beautiful.
That means it's yours.
I lost. Oh, no. However did this happen? You stood in the middle of my attacks. That's how it happened. Okay. Let's keep it up. I'm gonna grab all the Crusader plates and sell them, obviously. Sorry, I'm no beast of burden. You're right. I'm no beast of burden. I'll check this section real quick. I don't think it leads anywhere, but yeah, I want to see anyway. Some angry NPCs over here. Yeah, this is the way forward. Cool. Cool. As I build totems. The future is now. Crusader what? Relish and hunger, my dear friends. Okay, no foul staff for me. Good. Nothing here. Yeah, we gotta cross the bridge, though. This is good. We will find Kitava's horns. Find all the other things. This is working. It's working. I got the waypoint. And that gets us to the ossuary. Which is not going to get us the Chamber of Innocence, but at the very least, we can do the Ascendancy Trial. We go down to the Bone Pits. A lot of bones. I'm not going to bother picking up Divine Mana anymore, if it's standard, not enhanced in some way. Sorry, Cowgurns, I'm not doing side content right now. I'm doing the Ascendancy Trial. Hail! What do you mean you're not doing our job? Yeah. I haven't found a lot of good stuff from the Cowgurns anyway, outside of that one ring. It was a good ring I gambled for. Skeletal hideout. I'm certain I have that already. Okay. Looking for the Ascendancy Trial. Also grabbing gold.
Have time to gather my will.
No ball lightning for me, thanks. Scrolls of Wisdom. It's in the chest. Money. That is the Elixir of Allure and a terrace map. How lovely. But we still must do the Ascendancy Trial. Should be over here. If I remember correctly, the Ascendancy Trial is incredibly stupid.
A leader cannot simply stride forward into the future and expect his people to be able to follow. A leader must look over his shoulder so that he can witness and understand the consequences of the path he has chosen, to ensure that his people are still with him, to ensure that he has not become lost.
Oh. The bone pits. I need that trunk.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Yes, yes, yes. Use the portal. Okay, teleport us out. We do not need to be here anymore. We are going to go do the Lord's Labyrinth, get the final charge, then we're gonna stride on forward and kill Kitava. At least that's the goal. We'll see how well we do with a larger Lord's Labyrinth. The Elixir of Allure. Enjoy your elixir, William Roth.
Ya found it! Bless your boots, Exile! Me lady problems will be over at last. Let's give it a go then. I feel nothing. Blast it all to the ocean depths. Ruined. Oh, them years sitting around in that damned ossuary. The love's magic fizzled right out of the damn thing. Oh well, can't blame a man for trying. Anyway, here's a little something for your effort.
How do you know it didn't work? But Book of Regret. Oh, that's how you know. A Book of Regrets. Fair enough. Okay. So let's put away the terrace map. Essences. Cards. Okay, Murderous Eye Jewel goes under Abyss items. Then the 2 uniques go in the guild stash. Good. Sell the rest of this stuff to her.
Freedom comes to those.
Yes, freedom goes to those who are free.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Yes. Her entire personality is freedom. And liking Bannon, but that's beside the point. Okay. I just need 1 portal scroll. And then I say we go into the Aspirants Plaza. It should be its own little thing here. Yeah. We don't need to go to Sarn anymore. We just teleport to the Aspirants Plaza. Okay. That's it. Merciless Labyrinth.
Justice will prevail.
This is the final version Labyrinth before we get our... If we succeed at this, we will get 4 endurance charges and 4 power charges. We'll basically increase our damage output and defense.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand, either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary.
August.
That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten
killed my poor little
Argus of San Library.
You killed my poor little Argus.
Ancient traditions of Asmerian ascendancy. The rest, one might say, is history.
You killed my poor little Argus, he said. Which is really funny to me. What's in the chest? It's fine. Run over here. It's okay. Lockbox. That'll do it. I don't need extra treasure keys. I don't need anything other than getting to the end. But then we do something stupid like this and we get a hex cast on us. Not that it matters. Money's good. This controlled destruction support. No thanks. Keep going. The Lord's Labyrinth is a little spookier than it was back in his day because, you know, the people who would be in it became monsters. The monsters that were in it became more horrifying monsters because of the cataclysm. Yeah, for sure. Halls. Yeah, the labyrinth has become bigger and scarier. This is fine. Let's figure it out. Yes, indeed. I will gladly take those. Every item in that drop, well, not every item, but every item that the loot filter showed was useful. Quite rare, quite rare. Alright. This is mostly working. There is more. I have no idea where the next section is. I'm just guessing. Just charging ahead blindly. Okay, there seems to be two sections here. One had Ezomite poetry, I believe. Don't care about that, though. The domain path. Fair enough, I suppose. I was hoping for the other one. Let me see. Yeah. Was hoping to go further. Let's go ahead and pop back out. Figure out if there's another section. Yeah, if nothing else, we're getting cool stuff. Eternal Mana Flask. Not picking up the Mana Flasks at the moment, but yeah. Sure. The superior ones have a different color. So, it becomes very apparent which ones are and aren't superior. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Got hit a couple times there. Rod of what now? Next font you hit will be killed instantly. Oh, I know what he's talking about. That's the Azaro challenge. Next font you hit will be killed instantly. Fair enough. Let's keep looking. Yeah, so it's prep for the Azaro challenge, basically. When you talk to Azaro, there'll be some fonts that want to attack you. Time to crank. So much for that. Yeah, the fact that I can blink through those. Yeah, it's the aspirin trial. We managed to skip ahead. Ooh.
Ooh. The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Same deal as before. Shove everything in here. The one spot. Treasure key. Don't care about that too much. Ooh. Sorry. This should do it.
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
Yes. It's the sovereign who empowers the scepter.
Receive your sentence.
Goodbye, Azaro. Why are you invulnerable?
You were born for this.
I know I was born for this. I am quite aware.
The trappings of past emperors aside, make your empire anew.
That's the idea. So if I can do that 2 more times and survive in between, then I can get my ascendancy. And there'll only be 1 more ascendancy to get after that. And that is obtained from being, what's called from maps. So, I'll have everything I need to kill Kitava, assuming I get any further. Don't get murdered by a random thing. See, like, a door like that, and I go, oh, where's the secret passage? And the answer is there isn't. It's a lie. There's no secret passage there. Blades. Okay. I look anyway, because I'm curious. Nothing. Ah, jeez. Didn't expect those blades to show up out of nowhere. Didn't expect a lot of this, actually. Okay, we can go. Grab that chest. Hey, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Switch. This works. Okay, those enemies are all exploding when they die. Very interesting and terrifying. Okay. We should be alright. That is not the way forward. Labyrinth, go! Lord's Labyrinth. It's a labyrinth. To be fair, it is some of my favorite content to do. It's just, in the moment, I find it very stressful. Scrolls of Wisdom. Okay. It should be the door. No.
I must have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. There it is. Current location, golden key, golden door. And I'm not going to bother with that. I mean, they're not going to let me. Whoop. I will gladly take the Valord. Switch. That switch doesn't do anything. Okay. Yep, golden doors. Multiple golden doors and only one golden key that I don't have access to right now. But, yeah. Rolls of wisdom. Could be fine. Of course the statues come to life. Why wouldn't they? Right. I see the golden key's supposed to be in there. I assume that to get to it, you have to overcome some kind of nonsense. Ah, spike traps, of course. Yep. That should send it going to the side. Yep. Switch did its job. And then the key should be in there. Golden key.
Is spent.
Golden key, golden door.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
I remember the golden door from earlier. I was a little curious about what's going on here. There are 2 golden doors to choose from. There's one this way, one that way. I'm gonna go with this one.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Golden with possibility. Got it. This passage gets me over there. I'll try the other side. The golden door, as I understand it, is required to progress. But we shall see. We shall see. Goldman, do you know what you're doing? I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? Man committed a sin. Okay. Let's go. Spikes aplenty. Galvagaro is unnecessary. Sin is the brother of innocence. How you can commit a sin, I have no idea. But hey. I have made a creature to rule over mankind. This is the final battle. Let me out. Trial it is. Huzzah.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
To entertain.
To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Yes, I entertain death a lot. Go over here. Okay, 75. Let's go.
The emperor beckons, and the world attends.
Yes. We attend.
Prove yourself, Ascendant.
Must have time to gather my will.
Must have time to gather my will. What? Almost dead.
Inexhaustible.
I know I'm inexhaustible, but I was almost dead too.
Is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
Yes. Fire that spreads quickly. I don't care about the silver cash. I just want to go. I will enjoy the Eternal Labyrinth with my offerings of the goddess, maybe even improved offerings of the goddess.
A locked door merely encourages curiosity.
Curiosity killed the Khajiit. That much I do know. Zippity zaps. Wow, that hurt. Fair enough. Let's wait for those spikes to happen. Fuck. Okay, we're good. But that just means those little switches just mean you can't stop. You Can't stop, won't stop. Like Lucio. Okay. That is the atrium. Where's the other one? That is correct, actually. Yeah. That is a good one. Okay. So we just now have to figure out where we're going. Bye.
Beautiful.
I'll take that Chaos Orb. Thank you. There is no passage through there. Let's go. That is better than I thought it was going to be. We're going to have a lot of pain and suffering getting through there, but no big deal. Let's do it. This way. Nothing over here. Good, good. Rogue markers. Always more rogue markers. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Is that... Where does it go? That goes back the way we came. That's not good. I must continue. Oh, wow. Some damage there. Okay. Watching as everything tries to shoot me. Okay. We decide going this way. Whoops. I mean, not the direction I had in mind, but hey. Too late to think about that now. That is the aspirant's trial. This is the final trial.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
True. Here we go.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Yeah, I figured as much. The Empire awaits you with open jaws is something I honestly counted on.
Find your determination.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I'm in a spike. I'm in a spike. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Triumphant at last.
We got him. That's a good amount of gold. Okay. We get our final ascendancy now. I mean, there's another ascendancy afterward, but it's in maps. We get the final ascendancy for the campaign. So we're going to immediately double and triple check, though. Let's see. Where's my path of building? All right. So what I would like to do... Looking at my path a bit, yeah. Let's have a peek. Okay. So we go over here, and yeah, what I want to run with is indeed the Conviction of Power. Yeah, we're going to do Conviction of Power. That is A-okay. So, as I was saying, yep, mana regeneration, sure. And of course, endurance charge, yeah, minimum endurance charges, minimum power charges, and 1 to maximum of each, because they normally cap out at 3. Now, I will always have these Val orbs spinning around me, which indicate to me, indicate that I have charges. It's glorious. Okay, let's see what we can do now. If we go over here, Divine Font. So, I can add 6% quality to a gem. That would be nice. Sacrifice a gem to get 20% of the gem's total experience in a lens. That is super great. Sacrifice a gem for treasure keys. I would like to do a transfigured gem, actually. I'd like to give another one a try for, let's see, hold on. I'm gonna look at what gyms I potentially need. I already got super lucky and got like my main skill gym as a trans gym, but I'd like very much to try some other stuff. So let me look. I need to go back. Don't change anything. I'm gonna go look at my final build and see if there's any specific gyms I need out of that. Alright, so skills. And Frostbite. Frenzy. Frost bomb. Considering the elements. Okay. It would be Siege Ballista. Inspiration would be best. Which that no such thing exists. Hee ho ho. Fuck it. Let's go with. Let's go with a blue gym and see if we can get a transfigured spell. That'd be nice. So, gym. We'll grab this flame wall gym that I actually, picked up. And we'll transfigure this and see what happens. Do it. Give me transfigured blue gems. What do we got? Lightning Trap of Overloading, Flame Blast of Clarity, and Chaos Golem of Hordes. +3 to maximum summon golems. Oh no. Summons a golem, the Chaos Golem can cast damage over time, Chaos Aura, and Cascade of Chaos Spikes. That sounds incredibly dumb. Let's grab that. I know I probably won't use it, but it just looks fun. So yeah, we'll pick that up. Okay. That's really nice. Treasure keep.
Beautiful.
Nice. Okay, well we got our magic orbs. We should be a lot tankier and do a lot more damage. Everything should be ready for us to travel on over. We're at the Oriath docks, yes. But more importantly, we should be able to pay a visit to Kitava and destroy him. Not quite yet, but we'll get there. We're reaching the 9-hour mark for the stream. We have to end the YouTube side before the 12-hour mark, so I don't know if we'll finish this, but we'll give it a go, for sure. So let's see, stash it, splash it. I don't need these horns. I'm gonna come over here for now. Do not care. Okay, Chaos Gym of the Hordes. I'm gonna put that one.
Yes, I've heard go well.
Shut up. I got accidentally picked up the quest to go do Sanctum. I'm not gonna do Sanctum. So let's do this. Let's throw our gem inside of the guild stash. The Chaos Golem of Hordes. But for now, let's see. Ruin Square. We gotta head over to. There's 2 potential areas. One is the main quest. The other is later in the main quest. We'll get them both. So now we have orbs around us, indicating that we are in fact super strong. Destroy Kitava's horns, yes. Just gotta go past those.
Let me guess. House Azadi sent you to finish what they... I still abide by the Trothan Code. Choose your fate.
The Trothan Code. Let me look at the... I'm just checking to see if these items are worth getting and they are not, so I'm getting your Chaos Orb.
If you mean to die, die quickly. Know your place.
Know your place.
And it means that much to you.
Yep.
Fine.
That's fine. Let's go. We are traveling not this way. We gotta go down to go around. This should be a-okay, though. We're going to the Templar, dealing with them. Most of this doesn't matter. We are now tankier and also, like, we deal more damage. So, people like this, go crush. Yes.
I must have time to gather my will.
Looks like there's a thief's cache there. We're gonna go grab that.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice. Enlightened support.
Yes.
So that's what they want me to have. They want me... The game wants me to have enlightened support, everybody. I just keep getting the stuff I need. I need that for the final build. The game just gave it to me. Said, hey, enjoy this end-game item that you will require. Okay then. This is fine. This is all fine here now. I can't equip it right now. I can get rid of Lightning Golem and put that in. Yeah, I'll have to rejigger some colors, but yeah, Enlightened support. It's a super rare gem. You have to fully level it in order to get it to activate. But it will apply reservation cost multiplier to supported gems. A cost and reservation multiplier support gem. I'm pretty sure it reduces reservation costs so that you have more mana to play with. That's what it does. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, it, okay. Hold on. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. All right. Oh, quality gives it, more experience gain. That's dumb. Let me see. It's used to decrease the amount of reservation. Yes, that's what it was. Docketed skill gem will get a 90% cost reservation multiplier. Yeah. That's it. That's what. Yeah. That's all it does. It just reduces. Like, basically, you slot it in next to clarity and precision, and those will stop costing as much mana to have active. That's it. That's how it works. Delightful. Can the waypoint be active again? Nope, still destroyed. Once they destroyed that waypoint, they committed. Only the Chamber of Innocence will have anything even close. This is fine, though. I still can't believe the game just gave me an enlightened support, like, okay. I need to spend a lot of EXP to activate it. It doesn't activate at level 1. It only activates at level 2. Meaning you have to actively grind the gem in order to make it active. But that's because it's really, really powerful. As in, your my auras won't consume nearly as much mana to have active.
Beautiful.
And I'll be able to spam the crap out of my turrets even more. Yep. That heretical guardian kind of sad there. Okay. Let me really quick do this. What? Quality. Didn't need any of that. It's fine. I'm apparently very big and very strong. I'm gigantic, in fact. Holy crap. Why am I so gigantic? That is incredible. It must be the shrine buff. I assume it's the shrine buff. I like how they made an altar to Kitava here. wow. I need the pig face bassinet. Yeah. Pig face bassinet is the, like, yeah, it was the shrine buff. I was gonna say, I was very, very silly. But yeah, before maps, the game gave me a trans gem of the final skill I needed, and an enlightened support, just from the campaign. Not even considering all the really cool items I've received. It's like, whoop. Okay. Need to go. That'll do it. So many enemies. So little time. It's over here.
Have time to gather my will.
Gather my will. Guardians of Kitava. Kitava's hunger must be so primordial to get people to side with him. Very strange. I understood Atula's cultists, but like, who's gonna get eaten versus who? Like, I will sacrifice myself for Kitava's hunger. That doesn't sound like something that's gonna actually get a lot of people on board, you know? Alright. Yeah, this is fine. This area is full of cultists now. Our goal is to get the magic sign of purity. That's about it. I need that smuggler's cash. See, it's kind of crazy. I just want the smuggler's cash. I don't care about the rest of this stuff.
Yes.
Yes. Good. More support. Get those life flasks going. Must craft the best life flask ever. Right. Okay. We're moving along. Guy is angry. He's also very dead. We're making it work. Bit by bit. Alright, that's it. We just leveled up. We're going to double our shots again. If we look over here, fire an additional arrow. What about this one? Fire an additional projectile. Whoop. Yeah, this is several kinds of dumb now. I'm gonna look at something really quick. Go back to. I'm gonna look at the high tier version of my build really quick. Skills, and then yeah, what do you call it? Skill set ballista. I need to double check something. Clarity, explosive. Yeah, still running multiple lesser projectiles. Oh well. I'm starting to think I may not need that gem because of how stupid this is. As we can see, everything is quite dumb. survive. No one survives. Grabbing the Scroll of Wisdom. Madness. Yeah, I kind of get how this works now. Boom.
I must have time to
gather my will. I get it, but at the same time. Boom. We're making it work. Excuse me, please go away.
My mana is spent.
Is it spent though? Is it really? Okay, we have to go kill the like bloody Inquisitor. Hello, Mr. Inquisitor. How you doing? You're a boss, right? Yeah, you've been reassembled. Whoop. That hurt a lot. Less laser beams, more death. Thank you. Give me your symbol of purity.
Now, my brother, God shall be your judge.
God shall be your judge. Let's go. We're gonna give that to Bannon and say goodbye to Bannon. Then we just need to go through Kitava's speeding trough. It's 2 areas. Kill Kitava, and then we'll be in maps. And there's a good chance I'll have to take off and we'll begin maps at the beginning of the next stream, but who knows?
I fear I have not been entirely honest with you, my friend.
You have to die.
While it is true that this staff can forge a path for us through Kitava's horns, it has the ability to revitalize innocence into waking fully.
Yes.
And that is where the staff's true power resides.
Mm-hmm.
In this act, I will become his host in the fullest sense. And together, he and his brother Sin will be able to ally with you against the forces of darkness.
Fair enough.
I bid you farewell, Exile. For where my spirit is set to travel, there is no return. Win this battle. Defeat Kitava. Free our people.
Damn. You're dead. Hey, Innocence.
I am reborn. A new god in a troubled land.
Brother, you have seen better days, I am sure. But for now, you must rouse yourself. We have work to do. If ever you wish to make right the wrongs of your past, help me now. As once I asked you in the early days of mankind. Do this for me, and I shall consider our quarrel to be at its end.
Go, do battle, anointed Exile. Though my brother and I will aid you, I sense the universe conspires for you to be the savior of our world on this day.
That's right. Well.
May humanity flourish.
That's it then. The final battle shall begin in like an hour. Unfortunately, I wasn't joking about that because we got to get through 2 more areas to reach the section we need to get to, but it's fine. Really, it's a-okay. Superior flask, no one cares. Just gotta sell all these items. The pig-faced bassinet might be good for us. Let's see. No, it's not. Still, it's a good base for crafting, so I'm going to go ahead and put it in the big tab with the others. Good. And then we sell these. Hello.
Bannon was a man whom I greatly admired, possibly even loved. My heart is grieved to see him depart from us and journey to the home of Pinnacle. Yet, he sacrificed himself so that we might live, and stood true to his convictions. This god, this born-again innocence, fills me with unease. Though he appears repentant of his past transgressions, I do not believe he should be forgiven, nor that he should tread this earth any longer than is required.
I see. Well, these chest pieces, the energy shield armor or armor energy shield, those are not what I want. I will sell it back to you because I do not want it. Thank you very much.
For freedom.
For freedom, yes. Put everything away, and oh god, how many scrolls of wisdom are there? Probably too many. I just need one of each. The rest can go. Let us travel. Let us. Yeah, Ravaged Square. Okay, Innocence is going to Kamehameha the path, and then I have to fight my way through all of this. Innocence, how's it going?
Bone and corruption shall not impede the path of purity.
Oh, looks good.
Go, do battle, anointed exile.
I am anointed. I'm also apparently an exile.
I knew that you would find the path of righteousness once more, my Lord of Light. I shall be honored to fight by your side.
Damn. I mean, it's true. But, yeah, I was just getting ready. And then someone linked to me this this post, and I was like, oh, I got distracted. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. Not really, people are like, you're gonna play Stellar Blade? I'm like, why? I can see art online about it. Okay, here we go. Wow, that creature's a little tanky. Corrupted? Interesting. It's like a Val monster just out in the middle of nowhere, and it dropped corrupted stuff. I don't want any of that, but hey. Kinda nice, I guess. Let's get going. This is very silly.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's what we're doing. We're gathering our will. And we travel we must. What's this? Dash. Definitely want to raise that dash skill. Coins aplenty. Need more money. This is the final... This isn't really the final area. This is the second to final area before we fight Kitava. But, the boots... Whoops. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna say. It is pretty funny to look at how, even the ballistas just kind of work. Yep. Yeah, it works way better than I thought it would. Even Kitava's guardians.
I'll move on. I charge by the minute.
Charge by the minute. Damn. Those totems, though. Despot axe.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, blade caster.
Doesn't matter how this ends, only that it does.
Only that it does. Okay, well, I'm looking at all the stuff you have. I don't really want any of it, so I'll take your money.
On your head be it.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Take it.
Beautiful. Amazing. Okay. We're gonna go kill Kitava. That's our goal. Not this way, though. Gonna go a different way. Not sure which way, but we'll find out. As I see gold. How much gold do we have? 72,000. Wonder what we're going to use that gold on. Probably mercenaries. Makes the most sense. Take the mercenaries to the maps. Maybe. Wondering if there's a buff mercenary or debuff mercenary that would be ideal for maps. Wonder if there's a meta where you convince a guy to let you into a high tier map and then like somehow get the mercenary. Ooh, what's this? I'm taking
no beast of burden.
You're no beast of burden, got it. Fair enough, let's go. I'm gonna deal with that. Money. But yeah. So close. We've been at this for 9 hours, 19 minutes. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use these. Basically just uncovering, identifying absolutely everything. Put these items away. What else? Yeah, the Despot Axe we'll put in the guild stash, because, of course. And then everything else, sell to her.
Freedom comes to those.
Freedom, I mean, we do this for freedom, right? That's what she's gonna say. Remember.
For freedom.
For freedom. Good. Took the rest of those out. Wait. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I do have the portal gym. Wait. Yes, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. That Headman's Axe is fine. Divine Life Flask. All the divinity. What's this? The cultist. We shall rise. Okay. That's pretty neat. Boots and boots. Worm scale is evasion armor, lightning resist, cold resist. That's pretty nice. What is this one? This one is stun and block recovery. I'm gonna hold on to this one in case I need to reforge the sockets, because this one has lightning and cold resist and maybe what we need. Resistance is the most important thing when you're starting maps. Eventually, you're going to be able to get good gear that also has resistances. But when you're just getting started, it's better to have, what do you call it? It's better to not die instantly. You have a limited number of lives when you do maps. It's based on the number of portals whenever you want to re-enter the map. Okay. Let's go. The feeding trough. This is the final area. We get to the end of this. We kill Kitava. We get access to maps. The Atlas of Worlds, I mean. And that's where the expansion exists. Everything we've been doing up till now that is quote-unquote new has been part of the league called the Trathis. Whoop. Let me see here. Juggle the resistance suffix? Yes. True. Awesome to watch that guy go around in circles. That's our follow. The goods to take him in to fight Kitava. That'd be pretty funny. He has kind of terrible loot, so I'm not paying 2,000 for him to get killed by Kitava. I'm just gonna grab his stuff. Yep. Whoa, whoa. Boom. Goodbye. Yeah, that guy can't even talk. He just goes barp, barp, barp.
Beautiful.
3 jeweler's orbs are nice. Like that sapphire ring as well. There's an abyss over there. Interesting. Well, let's see what a final area abyss is like. The answer is chaos orb drops. Oh, nice. And then we get another abyss.
Have time to gather my will.
Goodness gracious. Moving again. Gathering my will. Lots of explosions. Alteration shard, alchemy shards. This trove has what now? A couple jewels. No Stygian Vice, though. I was hoping we get a Stygian Vice here. No such luck. Oh, well. Let's continue. That was nice. I thought for a second we'd get one of those Stygian towers again, but no such luck. One of these days they're going to drop us into the abyss, the deep dark. For now, though, we are A-okay. Okay. Boom. Wisdom scrolls. Yeah, I think after I kill Kitava, I'll go take a break and you know, go do some real life stuff. And when I get back in a number of hours, I'll probably start on the Atlas. But man, we've been able to accomplish so much here. The campaign is almost done. In fact, life and mana. Hi, Sin.
This is it. It all comes down to this moment to finally put an end to Kitava. Go, Exile. Together we will save humankind.
That's right. What am I speccing into? Karak missions in the beginning. I always spec into Karak first. Then after I've done a fair number of Karak missions and built up a number of maps, I get Nico. I get the Sulfite nodes for Nico. So that I can do lots of Delve, because I like Delve. And after that, I play it by ear. Last season I did Blight. A lot of Blight. A lot of Blight. A lot of Blight. When I say last season, I mean like last year. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do this year. We'll see. We'll see. Altar of Hunger. Here we go. Hey, Kitava, how's it going?
I shall strike you down.
Hello. Kitava, you seem a little tired. Yeah, Kitava's a little sleepy there. Yep. He's whoop. No, thank you. Okay. That actually hurt a lot. I managed to flask tank that. Just barely. Whoop, hello. He's at 50% health right now. But I managed to flask tank a incorrect Kitava mechanic. This is fine. Wow, he grabbed Innocence. Smashed him down. Let's not do that. He burned that whole section of the arena. Alright, where's his heart? The heart. Wallow! That hurt a little. Just a little. Kitava's out of health. But, ooh, fire. Okay. We can rip his heart out. Yes. Let's rip Kitava's heart out and be done with it.
May a new dawn arise.
Kitava's dead. Yes. Kitava's heart goes pop. Goodbye, Kitava. How's it going, Sin?
It's over. We emerge victorious. It was always a fool's errand, yet somehow your courage has carried us through. I congratulate you, my friend.
That's right.
Your world may have exiled you, but there will always be a place for you at my table. You have given humanity a fighting chance. Though darkness still covers the face of the earth, there is now a ray of light to pierce it. The insatiable appetite of Kitava has been ruined, and you are no exile. Why, you are a hero worthy of praise. May your legend live on into eternity. Come, let us return to the others. They will be needing as many hands as possible for cleaning up this city.
And then we skip to the future. Yeah. So we're actually going to skip to the future after the Conquerors of the Atlas, when Cirrus attacked the city. We're going to be going to Namakanui. Yep. We get to say goodbye to everyone.
By the light of Ramako, you did it. You, a mortal, have crossed the threshold between God and man and struck the ravenous one asunder. I'd always held out hope that you would succeed, but at night I would stay awake worrying that perhaps that hope was a foolish dream. But you've done it. You are no longer in exile, my friend. I honor you, and I'm certain the rest of the world will honor you as well.
That's right. Give me my book of skill that I can't use. Fuck.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
We don't do anything, actually. I need to sell you some stuff. I need to sell you these Necromancer circlets. Also, belts. Good. We don't want to sell her 5, because if you sell her 5, you see she just re-rolls a new one. But we're not worrying about that, because we're not going to do it. Rings 29 fire resist. That's a worthy ring for us to hold on to, I guess. But everything else, let's keep selling. Actually, hold on. This one will identify that as well, which will... Whoops. Wrong one. Doesn't matter. Let's go.
Remember,
we do this for freedom. Yes, I know. But, yeah, it was pretty cool. So, finish identifying things. That ring is fire resistance and lightning resistance. That's really good. I'm gonna go to jewelry and put that in right there. What do we got? 30%, 29%, 22. Yeah, cool. So, what else? Put everything away. Abyss jewels, sure. More abyss. Anything else over here? Oh, yeah. We'll put this under big. Under big, I say. Put more boots that could potentially do what we need it to. And we just sell the rest. Yeah. This'll work.
Freedom comes to those who fight.
Yes. Freedom goes to those who okay. Kitava reward. Thank Thank you. Boop. I have 2 skill points. Already got this one. Not sure what I want to do with the extra skill points right now. Let me look at the tree. So, there are things... Yeah, we could grab like a jewel socket over... Like over here. 1, 2. There's a bunch of other potential things we could grab, but what I'm actually going to work toward, based on like everything I've seen, we go down here, and we look at these. This one is, this one over here is, I would call it, increased mana maximum and increased area of effect of aura skills, followed by mana, increased maximum mana, and increased effect of non-curse auras on enemies. Oh boy. So, what we're gonna be grabbing after this is whatchamacallit. Whoops. Looking at it. I guess if we do mana mastery, that would give us mana reservation efficiency. That'd probably be a good idea. But yeah, let's go with these. Just give us more mana to work with, considering how much we spam. I think that'll do it. Let's shove everything in here and then go talk to everyone else. All the innocents.
Innocents. You see now, don't you?
Little brother, please forgive me. It's as if I have been dreaming the most horrid nightmare. And now, at last, the haze of sleep lifts from my eyes. My vision is clear. Oh, by the gods, forgive me.
It is as true now as it was when we began. You and I are of the same flesh, cleaved from the same womb. You ask for my forgiveness. I give it to you freely.
But the things I've done, the countless millions I've murdered.
Millions.
There will be time for all of that later. But for now, your people need you. Oriath needs you.
No. I cannot remain here amongst these ruins, amongst the corpses of my own making. These people, they need you, brother. And your hero. Not me.
Then what? Where will you go? What will you do?
Isolation. I shall go south. As far south as one can travel in such a fleshly form. There are things I must think on. The redemption I need plan. If my conscience decides I am worthy of such a gift.
You would seek forgiveness in the ice at the bottom of the world.
I would. Should you let me.
Go. Seek out that which you need. Find who you are. Make pilgrimage. Journey on your path, brother. Only return to us one day.
Thank you, brother.
Okay. Exile.
You have heard my admission of guilt and my plea for forgiveness. If I sense in the glowing embers of your eyes that you will be glad to be rid of me, I don't blame you, mortal. Nor do I begrudge you for your continual anger. The sins I've committed, although bad enough, are made worse by the lens of pride I once viewed this world through. I agree with your judgment. And though I wish never to return from my banishment, I have made a promise to sin that I shall one day rejoin this world. But until that day, I will remain in the furthest south, in the place of ice and ash, of blistering seas and abysmal storms. I shall meditate on my wrongdoings, until a way of making amends to the millions of lives I have murdered and ruined reveals itself to me.
What kind of self-righteous forgiveness? Like, I'm just thinking, if he could forgive himself for doing all those things, what kind of conclusion would he come to, and how misguided would that be? There's really no option other than to move forward and try to make other people's lives better, but how does a god make mortals' lives better? And the answer's usually something that mortals would consider bad. The opposite of freedom.
Hello.
Alright.
Remember, humanity needs us.
Let's talk to the last couple people and be done with this.
Fantasy! That bloody sod is gone from our world. Can't tell you how many times I've heard them Karui savages gibbering in fear over that cannibal god. And of course there's all this horror to account for as well. I don't think there's a man, woman, or child in the world that won't be praising your name tonight over a glass of their finest grog. Speaking of which, where's a man to go to find a little fire water around these parts?
Okay. That's about it. Lily Roth.
So, Templar, you've defeated Katava and saved the good people of Oriath and Rayclass, but at what cost? I heard that god of yours is going into self-imposed exile in the frozen south. Helping you sail around searching for innocence sounds more like penance than fun, but it's the least I can do. We're not going to find him, mind you, but it's all about the journey with you folk, not the destination in it. We'll give it a year, then come back and see how these proper citizens are doing. Just say the word and we'll set sail.
We'll give it a year, she said. Do you know what that means? She's, let's listen about Innocence real quick.
Oh, Bannon, I'd stake my bets on being a mighty fine demon in the sack. Can't go wrong with a man in uniform.
I see. Set sail from Oriath will engage the final act. We're still on Act 9, technically. Act 10 is basically the post-game, the Atlas of Worlds. And we're not going to start that quite yet. I'm just going to double-check everything. Yeah, it looks good. I've got my tree mostly handled. I just need to get mana reservation of skills fixed up. And then I should be good for the Atlas. But I do need to go and get some stuff done because I've been streaming for 9 hours and 40 minutes. And, you know, as nice as it was streaming for 14 hours and then 16 hours, I do need to take off for a little bit. So, thank you all for watching. Oh my goodness. And we're going to be doing the post game when I get back in a few hours. Probably this evening, but I can't say exactly. I'm going to go deal with stuff that I've been neglecting for the past couple days, you know. I've been playing this to the exclusion of all else, so we're going to get that done. Then when I get back, we're going to do the post game. So, see y'all later.